Welcome. Welcome
Welcome.
to a house full of magic. Because you've got to put one foot in front of the other, put the other foot down, down, down.
Down, down.
I don't know the song, but I'll bob my head to it. The kaiju has appeared. It's the kaiju.
Katie, you look
It's
different
me, the
tonight.
kaiju.
What?
Gojira.
Holy cow! Gamera's here.
Is this a
Ow!
special edition or
hit me.
something? You got
Gamera!
Pat and the kaiju.
Gamera! Come back, Gamera!
The first time, I think the first time I was on, maybe it was the second, but it was the first time Pat was hosting on his channel, and he went up like 4 hours early. It was just me and him talking until everyone else came on.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was just bouncing back and forth. And yeah, that was, man. Those I can't do those pop-ups like that anymore. I get wiped out.
Sure, you do.
You haven't seen me do one since, I don't think I've done one since the last one, the big one.
The one that we did for 10 hours and Casey and I joined at 5 a.m.
Yes, that was, yeah. I still am hoarse over that.
Casey and I joined at 4:30, and the next thing I look over and it was noon.
Yeah, it seemed like it, didn't it?
Tochi, why do you look so sad? I don't understand.
I kind of went to a place on Friday, and threw my back out.
You threw your back out?
Yeah.
What place did you go to, Jennifer?
Was you doing the percolator?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, you went to a Magic Mike show. Oh, I see.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
And
Sassy.
I bought a ticket to the front row.
Oh, my.
And they kept jumping on me, and I kept going, "Get away, get away!" 'Cause
Was it like the scene in Bachelor Party with Big Dick? I mean, Nick,
Yeah.
Nick the Dick.
Nick the Dick.
My name is Nick the Dick.
They kept on tugging at it.
Yeah. My name is Nick.
Nick the Dick.
Casey, it's okay.
Tell
Or
Katie's in the
Katie,
chat.
you can still come on. You can use an avatar. I'm gonna use an avatar until I find a place that'll accept me. What's up, Amanda?
You know, I can always check and see if there's any Furby groups, Hobbs. I'm sure there's,
Oh, you know what I found? I found out that there's a ghost hunt where a woman does a ghost hunt and she takes a Furby with her when she goes hunting. It's like a I have so much to talk about tonight. It's so crazy. But the Furby is apparently haunted and she takes it with her and it draws EVPs and stuff.
I heard that. I heard that Black Phillip Funko Pop does that too.
What's up, Amanda?
Katie.
Hey, Hobbs.
Amanda likes to eat
Hey, Amanda.
reptar bars.
Somebody left. Hey, Hobbs,
We've got a
have you
missing
messed around with
kaiju
the
out
green
there.
screen backgrounds? I heard that you don't have to actually have a green screen now. That would solve your problem of whatever it is. People have been using them a lot lately. You don't have to use have a green screen now for them to work.
So of course, this happens to me because it does happen to me, right? So I go ahead and put the interview with Thailand up on my channel, and why I sent you the note, Hobbs, about this, and then I went over to bounce over to I want to see hit my notifications. I see that Night's doing the Night Watch Zone is doing the best horror films of the from the 70s to the 2010s. I'm there like Like maybe I mean, literally, I go in there. And first, I'm thinking this is gonna be really cool because they're talking Wild Eye movies. I'm like, all right, yeah. And then all of a sudden, they see me and they start all laughing and going like, "Oh, you're just in time. Guess what? We just did our best of, and you're gonna really like the #1 movie. It's an A24 film. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I declared war on Night Watch. I said that's it. It's wartime now. And then I sold them. I sold myself out because I sent them a picture of what I got in the at my library that I forgot to show on my movie stack yesterday. I bought the green. I got the Green Knight.
Wow.
Yeah, which is an A24
Wow.
film. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Owen Wilson. Wow. Yeah. I just can't win. I'm telling you. I'm just on a losing streak.
So you want to hear what happened to me 2 weeks ago?
Yes, Hobbs.
Remember how I told you I was on that stream where I was like, I had that link to watch the Roadhouse watch along party with some of the cast?
Yeah.
Well, there was only like 30 people allowed to this thing, and there's a ton of people there, right? Well, it's a Zoom meeting, right? So a Zoom meeting is a little bit different than StreamYard. Hey, Cody. It's all right. So you have to put yourself on mute because you got to be silent while everybody's watching. So as everybody's watching, I sneezed and my sneezes are like a legendary. Like you can hear them all the way across the, Lake Michigan from here. And I sneezed so loud, dude. And I forgot that I wasn't on mute. And everybody in the cast had to they're like, Gesundheit. Like some of the cast had to, it was me. How embarrassing is that shit? No one else said a whole peep the entire stream, except for when I sneezed. How embarrassing is that?
I'm just digging the fact that Cody came over here and is dropping donuts.
Donuts.
Tackle the Killer Donuts.
Our community has made that movie like the next Lethal Weapon.
We've actually done that for a lot of films. If you think about it.
I mean, now we have actors coming on streams and being interviewed.
Yeah.
Look at Katie dropping some dodos.
Get me Gordon Curry from Blood and Donuts in a bathtub, and I'm happy.
I did hear about somebody putting spaghetti on their donuts.
Was it mom spaghetti?
You got to try that, Pat. You got to find that.
I've been there. We went there. That's a long time ago, but we did go there in Clarkston.
So tonight is a couple things. I'm kind of glad to have everybody here because we're going to do a panel appreciation. We're not going to talk about me. We're going to talk about you guys. Then we're going to talk about this charity event for this hospital. That it's a 4-day event. I've already been in it once today. It's free of charge. I'll put the links in for everybody to go to. All they ask is that you can donate if you want to Children's Hospital for kids. It's a kids' hospital. And they have an array of actors and actresses from movies, wrestlers, and everything that come on the Zoom meeting with you, and you get to meet them. Today I met Eric Rowan, who was in the he was part of the
Wyatt family.
Yeah, I met him today in the Zoom meeting. Tomorrow there's going to be a ton of people in it. Ira Hayden from Elm Street 3 is going to be there. He was the Wizard Master. So let me go over the list for people.
Okay.
I've got Zeke's schedule.
Mm.
It's free of charge. All they ask is if you want to donate to the Children's Hospital, you can do it. pretty damn cool.
Okay.
So it's called the Crazy Train Radio Fundraiser for Children's Hospital of LA during Make March Matters, which is it's from the 10th to the 13th, and it's for MMM. It's an annual campaign that for Health and Children's Hospital of Los Angeles, and all donations go directly to the hospital. So let me go over the schedule, and I'll do this one more time later on. So tomorrow, starting at noon, they're going to have Kane Hodder on. He'll be on from 12 to 12:45. Michael Berryman will be on from 1 to 1:45. 2 to 2:45, we'll have Taylor Hope. And then at 3 o'clock, there's going to be a WWE Diva wrestling panel. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Heidi Lee Morgan, Mandy Leon will be there. I think the wrestler Alana is going to be there. Daphne Maxwell Reed from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is going to be on from 5 to 5:40. From 6:40 to 7:15, musician Jennifer Lauren from Diamond and Whiskey is going to be on. And then at 8 to 10:30, there's going to be a movie watch along for Frozen. And then from 1:50 to 2:30 p.m., now this is into Saturday, Patrick Carpenter is going to be there. Justin Love is going to be there. Dallas Remington. And then Sunday is going to be a big show. Ron Sloan on 11:30 to 12 is going to be there for Friday the 13th, Part 5. 13th Fanboy. Dee Dee Pfeiffer is going to be there. 12:15 to 1. She was in the Midnight Hour movie. She was in the All Nighter, which you guys know I obsess over that movie.
Yeah.
And she was
And then from 1:15 to 3, there's going to be some professional wrestlers on there. And then from 6 to 8 on Sunday, they're going to have a Nightmare on Elm Street 2 watch party. And some of the directors are going to be there some of the cast members are going to be there. It looks like Ira Hayden maybe have canceled. No, he'll be there. He'll be there. Ira Hayden from Elm Street 3 will be there from 7:30 to 7:55 on Friday, right before the Frozen watch party. All those links are in the Midnight Hour homepage.
That sounds
So
great.
make sure to go and join us for that if you can. It's for a good cause. I will be dropping links to all of those events over the weekend, and it's to help raise money for the Children's Hospital of LA.
Okay. And mute.
And Butte.
No, and mute. Mute.
We've got a surprise guest, folks.
Who?
Hi.
What? Where?
Katie.
Killa.
What's going on?
Katie.
Oh, Katie made it. Katie's here.
Well, I'm only on here for a little bit. I was just popping on to say hi.
Can you stay on for like 2 hours? Is that too little?
What was that?
Is 2 hours good enough? Or
That's only half the show.
No, I'm just popping on to say hi. I miss you guys.
we miss you too. How's your How you?
Hold on
You
one
look good.
second.
You look like you're less stressed. You look like you feel comfortable.
Hold on. I'm trying to limit the volume. What was that?
You look comfortable. You look less stressed. You look relaxed.
I'm all right.
You're not throwing stuff like you were in previous streams.
Yeah.
I never threw anything.
What's up, Steven?
Hey, Steven.
Hey, Steven.
Hey, Steven, you can come up too in a little while. What we're doing now is I'm going to do an appreciation for everybody, and we're going to do a race. Once we get some people in here, we'll start having dropping some links. Get you guys up. Bones is only 8 submarines away from being connections from 500. He wants that community tab. We got to get that for the bones.
Hey,
For the
Phil.
bone.
Phil's creepy vids.
Hey, Phil.
I think Tochi's on the race to 300 subscribers, connections.
Yep. She's on her way. She's getting up there.
Hey, it's your buddy Phil here.
Man, you're getting close to 11. You're getting close to 1140 hops.
Yeah, man. For me, tonight we're gonna sidestep the Hobbs and talk about you guys.
Well, we still gotta pimp you out though, Hobbs. You deserve to be pimped.
Not
For
tonight.
sure.
Not tonight.
He
So once we
doesn't
get a
want
good
to
crowd
be
going, we'll start
pimped
dropping drop links if you want, and let's just connect and let's make sure everybody gets their goals tonight. If you're not connected to Jennifer Tochi, have Cheetah will view Killa Katie, popping the popcorn. Our good friend Mr. Bones or InterwebKaiju. We're gonna be throwing them links all motherfucking day.
Oh. Hops. I enjoyed your Wheezy the Possession review, by the way, Hobbs.
Did you like that?
Yeah, that was mighty. Yeah, that'll be. I think YouTube's gonna probably end up taking my channel down next Tuesday.
Why?
Tuesday will be my last day on YouTube.
Why?
Because once I drop pumpkins, they're gonna take it down. That's harmful. For
Katie, you
viewers.
like pumpkins though, right?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
We've
We
lost
must
the
not seen the
kaiju. We
same-
need the kaiju to come back. We need the kaiju, folks.
Sorry, my internet connection here is a little bit bad, so I keep popping on and off.
It's okay. We got plenty of time.
But I only came on to say hi, because it's been a long day anyway, so.
Well, we hope you're doing well, and you can stand as long as you want and pop in and out all you want. You can make like
You're
a piece of
popping.
toast and
You're
pop in and out.
There goes Casey.
Now, Casey's been interesting this week. Casey and I, we've been doing kind of like discussing our channels and things that we've seen on the channels. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on his channel I did not know. He's reviewed some movies I've never heard of. One of them was the oil killer. It's about like this guy he looks like he's not the tar man, right? But he's like a regular dude. He's kind of slightly he's probably smaller than me. And he just has tar all over him. He's called the tar killer or the grease killer, not the greasy strangler. I know of that one.
It's the oily maniac.
Oh yeah, that's
Era
it. It's
just
called the oily maniac.
Released it in their Shaw Brothers set, I think. Maybe they
Can you
didn't.
tell
I
us
don't
about?
know.
Can you tell us about
But
that?
it's a Shaw
Interesting.
Brothers movie.
I've never heard of it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't really remember how he gets to be like this oily. He gets his powers, but he's
What the heck was that noise?
he like puts oil all over him to fight like bad guys.
Also, he's not the bad guy in it.
No, he's like a Batman type guy.
It looks like they literally had him hanging on a rope. They dipped him in chocolate, pulled him out, air dried it, and then had him go after people. That's what he looks
They
like.
probably did.
I hope it's not the chocolate from the Charlie and Chocolate Factory river.
Yeah, he fell in the chocolate river. The Oompa Loompas just fished him out.
To protect the sunshine.
Interesting.
Sprinkle it with dew.
Could you imagine if Sammy Davis Jr. actually played the Candyman? Imagine if Sammy Davis Jr. actually played Tony Todd's role in the Candyman.
I'd actually like to see that.
That would be interesting.
Katie, your hair looks darker. Did you dye your hair at the new place?
No, I just took a shower.
You always take a shower right before our streams. I feel like I need to go dip my head in a bucket of water just to keep up with you in the streams.
I took a
fucking
shower
horse getting a drink.
because we just got back from going out to dinner, and I had an interview today, so I had to take a shower to wipe off all the makeup I had on and stuff.
I totally feel all that stuff you were talking about 3 weeks ago about packing up and finding a place. I totally feel all that right now. I feel
Tomorrow,
every
I'm
second
gonna
of
go
that.
look at an apartment tomorrow.
They're like, can we get 2 pay stubs and can we get references and your social security number and your job history?
Yes.
I'm like, is there anything else you want? Is there anything else I can give you? Would you like a lock of my hair as well?
Yep, that's pretty much how it goes. You know how all that kind of stuff goes.
This country has failed people in the way they do these credit check, like for apartments and stuff. Like they look at everything you've ever done. They're like, you were 2 weeks late on your BMG Music Club CDs that you never returned back in 1981.
I've
Yeah, they
followed
go
you around
way
for
back.
a long time.
You never returned your BMG Music Club CDs. That's a negative hit on your report.
I think we all owe them.
I bought a cassette. I bought a bunch of cassette tapes.
I think I rented like a Red Box movie and never returned it.
You didn't return Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark back to the library back in 1997. That's a 5-point hit. You took a banana away from the bananas at the grocery store and you ate it before you left the store. That's a 10-point hit.
You peeled off the sticker.
That photo
They're
up at
being
the
silly.
bottom.
Mark's looking at me like, what the heck's going on?
Patrick, what's that photo link you just posted?
Good afternoon, Matthew. Welcome.
Patrick.
Hi, Matthew.
Right.
Patrick, Casey was asking about the photo you posted.
Oh, the post. Yes. So there's gonna be a Mark Polonia because we're all Wild Eye fans. So the House of Horrors is doing a Mark Polonia night this Saturday to celebrate all the films that Mark Polonia has done. He did. He right now he's in the national spotlight now because of that trailer for Amityville in Space.
Oh,
And
he's the one that's doing that?
yeah. Of course he was.
I actually have a screener to that movie.
From Wild Eye.
Yeah, no, it's through this other company, but I have a screener from it for it.
Nice.
Okay.
You can be one of the first to get it out, and everyone will come to your review.
It might be is there an embargo on it though?
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they gave me like the trailer to the movie. They gave me like some of the stills, like the pictures. I don't know how to edit, so I can't put the pictures in there. They gave me the trailer and some of the artwork for the movie as well.
But they didn't give you they didn't give you the movie itself though.
Yeah, they did.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, she got like a whole press release.
Yeah. Wow.
I've gotten a couple of those actually.
I didn't even ask. You're going through October Coast.
Yeah. They've been giving me a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I like working with them too, but I keep telling them that I want hard copies. I don't really like screeners. I don't do well screeners.
Right. The same thing with Bayview. I have a lot of screeners from them too.
Yeah, I'm still working my way down. I'm doing that My Autopsy. I'm watching that one.
That one was all right.
Yeah, I you know what? I wasn't unhappy with I haven't been unhappy with them at all. I thought the Poltergeist Diaries was really good. I really liked it a lot.
And then the director emailed me, and I have his latest movie that I have to review.
Yeah, he hasn't done that. He was supposed to do that with me, but he hadn't done it yet. But I'm not worried about it. I mean, did you see the Burning Man yet?
No.
The Whispering Man yet? The Whispering
Mm-mm.
Man? Man, that's a fun movie too. Whispering
No.
Man. I tell everybody to watch that movie because there's a scene in that movie that's absolutely priceless. They're in this old asylum. You know, that's the main character is supposed to go to this old asylum, and it's at night. They're shooting it at night, and so he's in this old hospital, and he's seeing all these apparitions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the actor who's in the movie, he's walking through filming himself. It's like another found footage. So he's coming through a doorway, and as he's coming through the doorway, he's lighted. You know, they have the light up, and he comes through the doorway, and then on the upper left hand corner, you see this massive, what I don't know what it is, bug, spider, or whatever, but that thing is so freaking huge. I mean, it's like this big. I mean,
Oh, wow.
you see it on camera. It's big, and it starts scuttering across running across the top of the shot. And it was by accident that they caught that, but it made a really great atmospheric moment. I watched it. I went back to watch it just so I could see, just so I could say, like, holy crow.
Interesting.
Hi, Jamie. Sorry you're
Hi,
not
Jamie.
feeling well.
I hope you feel better.
Feel better, Jamie?
Feel better, Jamie.
Hey, Matt.
Oh yeah, so
Matthew?
on Saturday we're supposed to get a snowstorm, so I will actually be in my first snowstorm.
You'll love it.
Hooray!
Yay. Snow was fun.
Snow is
I've
not
actually
fun.
seen it
You
because the
wanna
first
build
day
a
that I was
snowman?
here, there was snow on the ground, so I actually seen it and touched it.
What did it feel like?
Wet and like ice.
Uh-huh.
That's what it felt
Just
like.
stay where you're at, and you'll get tired of it eventually.
The only thing that I'm not used to is going to be shoveling my car out of the snow.
Yeah, it's no different from wearing a sunscreen and a hat when you go out in the sun in Florida.
Yeah,
So.
wait until you slip in some ice onto your butt and
Yeah.
break your tailbone. And
Yeah.
then
My
be
sister-in-law
tired.
told me to put my windshield wipers out so I don't get stuck to the windshield.
Oh,
You want to know a secret for that, too?
What?
I always put a bagel on the end of my windshields on the very top to keep it from corroding on the very top. Just take a bagel and put it on the top of each windshield.
If you can't find a
Okay.
bagel, put a donut up there.
I'm just
no,
kidding,
they
but I did
break
do that
through
as a prank
they
to
break
somebody one
through the
time.
donuts. They need to be stronger.
And then I still have to buy that thing to get the snow off the windshield and the windows.
Oh, a scraper.
Yeah. So I don't have one of those yet. I have to go to the store tomorrow, so I'll go do that.
You can find all that stuff at Home Depot.
Walmart has them here too.
So you said you're interviewing. I had thought you had got a job before. That's the reason why you went to New York, because you found a
I
job.
did, but I still like to keep my options open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand that.
Just in case.
Just don't forget to put the midnight hour on your resume.
No, I did my resume last night. Mark's sister and I sat down and did my resume last night. But actually, a lot of places were like, it's an impressive resume, actually.
Cool.
Yeah, hopefully you'll get picked up soon.
I have gotten picked up by Walgreens wanted me, the nursing home wanted me, and the 2 grocery stores over here want me. So that will be good.
Hi V, how are you?
This is weird. I'm not used to being on my phone. Weird.
Okay. I'm always on my phone.
Mark, are you asleep?
Huh? Oh.
Mark fell asleep.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta handle something real quick. If you guys wouldn't mind holding the fort down for me.
Okay. So how's everybody been? I haven't talked to everybody in a while.
Still looking through all my movies, finding my second final girl movie. Favorite final girl movie.
Oh. Why are you raising your hands for, Bones?
Trying to hold HobbsHorror down. Trying to hold it up, I mean.
Mr. Bones turned Pentecostal on us.
I'm
Oh,
holding
no.
Hobbs up.
He's speaking in tongue. The boss of devils.
Where's Dead Michael? I haven't seen him tonight. Where's he at?
He didn't come on tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they couldn't raise him.
And I threw my back out. I went to a Chippendales Magic Mike show and bought the front row seat. And I was trying to keep the guys away from me. I didn't. When I went too close, I was like, "Get away! Ew, ew."
But if he did that, why did you get a front row seat?
Well, I thought I'd like it, but then it was like, "Ew, get him away! You're not Channing Tatum. Get away!" And so I fell backwards because I was trying to get him away from me.
False advertisement. You said change.
I hope you feel better, Jen.
Yeah.
Patrick, great interview earlier.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she was a lot of fun. She was a lot of fun. I really like talking to her. Really admire her. She's a hard worker. And her and her husband seem to be a unbeatable team.
That's good.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh. Good night, folks.
And anybody who knows Linnea Quigley,
She
good
said,
in my
thank you.
book.
Good night.
Yeah, she you're right. I mean, she knew Linnea. She got to work with her. She got to work with Eileen Dietz. I mean, those are fun. Those are fun. People to work with.
Yeah.
Kal-El said Pat left the camp and returned to the pumpkin patch.
Hell no! Don't mention pumpkins this week. Just wait. You know what? I might be sending that pumpkins over to Cal. I might be sending that movie Pumpkins to him. God, that's a horrible movie. I don't know what'd you like about it, Katie? Oh, Katie left. Oh, she left before I could get going about the
Doesn't have good reception.
Yeah.
No, I'm here.
Oh, yeah. So what'd you like about that movie?
Which movie?
Pumpkins.
Oh, I thought it was like it's like a different movie. It's a British movie. I enjoyed it just because it was like a slasher movie and it was kind of like different than most slasher movies, I think. So that's why I enjoyed it. You didn't like it?
God, no, that movie was awful. That movie just and mean spirited too.
Hi, Cal.
Oh, you got that pumpkin movie? Yeah, well, I can't wait to see what you think about it. Yeah, I want to see what you think about it, Cal. So, but I thought it was really mean spirited. It was missing a story. It didn't. It was just like a bunch of scenes thrown out there together.
Right.
There was no continuity to it, and you know, the characters were just, you know, paper characters. Just I don't know. I just thought it was really. I like the part where, you know, and the thing that really got me was it wasn't even like those guys came out there and smashed his pumpkins. They put graffiti on them. I mean, a little water would you know, a little water would wash that off, you know.
Right.
You know, it's like, and then he's gonna go shoot them. He's gonna shoot the kids. So
Right.
yeah, I Pumpkins was just god awful.
Shh. You're telling us your review.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm warning you of my review. See, I'm a friend. See, if I was sadistic and I was mean, I'd be sitting there going like, "Oh, just wait till you see Pumpkins."
Well, you're always sadistic and mean. What are you talking about?
No. Well, I'm not sadistic and mean. I'm talking about the movie Sadistic and Mean, not me. I'm an angel.
Hey, Brad.
I'm just trying to save everybody 75 minutes worth of their lives. That's
I think Hobbs liked Pumpkins.
I don't know. I have to go back and watch it to see if he did or not. Well, of course, you know Hobbs is gonna like Pumpkins because it's Pumpkins.
Trees have eyes. I like.
Let's put it this way: Trees of Eyes was better than Pumpkins.
Mm-hmm.
What's Pumpkin? Is it a slasher where the killer has a pumpkin on his head?
You can watch it on Tubi. It's on Tubi. Pumpkins is about this guy. He has these like big like pumpkins, and they're like his baby. And these kids goes and smashes his pumpkin, and he comes after them.
Oh,
Yeah,
that sounds like a good movie.
yeah, but that's not the entire case though. It's like it's two guys, and they're supposed to be teenagers, but they look like they're in their damn 30s. They graffiti the guy's pumpkins. They don't smash the pumpkins. You know, like smashing pumpkins. They don't. Yeah, that sounds like a name of a band. So they don't do smashing pumpkins. They just write on them, and then they come out there and one guy, the one guy, he dies of a heart attack. The uncle. Yeah. I mean, that guy looked like he was death anyway. I mean, it looked like if someone blew on him, he'd fall down. And then the girl comes out there, and and this is the funny part, that the uncle grabs the rifle, right? Grabs the rifle. He's going to go shoot them. She grabs the rifle and tells him, "You can't shoot them, uncle." That night, the old man is out there, and she goes out there and she slices the throat of one of the kids. So don't shoot them, but slice their throat. It's just like, it was so confusing. It was like, what are you trying to say here? It's like, it was just not very well written. The kids out, you know, the lovers, they're out there in the woods. There was no marks about them being on, you know, they weren't hurting anybody. They didn't smash any pumpkins or anything like that.
In horror movies, if you get horny, you get killed.
Yeah, but the main point was that they're going after people that came onto their property and messed with their pumpkins. That's so funny. So these guys, they didn't care about pumpkins. They were just standing around doing nothing. And then the scouts or whatever. Oh, it was just a mess. It was just like, I guess if it would have been better if they would actually show them doing something that they deserved to.
The couple, was that after the pumpkins were already messed with?
Yes.
Yeah, they had nothing to do with the pumpkins. They were just totally
Maybe
isolated.
the pumpkins were just like a catalyst for the guy to like snap, and then he's just on a rampage afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, well, they showed the uncle so he dies, and he comes back, and they don't explain how he did it. Like, he's got this a jar of goop to grow his pumpkins, when he dies, he knocks it over, and then it goes into the ground and it reanimates him. And but it would have been nice to sit there and find out what was in the bucket. Like what kind of chemicals are in the bucket. Like how that happened. Instead, it was good makeup. It was good makeup. I mean, the one thing I will say about the movie is I thought that they did use practical effects, and I did like that. Yeah.
So just to be clear, it's the guy who was growing the pumpkins is killing people, not the pumpkins. The pumpkins themselves aren't killing people.
Oh, the pumpkins themselves got into the action too, and they didn't.
Well, that sounds all right.
They didn't explain that. It's like before the pumpkins just suddenly start showing up and attacking people. It's just a mess.
That's it.
What's
I'm
up,
gonna
Cal?
get you and my mom together to watch movies.
Maybe they were almost done rapping, and they were like, "We got to make this
Cal
film
from
a little
Last
bit
Match
more
2.
interesting."
I'm saving you guys. Just wait. You just wait. Wait till you see the movie.
I think there's a high possibility I'm not gonna watch this movie.
Oh,
it's on Tubi, Casey.
I'm gonna watch.
So there's a lot of good things.
Yeah,
Katie. There's a lot of good things on there, Katie. Like Space Ninja.
Yeah, I got a long list on Tubi, so
I do too.
I'm gonna watch those before Pumpkins.
Like Space Ninjas.
Space Ninjas is alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that. Yeah.
Katie, did you watch Humpty Dumpty?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, it was good. Have you guys seen that one?
No, but I saw the Tubi Tuesday on it.
Yeah, I was supposed to be on that one, but I had some things come up.
That's just the Reader's Digest, Cal.
Did you guys find that on a streaming site or something? The Humpty, I want to check that out.
It's on Tubi.
Yeah, it's on Tubi.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
That's a brand new movie.
Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, it's on Tubi. Next week, there's no Tubi Tuesdays because I will be on GCAP's thing. So the week after, we'll be doing something.
Yeah, I think they're doing one of the Vinegar Syndrome releases. I don't remember. It's some type of revenge movie. I don't remember the name of it.
Revenge of
Lace
the
and something, maybe?
I don't even know.
Revenge of the Pumpkin.
But yeah, Bones, watch it. It's on Tubi. It's called Curse of the Humpty Dumpty or something.
Yeah, it's on Walmart shelf. It just came out. I'm going to have to get on there and watch it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I might watch that Humpty Dumpty. Al said it was pretty decent. So
it was.
I was curious about it.
It was. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
I worry about that though, Katie, because he liked pumpkins, and I'm like, okay, now she likes everything. Give it to Katie. She likes everything.
Katie doesn't like everything. I read her letterbox reviews, and she's like, "Yeah, I didn't really like this movie." That's like the whole review on it.
The sequel.
Like, okay, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know, Steven. I didn't know that there was a sequel to The Curse of the Humpty Dumpty.
So it's Humpty Dumpty's the killer in the movie. Like, so there's an egg guy going around killing people.
Yeah, I think isn't he like putting them in eggs, like capturing them, putting them in eggs, killing them that way.
Egg horror might be the next big thing.
Well, I hope so, because I think pumpkin horror never got off the ground.
No, Patrick, Casey is right. I don't like everything because not all movies that I review on the YouTube channel, are on my letterbox. Like some movies are on my letterbox, and some movies I do on my YouTube channel. I mean, like I do them both, but some movies that I haven't done videos for yet, you could go look on the letterbox, and some of them I don't like. Casey's right.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. What's your is it Poppy the Popcorn on your letterbox? Yeah. I'm gonna see what movies Katie doesn't like, because I want to see if there really is such a thing.
Some of the movies we've done on the last Girls of Horror, she hasn't liked.
Well, you liked the Midnight Meat Train, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that one. I did not like Lake Fear. Let me see if I can find
Like,
it.
yeah.
Let me see. Oops. Can you
Yeah, it
guys?
sounded like no one liked Lake Fear.
Nobody liked Lake Fear. It was stupid.
Okay, popping the popcorn. Let's see her films. Let's see her reviews. Okay.
She just popped.
Okay, Swiss Army Man got a 4. Let's see. Wow, you reviewed it like 3 times? Oh, well, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, what the hell? There we go.
Pops back on.
All right, so let's see. Reviews.
You're really popping tonight, Katie.
Yeah.
None of Katie's reviews have her putting any of the movies in a cat litter.
Okay.
Cat litter.
That's what Patrick does. He throws his movies in the Cheetah's box.
I need to do that more. I really do. I need to do that more.
No, send them to me. Jesus Christ.
I will. I will after I get them out of the litter box.
No,
Spencer?
you do not do that. You will ruin the cover. Not that.
Let's see. You like Spencer? I just got Spencer this week, so I'm.
It was good.
10 Truths About Love's got a 3. Space Ninja. Wait, Space Ninjas only got a 2. 2 out of 5. So you didn't like Space Ninjas?
Not as much, but I enjoyed it.
Only 2. But you only gave it 2 stars. You got to at least give it a 2.5.
No,
5 stars. 5.
It's
Well,
her choice, Patrick.
Yeah, but
It's
2
her
stars.
choice.
Yeah, but 2 stars out of 5. If you see that, it looks like she doesn't like it. If you go by the ratings.
Well, those are her ratings. You leave her alone.
You didn't give it. And you did. Here, I'm gonna.
She's under my protection. Leave her alone.
No one's picking on her, Jennifer. No one's picking on her. So Space Ninjas only got a 2 out of 5. Last Duel, I just got that one too.
That was really good.
Yeah, my sister said I would like that movie, except that she said it's hard to watch.
It is.
Yeah, Free Guy 4. The Velocipaster only got 3 stars. Katie, I thought for sure that would get 5. Let's see. Let's see what I'm gonna read your review. This was a fun movie.
Yeah, I have to start writing like more reviews up like I used to do on there. Like long reviews. I haven't done that in a while.
See, Tyler. I have to watch it. I have to watch Tyler Perry. He gave Medea Homecoming 3 stars. That's pretty good. Midnight Meat Train 5. Wow, I'm impressed with that.
I really enjoyed that one.
It was good, wasn't
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, V.
Katie's ranking, not your Patrick. You're not.
Yeah, she can't be a shill and give everything 5 stars like you, Patrick.
Oh no, I'm just curious.
Pumpkins 5 out of 5.
She did not put no pumpkins 5 out of 5. She did not do that. Actually, I like looking at other people's ratings because I do respect their voice. So like it helps me steer clear of bad movies. Didn't like the Last Vampire on Earth. The Wedding Veil. Oh, you watched The Wedding Veil? You watched that?
Yeah, it was good.
I want to get that.
A lot of people didn't like it. It's on Peacock. A lot of people didn't like that.
It's on Peacock?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I thought that would be on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Hallmark has a streaming service. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought that's the reason I didn't go looking for it because I thought it was on Hallmark.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, that I thought you were talking about the other one with Owen Wilson and
Oh, what the Marry Me?
yeah.
No, the wedding.
No, the wedding veils on
Hallmark.
3 of them are on a Hallmark.
Yeah, I want to get that. I want to get that trilogy.
It was really good.
Yeah. That's right. I said Hallmark rocks. Marry Me, 4 out of 5. And Kimmy.
Kimmy was okay. That's that new Zoe Kravitz movie on HBO Max.
The Class Act,
Nice.
4 stars. 31, 5 stars. You gave Rob Zombie a 5. Wow. You know what? I missed on that. I was at Family Video, and I went to go get it when Family Video was closed, and I just barely missed it, like by 10 minutes, because I came and asked the clerk. I said, "Do you still got 31?" And they said, "You just missed it."
Oh wow.
I want to get it. The Fallout, Panic Room. Panic Room was supposed to be excellent.
Did you miss me? I'm back.
The Pinocchio.
Oh, with that sultry voice.
That's the Pinocchio, Curse of Pinocchio or something.
Is that Pinocchio?
I haven't seen that one.
Is that Pinocchio?
Yeah.
Hey, so you know what I've been discovering also?
Porking.
ASMR has become a huge thing. There is people that are doing ASMR videos of just tapping on their DVDs. Have you heard about that? Like they'll just sit there, they won't say a word, they'll just go through their collection and just tap. Like he's doing. And they'll do it for 4 hours and they'll get 200,000 views on it.
That's mean.
But like
they're being mean to their DVD.
Like what he's doing right now, but just slightly slower. Like I guess it puts people to sleep.
I think, wow, he's hurting his DVD.
Are they hitting the DVDs or the DVD cases?
Both.
The cases, like, and then they'll go through and they'll. It's weird, like the things that people do with ASMR. Like, they'll talk like this and they'll say, "This is my update. Today I picked up the Boondock Saints," and they'll use all these like terms, and then they'll tap on the DVD. You know.
Uh-huh.
Look, Tochi is gonna fall asleep to you doing that, Bones.
Oh my god!
No, I'm not.
Wow!
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 I was thinking, ow! I'm insulting my DVD.
Meow!
I'm in the club, Harlan. Call me V. Call me V. Call me V knows about it. It's people. You open up the case, you hold it, and then close it, and they do it also with like turning pages in newspaper articles. People fall asleep to that. Popping the popcorn. Like what Bones is doing right now, he could have 10,000 views.
Wow!
What he's doing.
Wow!
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 What's this about dissing my pumpkins?
He told the whole story and been dissing pumpkins.
Yeah, that pumpkin movie, that British pumpkin movie on High Octane.
It's legendary. The stuff legends are made of.
Yeah.
This is what legends are made.
Yeah.
Ow!
Wow!
Wow!
Oh.
Wow!
Katie is calling it a night. We'll be back next week.
Okay. Bye, Katie.
All right, Katie. Thanks for coming tonight.
Love you too, Katie.
I have to upgrade my phone this weekend, so I was thinking about taking my old phone and putting it inside of the microwave while I'm making popcorn and just seeing if I could film it.
Wow.
Maybe I can do a live stream of popcorn
popping. Video. You guys should do a WoW video.
You're gonna break your phone and your microwave.
That's true. I guess I never thought about the microwave.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get right to the point. Today's stream is about panel appreciation, so we're going to go through each individual channel, and we're going to have everybody. We're going to talk about where you're at, and everybody's going to do a connect. We're going to do a connect the dots. We're going to start with Mr. Bones.
He needs 8.
Can someone put Mr. Bones links in this channel? Can somebody get in sync and drop a link for Mr. Bones, please?
I am Mr. Bones, and I open and close DVD cases.
Bones is going to do ASMR video. Bones, I want you to do an ASMR video of you just opening up the DVDs in your collection. Do not talk. It's illegal to talk during these videos. All they want to do is hear you open them.
And then they close.
Take deep sips of Faygo.
It's really a magical thing.
Ooh, deep sip.
Hey, I've got Faygo. You want a drink?
Which flavor is it?
It's the fireworks. Tastes like these old popsicles that I used to get when I was a kid.
Does that taste wild?
Wild.
Is it Funky Faygo?
Yep.
Everybody
It's
in there.
flavor?
I got in Butt, Montana.
Did you guys hear that?
Everybody-
ASMR? Opening Faygo. That's it. Psst.
Everybody in the everybody.
Whoa,
Hit
Patrick's
that
showing off the
subscribe
pumpkin.
He's showing off his cat's ass.
I'm pretty sure that's a pumpkin.
No, this is the cheetah. He's sleeping.
It's the
But
great
yeah, you're
pumpkin.
pointing to its ass.
It's the great pumpkin. Come along, join the fizz of cuckoo cola.
It's a big cat.
I've got cherry
That's a big
lemonade.
cat.
Look at my cat.
Wow.
Look at it. Wow.
Look at that big
wow.
cat.
Wow, it's a cat.
So everybody in the chat, go connect to Mr. Bones. The link is in.
Connect the bones. I'm falling apart.
I
Connect
am
the
Mr.
back.
Bones is only 8
Bones.
submarines away from the connection that he wants to be
Connect
out.
to you, Bony Macaroni. He's my Bony Macaroni.
Don't be a phony. Connect with Bony Macaroni.
Yes.
Patrick, are you there?
Yeah. This is my ASR. This is my AMSR right here. You guys can fall asleep by watching the cheetah.
Yeah,
I'm
this
not
movie.
going to fall
the
asleep
rental-
watching a cat's ass.
Hello? Is anybody out
Yeah,
there?
but why are you fascinated with my cat's ass? I'm starting to worry about you.
Help me,
I'm starting to get scared.
Okay, I'm watching you, Bones.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
watching you. I'm always watching you, Bones.
Holy cow! I'm really getting scared. Are you on medication? For
I'm
your back?
always watching you, Bones.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead, Bones. Are you doing an ASMR video right now?
Uh-huh. All right. Patrick, this movie you said was good. The Rental. You didn't tell me it starred the coyote, Tiffany. You know how the coyote falls off cliffs and shit?
Yeah.
This
Oh,
has
did it?
It has a really weird, abrupt ending. There's 4 people in it. I know my camera's dark, you can't see it, but there's 4 people in the cast. So I seen 3 of them get killed, and I'm like, what happened to the 4th one? Because I was tired, right? So I had to rewind it. At the end, the guy is chasing this last girl. They're at this rental place that's up on a cliff, up above ocean. So I rewound it. He's chasing her, and she's running like a cartoon character, and just poof, disappears off the cliff. It's like, well, that was a generic ending. Kinda
She
like
ran off the cliff.
Yeah,
Like Wile E. Coyote.
yeah, like running from the killer and just poof, disappears, and that's the end of her. And I said, well, that was boring. It was like Wile E. Coyote. It was a serious type of movie until that. Then it was like, man, that was a shitty ending.
Wow, that sounds pretty it sounds pretty bleak.
Yeah, he was taking a hammer to all the other 3 casts and killing them with a hammer, and he was chasing her, and she runs right off the cliff, and that's the end of it. I was like, damn. I had to rewind it to see what happened to her.
Wow.
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 So is everybody in the panel connected to Mr. Bones? If we're not, forever hold your peace.
What up, Ben? Cadaver Club and the Easy.
What is up,
Will
Ben?
not be active. Check it out, Ben. I'm doing. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, is this...
I don't know how the wow part's going to factor into the ASMR, but
hey, they better appreciate the wow. The wow
Yeah.
comes with it. Wow.
I always fall asleep by listening to Owen Wilson WoW compilations.
maybe I should start.
Kal-El, the cheetah is the cat.
Wow.
Look, now I have two.
Hey, Ben.
Wow, you're opening two. Wow.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Wow.
Fun.
Hobbs, I think you created a monster.
What's going on?
Oh, wowie. Oh, wowie.
Wow.
Is
We
that
have,
Steven?
we have the Horror Freak 85 in here with us, folks. So,
Wow.
Yeah, there's no
Wow.
light in my room.
Steven.
The breaker's messed up, and so I have no fan or light in my room. So whatever. So,
that's okay.
but
Wow, Steven.
Wow.
damn breaker. But I'm hearing voice.
Breaker.
Steven say wow.
Wow. Wow.
Tommy V loves the wow.
Call me you.
Wow.
You remember those like little different character balls? They would say stuff, and there was one with a weird face, and if you hit it, it went ow no. Ow no. Every time you hit it. I would go through the store and just hit it and just throw it on the ground, and it'd be going ow no.
You sound like Urkel.
Not any cheese. Do the
I'm sweating
Urkel.
like that.
Now, Mr. Winslow.
Laura, my love.
Don't
That's
fret,
a
my
good-
pet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, V says that when we do our wows, we sound like a bunch of cats. That's awesome. I like that.
Meow.
Yeah.
License and
Wow.
registration. Meow.
Oh yeah. Super Trooper.
Are
Yeah.
you saying meow?
License and registration, meow.
Yeah. Excuse me. Do I
Did
look
you
like
say
do I have
meow?
ears?
Do I look like a cat? Am I all
Yeah.
wimbly nimbly?
Do I have whiskers? Do I drink milk? No, sir. All right. Let me see your license and your registration.
And then when he goes off, he didn't do it that amount of time, so he's just like meow.
Yeah. Oh.
Snodberries taste like snodberries. That was an awesome movie. The sequel, not so much. It wasn't half as good as the first one.
That was funny in the sequel though. When he ran into that same guy, he was saying meow. The guy's like, "You're Mounties now." He's like, "Weren't you the trooper saying meow to me?"
Yeah.
I never watched the
That's
sequel.
probably the best part.
Is it good?
It was.
You know they're gonna
Worth a watch at least.
Part in there.
Steven just said the best part.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best part when he runs into the same guy from the first movie.
Let's see.
Joker 2. That's the sequel. Go for
If you
it.
see anybody in the panel that you've not connected to, please connect. It is the panel appreciation week. We have Jennifer
Wow.
Tochi, have Cheetah with you, the Horror Freak 85, Mr. Bones, and InterwebKaiju, one of the greatest channels on the net, the best in kaiju, InterwebKaiju.
And you know what? Casey can wear a cowboy
That almost sounded
hat.
like a haiku.
Somebody was like, "What is
Kaiju?
InterwebKaiju? Is it InterwebKaiju?" I said, "No, InterwebKaiju."
Zoo? What?
Hello.
It's people.
it's Soylent Green. It's people.
It's people. Whoa.
It's a cookbook.
People are people, so why?
How do you like your people? Well, like salt and pepper, a little bit of bacon bits.
I tend to like Soylent Orange.
I prefer mine with some fava beans and a nice glass of Contier.
Hello, loves.
Could everybody on panel type
Loves
something
in the
in chat
house.
so I can easily grab your link?
Also, just to reiterate, in the Midnight Hour Facebook page, there is a 4-day Zoom watch-along party starting tomorrow at noon with a whole bunch of celebrities. It's all free. All they're asking that you do is, if you can donate to the Children's Hospital, just go to the Midnight Hour Facebook page, and you can see Kane Hodder tomorrow. You can be in a Zoom meeting with Kane Hodder. On Sunday, you can be in a Zoom meeting with Dee Dee Pfeiffer.
And they also ask that you put your microphone on mute.
Yes, and try not to sneeze.
Yeah. If you are in a Zoom chat, do not sneeze with the mic off, because you'll be embarrassed. InterwebKaiju, that's the channel there. His channel's nice to go ahead and, if you like video games as well, he does a little bit of gaming on that channel. All things kaiju. He does unboxings. Pretty soon he's going to be reviewing pizzas. Interweb Kaiju.
Interweb.
Wow.
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 I'm not going to sound like a cat anymore. Wow.
Whoa. Wowie.
Thank you, Steve.
Also, did anybody buy any Boglins last week? That was the primary. We were trying to sell the Boglins. We were trying to put their brand out there. Did anybody get a Boglin?
No, but I got a Green Knight.
I got a rock.
I got a fudge bar. I got a rock.
I watched the pumpkin.
You really hated that movie. I didn't get to hear what you said. You really hated that movie that bad?
Let's just say this: I'd rather watch The Trees Have Eyes forever before I watch Pumpkins again for the second time.
But at least it had pumpkins in it, though, right?
You know what? In this case, it didn't really matter. It wasn't going to save the movie. It just no.
All right, Tochi, what were you saying? Sorry, we got off topic.
I bought 4 bolts for my car.
I don't understand that. I don't understand why someone took them off when you went and had it worked on.
Yeah.
So let's get this story. So she went to have her car worked on, and she said that there were bolts that they required to put on the car. So they fixed it and then just kept the bolts and never even put.
They were required by law to give us 2 free oil changes because they basically ruined our last car by putting 4 extra quarts of oil in our last car.
So the problem is they put Yoo-hoo in it instead of oil. Okay, I got it.
No.
Wait, they put too much oil in it?
Yeah.
Did it mess up your head gaskets?
It messed up our whole engine. So I checked the engine out before we went to get the oil changed. And when they were done, I went to look at the engine and I said, why is the air filter not have bolts on it anymore? And I lifted up the air filter. And they said they weren't there before. And I started screaming and jumping up and down.
Can you show us how you did that?
Oh, she needs to let her back rest.
Yeah.
She had too much
She's not
fun
gonna be
at
doing
the
the
Magic
calisthenics
Mike.
I
tonight.
know. Did you film your adventures at Magic Mike's? Did you film it all?
Hell no. No.
You're supposed to film it all.
We don't
You
want any
would have
3D
seen me
shows.
running to the back and calling a cab so I could leave.
You didn't dance any?
God, no. One guy tried to give me a lap dance, and that's when I fell backwards. I was
Ooh.
trying to get it away from me.
You said, "Wow."
It's like,
You're like saying, "No,
get it away. I'd rather watch it in movies. Get it away from me.
I'd rather watch
So let
Pumpkin."
me recreate the scene here. So let me explain. Let me be sure I heard you correctly. Just to recap, folks. So you're about to get a dance from a guy from the Magic Mike dance. He comes up to you to do a lap dance. You back up and fall out of your chair backwards.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
And then the
Yes.
stripper said, "Wow."
Wow.
I said, go away, go away.
Did you have a drink or anything? Did you spill anything?
Probably should have had a
No.
couple of drinks beforehand.
Well, she doesn't drink.
No, I didn't. I had a Diet Dr. Pepper before I went there, but that's about it.
Did you wear your Dr. PP shirt in there?
Well, that was a mistake. See, he should have went hardcore and just drank straight Dr. Pepper. That one time.
No. Bad. That's too much sugar for me, or I will
I have a
be.
special shout out, by the way. I've got a friend that's watching. His name is Gibbs. That's all you got to know. Gibbs. Gibbs. But his real name is Gator. Call him the Gator.
Hello, Gator.
Gator.
You have
Say hello to Gator.
You have a beautiful last name.
What's up, Gator?
Hey, Gator.
Gator.
Gator don't take no shit.
Gibbs. Oh, that's a beautiful last name.
Donald Gibb.
Wow.
Wow. What up, Gator? Wow.
And who is this person?
You guys have all connected with him, and he's actually one of my best friends. He's my brother outside of here, because you guys have not had a chance to meet him. He'll come on at some point, and you guys will have to do the wow thing for him. He's watching us right now,
Wow.
and he's enjoying the stream. He's working on his channel, and when his channel comes up, then of course we'll have him on.
Yeah.
And
well, Gator Gibbs. I'm looking forward to that.
You said we connected already. What's his link?
It's just you say he just a friend. You say he just a
Oh,
friend.
baby, you got what I need.
when you say you're a motherfucking friend,
Does he do
Tiffany is in the
drunken
house.
ironing with you?
no, this is way before. That was
Tiffany
back
the
when I was
Coyote.
19.
Mm.
I watched Tiffany the Coyote run off a cliff in a movie.
We gotta send her that movie.
She's here. You didn't tell me you was in this movie, Tiff.
Oh.
Watch you run right off the cliff.
What movie is that? The
Rental.
Oh, okay.
The last victim, I had to rewind it to see what happened to her. She was running from the killer and just runs right off a cliff. Like, what the fuck?
What is it, a goat?
It's a rental place up above an ocean, and she's running from him and just poof, gone. Runs right off the cliff.
Oh, no.
Everybody wants to rule the motherfucking world.
Yeah.
True. No, I don't want to rule the world.
So, anyways, all Tiffany wears T-shirts is here.
Yeah.
I had an interesting experience going to one of her streams recently.
They're always interesting.
Yeah.
Was it one
Did
of
we-
I had no
the
idea that there was an after-hours stream.
I have yet to go to a Tiffany stream and be bored. They're always entertaining.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. She has good taste in T-shirts.
Well, I came into some interesting conversation. I'm not going to repeat what I heard, but it was definitely entertaining.
Road runner.
And what's crazy is she didn't bring up any of it.
I bet you can bring up anything and she'll run with it.
Thanks, V.
Next up,
Great
if
ball,
you've not
Patrick.
connected with anybody in the panel up here, connect, make. Okay, let me redo it. Everybody, let's get in sync and drop some link.
Hobbs a poet and he doesn't know it.
He always shows it.
Don't be a bum. Give a thumb. Let's get in sync. Drop a link. Show love. Give a sub.
I don't know what the in sync part though.
Baby, bye, bye, bye.
Don't pick up on that. Pick up on this.
Pick up on these nuts.
Pick up on what? These nuts. Wow.
So I'm gonna make an ASMR video, and I'm just gonna film myself opening and closing a disc. Okay, and I'm not gonna say wow in it though. I just want to see if I can get 100,000 views of it. And then I'm gonna do another one where I'm just taking toast out, right? Like when the toast is done, and then I'm just gonna press back down on the button, and then whenever it's done, just keep doing it. And I'm gonna see if I can get 100,000 views on it.
Are you gonna put in a new piece of bread?
But Call Me V is getting crazy, dropping it like it's hot. Hot pocket, drop it. Hot pocket, drop it.
It's that sultry voice of yours. Ow!
Hot pocket, drop it. Hot pocket, drop it.
You made me move my hips. Don't do that with your sultry voice.
But the Coyote After Hours show is definitely something to watch.
Those hips lying. Those hips better not lie.
That's
Everybody connect to Horror
Welcome to
Freak
the Magic
85.
Hobbs show. With your host, Channing Hobbs.
Drunk Ironing Live 2022 tour.
Am
I supposed to do the pony dance now or what? John Doomsday Crypt in the house.
John. My pony. Doomsday's Crypt.
Let's get with the script and check out Doomsday Crypt.
I know, John. And I know Bones. I know Cow. Ooh, that's Coyote ugly. Ooh, meep, meep. Ooh.
Connect with Kal-El Daily.
I am
Kal-El.
connected.
Quest for Peace starts with Kal-El Daily.
Yes.
If you want to learn some shit about Friday the 13th, watch The Midnight Society this weekend.
Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate it. That was a lot. She was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed talking to her.
Meep meep.
Yeah,
the Tiffany West t-shirts.
Meep meep.
Oh look! Oh man, V is getting crazy. It's like at the club tonight.
Apple bottom.
The boots with the fur.
Wow. Man, these rolled up strong. Her rap game is tight.
Yeah. Rap getting tight when you're doing it right.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole world's looking at her.
Snap.
So, as far as this ASMR thing, there's a guy that does ASMR videos, and he does role play. And what he'll do is he'll do a 50-minute video pretending like you're walking into the store, and he greets you. He sits you down at a restaurant. He'll make dinner for you and talk to you. He'll do it like this, like a voice like this. It's like ASMR, so he'll talk like this, and he'll be really quiet. And then he'll do that, and he'll serve you a meal, and he has over 1 million views on him.
How?
Like it's like this is what we're doing with our spare time, you know. We're doing a role playing on YouTube. Look at Tochi. She wants to know who this guy is. He does like a role play date with you. Like he'll actually look at the camera, like he's gonna sit you down, like welcome to this restaurant. How many people's in your party? And then you'll sit down and like he'll bring out food to you and stuff, like you're actually visiting his place. And he has like over 200,000 views on his channel. Like I'm thinking I could do that shit. Like just there's another girl that does DVD, like she talks like this and she chews bubblegum while she does DVD reviews. But she does these ASMR noises, right? And she has like 500,000 views. I'm telling you, ASMR horror is what's going to be the new thing. It's going to be the new fad.
I was actually thinking maybe I was going to run my, I was actually going to try to record like the cheetah purring for like an hour straight.
So if we do a horror like, welcome to my channel, sub or I'll kill you. I mean, like, what do you?
That's it, dude. That's it. That would have got you 1 million views. What you just did.
Yes. Would you like me to stab you deeper?
Now, see, Steven's practicing it. He knows how to do it.
Just wait till you see my. That's a percent.
That's like.
See, you know what? He's practicing. See, exactly.
Hi, Steven.
Be like Freddie Boom Boom Washington. Hey there.
I mean, hey, well, let's experiment. Let's see if we can get 1 million hits for it.
This chat's getting crazy. Just look at what T-shirts just put in. Holy shit.
Ooh. Eating brains and worms. Ooh, did you make one of those Jello cakes? Those are good.
Call Me V is trying to figure out how to do ASMR now. So it's crazy because I'm thinking like
I would love to have you do. I would love to hear your voice, Hobbs.
What I would do is I was thinking about like
And
I don't know, like
actually.
I smack a lot when I talk, so I'm thinking maybe I could I don't know, like cook food like on the grill while I'm reviewing a movie, and like have the sizzle in the background and see if people would enjoy that. Yeah, because I like to cook.
You should do that Gilbert thing, man.
The Gilbert thing?
Gilbert thing.
That Gilbert thing somebody shared to me. Reading a book. Reading a book. Yeah,
but the thing is,
every time Jennifer's feeling naughty, she likes to put on some Gilbert Gottfried.
Sassy.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Gilbert thing. I haven't had a chance to see it yet.
Sassy.
Gilbert Godfrey reading 50 Shades of Grey.
I'm now taking this pen. I'm now taking this pen. Watch this pen disappear. I'm now taking this pen and shoving it straight up my nose.
We try to talk about something serious for one day, one time. Next thing you know, we're talking about ASMR, people dancing, Gilbert Godfrey in the nude.
I'll talk about serious things now. No, he reads the book. He doesn't get nude.
Well, he might be sitting there.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Jennifer. I'm sure he might be.
No, you see him at the microphone talking.
Yeah, but you don't see beneath. You don't see him. He can be pantless. He can be just wearing.
You see him sitting on the stool.
Oh.
His Iago might be coming out of the cage.
Oh shit!
A little Aladdin joke there, but anyway.
Yes, I got it.
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta go. So I just saw something here. I have to go back to address here. I do believe someone was talking a little football trash. Let's see. Let's see.
That was towards the beginning.
Cal, I see that. We all know how Pat rolls. Tell him Mason Rudolph is a cat hole. Mason Rudolph is not a cat hole.
I don't think they're gonna have Mason Rudolph this year. I think their quarterback is going to be.
Ow!
Tiffany's getting a rib tattoo on Saturday. Is it gonna be a Roadrunner? Oh my god, I would just worship that if she actually got a Roadrunner.
Is that the Nerds tattoo? Is she displaying the Nerds tattoo?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to anyway.
It would be so cool though if she did that.
It isn't done.
It's either get a Roadrunner or have a cloud of dust go around her coyote.
Yeah. That's right. Let me get in a more comfortable position here. And get that fucking pillow away from my nerves.
Jimmy Garoppolo, the pit. With our offensive line, he wouldn't even make it out of the preseason.
What's happening is I got up for a second. Jennifer's showing skin.
Yes, I am.
Nerds.
What is that?
Nerds.
What am I looking at?
No, it's my tattoo.
Oh.
Fuck you.
She's showing some epidermis.
Oh.
I can't get my camera right.
Damn you, Magic Mike.
There, that's why you can't. Oh god, that hurt. Ow! Fuck. I'm sorry.
Jennifer's tattoo is her banner if anyone would like a better look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you do that again, Jennifer, so I can take a screenshot?
You're gonna have to catch the replay, Patrick.
Yeah.
You have to pause it on the replay.
That's for nobody except Patrick.
And why are you here? Why are you here seeing us tonight? What is your medical problem? I went on a stream.
Yeah.
That made my back feel better going lay down.
So how can we help you, ma'am? I went to the Magic Mike show and I can't move my back.
Yeah. My back is broken. I'm weary.
What parts are hurting? My neck, my back.
Jennifer tried to sit on my lap and
my neck.
My weenus.
$150,000.
Yeah. And I bucked and fell on the floor.
For those of you that have just joined us, let me go ahead and discuss what happened. Now, this is going to be my version that I heard because I like to add to it.
Yeah.
So she was getting a lap dance from a guy that looked like Gilbert Godfrey, but just happened to be at the club doing the dancing. Same body type, same personality, and everything. He goes up to her to give her a lap dance. She is surprised that it's Gilbert Godfrey. She falls out of her chair backwards onto the ground. And that's all I've heard so far.
If it was Gilbert Godfrey, man, no, would have went the other way. I'd have jumped on Gilbert
One of
Godfrey.
my great nieces is here. I'd like to welcome Khabib.
Oh.
Many Hababuka. Welcome.
Me be good then.
Oh, welcome. My neck, my back. I'm going to sue for $150,000, but I'll settle for 40.
How dare
That's
you
right.
put
That's
your
right.
penis so close to my face? Ew.
Yeah, that's the story that Hobbs is sticking to it. Now I know I'm stuck like this.
Can you tell us what song was happening whenever this occurred?
I don't remember. I was just being scared.
Probably got
too close.
Never going to give you up.
Was it Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy?
I don't remember what it was.
I think
was it Sexual Healing?
No.
Oh, baby.
No.
Was it Love Gun?
No, I just want to hear Hobbs sing more.
Based on what you just heard, you're thinking I should sing more.
Was you singing Justin Bieber? Oh, baby. Baby.
I hate that song.
You still hit my phone up if you like the way. Baby, you can go and F yourself.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Were you wearing projection, Jennifer? That's what everybody's asking. Were you wearing projection?
Projection?
Protection or projection? What?
That's right. I have to repeat. Protection, not projection.
He was in a G-string and I was all clothed.
He projected her into the floor.
Prematurely.
Yes.
Well, I mean, what were you at a Gallagher show or what?
Being in the first row, you didn't need to have some eye goggles on for safety, right?
Yeah, are you in the splash zone?
Wow.
I'm good, man. What is this? It was at a bar. What in Butt, Montana?
Was the bar called Coyote Uglies?
No.
They were stripping in the butt.
Oh. Covalite Theater.
Wow. Why don't you ever film these things?
That's what I said.
Because I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable outside this damn house.
I mean, I guess I could understand if he's right there with you wearing a G-string and he's trying to dance on you about not filming it. I guess I could understand that.
Yeah.
Did he have a tattoo? Did he have a tattoo on his ass that said "Butt Montana"?
No. He didn't have that Butt Montana smell. That guy smelled.
Oh my God.
Stale beer and grease.
He didn't smell like he was from the butt. He must have been a visitor.
Yeah. Pretty soon they're going to be drinking green beer.
That's right. You're only about 7 days away from the madness.
Yeah. Green beer day. But I promised myself that I'm going to go out on St. Patrick's Day.
Are you really?
That's our friend Patrick's Day. He has his own day.
That's right.
Then I'm not going out.
For him, it's every day is Patrick Day.
Right.
You told us you never go out on St. Patty's Day in the Butte.
I promised myself
Patrick's
that
Day.
I would this year.
St. Patrick's Day, not Patty. I don't know. What's have you guys ever gone on St. Patrick's Day? Have you guys ever gone out and got wasted or during that day?
Do you know you're talking to Hobbs? our naked ironer.
Have you guys? Yeah, that's a. Ooh. People get a little crazy on St. Patrick's Day. It was not a fun night to work.
I definitely had some experiences.
I broke up. Other than New Year's Eve, which is or a Moss show, St. Patrick's Day was the worst night to work. There's fights all the time.
I took a cab at noon once downtown Dayton. I took easily $300 with me, cash, for the whole day. That was my budget, with a cab fare and everything. I get down there around 1 o'clock. We're partying. It's about 4 o'clock. People are just getting lit. Half of my town shows up, so I'm buying rounds. Not with my cash, but my card. And, back in the day, banks would let you draw over if you had to, and they would just cover the difference, right?
Right.
So, of course, you get to the blackout stage and stuff because you party. And I'm talking like Hobbs circa 2007, maybe. And you get in the blackout stage. Next thing I know, I'm in a car full of girls driving an hour away from where I was, going to another party that's an hour away from where I was. I have no idea how I got in the car, how I was going to arrive to the place that we arrived at. At another bar, I blacked out while I'm on the road. And when I came out of the blackout phase, I was at another bar. That was an hour away from where I was. I had no idea where my friends were at all. Somehow they caught up with me. We walked home an hour on the interstate to get back home. And I checked my bank account the next day, and it was like, your account balance is negative $871.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Patty.
Wow. Wow.
And from what I heard that everybody was just putting the drinks on my tab.
I hope that isn't happening to you tomorrow, Jennifer.
Huh?
I hope that doesn't happen to you tomorrow. You might have gave Magic Mike a lot more money than you realized.
Look at the bank account. Negative $6,769.
Your account is negative $831.74.
Your account balance says Magic Mike.
Just keep in mind that I didn't know anybody in that car. I had never had a single conversation with anybody in that car.
Dude, you're a heartbeat away from being on the side of a milk carton.
At that point, you just don't know. You just don't know
what us girls call the call of the boobs.
The what?
The call of the boobs, or the call of the cleave.
There's pictures of it somewhere floating on the internet, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your account is negative. Thank you for calling. Your account is approximately negative $871. You had charge of $541 on March 17th, 2007. Charge for $175 on March 17th.
Blame it on the brain.
Card.
Aaron Go Bra. That's right.
Yeah.
I used to have an Aaron Go Bra poster in my apartment.
You mean Aaron Go Broke poster?
We call it bra.
Aaron Go BRA.
I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it. I keep it real with you guys. It was just back in the day when I was full of piss and vinegar and young and stupid.
Mm-hmm. My
That
aunt would
happens
go out
sometimes.
in her Erin Go bra. She had a green bra that had four-leaf clovers on the cups. And she'd leave in that and those shorts that Daisy Duke used to wear. Bright
Don't want
green
no.
Daisy
Don't want
Duke
no.
shorts.
Don't want no short. One more time for V. Your account is negative $871.35.
Wow. Did you do that, Hobbs, when you saw that? Did you go, wow, wow?
I was like,
Oh, I'm sure I said a lot of things.
now for the new bank account, when it tells your account, it's gonna be like Mr. Movie Phone, but it's gonna be like you're negative $8,324. Press 5 to add new amount.
Yeah.
You know, and it's funny because nowadays they protect some of that shit, but back then they'd let you go as far out as you need to because it'd all be pending. So, I had to go transfer money from the savings just to break even. But it was funny because that was a life lesson, folks.
Yeah.
So did that happen just last year or when?
No. 2007, dude. I was a young Jedi. Your account is negative $871.31.
That was the card they were looking for.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I brought 300 in cash with me.
Yeah.
So I spent $1,200 on St. Patty's Day.
Patrick's Day. How much cash did you have coming back?
Patty's Day.
Nothing.
Nothing. That's the point of this
nothing.
whole story. Nothing.
Wow.
The card was gone. I had to cancel it because it was taken.
I think the car was probably crying.
Yeah. The hell was that?
I almost dropped my phone. But
yeah,
my aunt with that outfit, she would come back home high and drunk and had not paid for anything all night because she wore that bra and those shorts.
Now, see, that's how it's supposed to be. All I had to do was wear Daisy. I should have wore Daisy Dukes that day. If I would have done that, then I wouldn't have paid for any of my drinks. If I would have wore a bra with St. Pat, in Daisy Dukes, I'm sure I would have done much better than I did.
You know what? You still got a week before St. Patrick's Day, Hobbs. You still
can't happen.
Get a leprechaun hat,
Your account is negative $871.37.
Steven, you kind of got a voice of a young Bob Barker.
Bob Barker. That's a first. Okay.
When you get into that performing voice.
The actual retail price is.
Yeah.
Sure to spay and neuter your pets.
Yes.
Let's make a deal. What do you want? You want another
How many ways can you say deal or no deal? Deal.
What case do you want?
I want the case with $1 million on it, you dumbass.
That's great.
The balance. Open up the case. What is it? $871.
It's like, let's call the banker, see what his offer is.
Yeah, he can pay. He can pay it back at 15%.
It happened to my buddy too. His account went negative too because he dropped so much cash too. Like we didn't even know how the hell we spent or even where we spent the money. We started at noon. We had kegs and eggs, which is eggs and beer before we went out. That was fine. You got to do that every St. Patty's, kegs and eggs. And then we got the cab. We did the responsible thing we thought, which was taking a cab, which was stupid because you can't get a cab later on after it's over because there are none because everybody's taking them. This is before Uber and shit. So like during that time, we couldn't get a cab. That's how we had to walk an hour home because we couldn't get anybody to come get us. So my legs were like ramen noodles when I got home, dude. I couldn't even stand up.
Oh my gosh.
It's like you knew you were drunk when you thought the cab fare was the time. Oh my God, it's 25 after 18. I'm late.
Well, you know how like the Bud Light wrappers, like they stick to the bottle sometimes? Like those were all over my hat. Like people were putting them on my hat.
Sorry.
People going around, Bud. Wow.
Yeah.
Bud?
And like people were signing my shirt and stuff. Like it was weird.
Were people calling you Spuds? Hey,
you know how you try to get somebody's phone number? Like I had a whole bunch of numbers like in my phone, but I didn't have the correct numbers, and there was like 25 numbers to one person's name. So like I was just randomly putting in stuff like pictures with people I don't even remember taking pictures with.
I just put down 8675309 every time somebody asks me for my number.
9311. Yeah.
It's my number on the wall for a good time call. I would say a special shout out to Karadop Savage. Thank you for coming, Karadop Savaji. Thank you.
Is that your niece?
I think it's a distant cousin. Yeah.
Oh, cousin.
Karadop Savaji, thanks for coming. The Super Slash Brothers will be having a St. Patty's Day streaming on a Leprechaun watch along.
Is that Leprechaun Origins?
It's horrible. Oh, worst movie ever. Worse than Troll 2, and that's saying a lot.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but still not worse than Pumpkin.
No.
V wants to know what my PIN number.
Well, just get back to him on St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
I think his PIN number is going to be bent.
I know it. I know what I can tell you. Just call me at 8675309.
I think everybody in the club had my PIN number at that time.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Poor Hob.
Fuck Origins. I agree. Fuck no. Fuck Origins.
Yes, fuck Origins. It wasn't even a leprechaun. I don't know what the hell that thing was.
The thing about it is, let me ask you this. Would you guys have liked that movie if it was not part of the Leprechaun franchise? Let's just say it was a random creature feature. Would you guys have liked it?
It was still bad, I think. I don't even think even with another title it would have been.
It's because they didn't do much with it. They could have done more. You got to go for it sometimes.
Yeah. I think they didn't do much because they considered it a Leprechaun movie, so they figured they didn't have to do anything.
Good night,
It almost
V.
reminded me of
cross enjoying
of Gollum, and then what was the movie where they were in the cave? There were two of them with the women. The Descent, yeah. It was kind of a mixture between those two creatures, the Descent and Gollum.
Thanks for coming, V.
Bye, V.
Wow, it's Casey.
Oh, wow.
Casey.
Wow.
Casey.
Come back, Emma.
Casey, I threw out my story. Did you have any crazy St. Patty's Day party moments?
I don't think so.
I'm glad you didn't have one like me, buddy.
Well, there was this one time he was at a party and he was on the couch watching Belial. Was that St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, that was St. Patrick's Day.
That's
Google's ready
Is
for
that
St.
Barney?
Patrick's Day.
Is that Barney?
Godzilla.
Oh.
Thank you, V. Thanks for coming. We love having you here. I agree, Brad. That movie was just terrible.
Yeah.
What movie was terrible?
Wow.
The Leprechaun game?
Origins.
Oh, Leprechaun Origins, yeah. Didn't Brad do Leprechaun's game or Leprechaun's course or whatever the hell it is?
Yes, I think he did Leprechaun's game.
Yeah, those look bad. But
wow.
I guess they made a sequel. Yeah, wow.
What are you drinking? Is that a yellow Pepsi?
It's a Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, yellow Pepsi.
Yeah.
I think they're owned by
There you
Pepsi
go.
nowadays.
Oh.
Wow.
No, you're
So let's
Coke
take this
Pepsi.
opportunity to connect with everybody in the stream, connect with each other, and connect with our good friend Casey over at InterwebKaiju. He drinks Crystal Pepsi, Mountain Dew, and Kaiju.
You definitely don't drink any kaiju.
And he
The
wears
kaiju.
cowboy hats and slaps people at times.
That's not on this channel.
What if they made? Did they make Kaiju soda?
I've had some energy drinks. I think on the channel I had like a couple of Godzilla energy drinks, but I don't think no soda that I've seen. Who knows though? They make all sorts of crazy things. I had a Steven Seagal energy drink once.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did it smack the shit out of you?
Like a punch to the cock.
I bet it had a lot of calories in it.
Probably. I got it from Big Lots. So that's where all the bad energy drinks no one buys used to go.
What was it? Shit flavored or something? Oh God! Oh.
I think it was like blue raspberry or something.
See,
She said,
everybody
I did not
thinks
want
that
to take
you
Steven
punched the
Seagal.
shit out of that guy in that video, but we didn't know that it was just a movie. Nobody knows that.
That was him smacking a bitch up.
That would have been the perfect song for that.
Smack my bitch up.
I think it was like an anti-bullying PSA or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Do
it
not
was
do
just
this.
an excuse for me to to hit people.
So were you the antagonist or the protagonist?
I think it was a bad PSA because I think they would like knock something out of my hand because I think that time it was like my keys and then later it was like books or something, but they'd like bully me and then I'd just like hit them or like push them on the ground or something. So probably not a good message to send to people, but I mean, I guess
Do you want to learn how to bully?
You know? Yeah, just bully
So
back.
You were like the Jerry, not the Buddy.
Sure.
From 3 O'Clock High.
I haven't seen that. 3 O'Clock High.
Yeah. Wow.
So I've got to see the oily
Maniac. I think it was on Amazon Prime.
Okay.
I didn't buy that. It was on something. Pretty
The
wacky.
oily Maniac or
Oily Maniac.
Oily? Let me see.
It sounds like
It's a guy that they dip him in a tub of grease and goo, and then he's a hero. He's a superhero. He's like the Swamp Thing with.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, like this gang is like raping women, and then he like is killing the rapists.
Well, if they're raping women, wouldn't they just use them as lube?
I don't know. That's
Wow.
Change the title "Death by Lube."
Lube man, lube man, lube maniac.
With special guest feature Rubber.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Rubber versus lube man.
Welcome to the Midnight Hour stream, folks. We are in the Midnight Hour adult section. We are back to LubeTube.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope with the murders. It gets out of hand, gets everywhere. It happens.
Sounds like a trauma movie.
It does.
Like, I think it's a Shaw Brothers movie,
Ah.
but I don't think it's in that Arrow set that came out like a few months ago.
Kami V is still partying with us.
Oh, cool.
Brought
She
him
can't
back.
get enough of the midnight hour madness.
Go lube. Go lube.
The midnight hour after dark. Put your kids away, folks.
I still need to watch the Greasy
From YouTube
Strangler.
to LubeTube.
Joe was talking
Yeah,
about the Greasy
lube,
Strangler
lube.
like it's something to watch.
Let's
Casey,
ride.
I'm gonna try to
lube.
find that for us.
Some people really love that movie, and the
I've heard a lot of
creators
great
are
stuff
actually
about
really nice. Like they're always like interacting with the fans and stuff.
I was looking on Tubi to see if it's on there, but there is a movie called Lube Job.
Yeah, what's that about? Does it have a synopsis?
Let me see. Oh, okay. It didn't have the full title. I clicked on it, and then it says Big Oil's War on the Louisiana Wetlands. Okay, never mind.
They definitely caught our attention and then lost it.
Yeah. If you looking at the cover, it's like in big red letters. It says "Lube Job." And then there's like little black writing underneath it, which I didn't see it. And then when the title comes up, it talks about oil war. Like, okay, that's no fun.
Alucard hated the Greasy Strangler.
Greasy Strangler. Well,
I forget the dude's name that played him in the Greasy Strangler, but I think he's supposed to be at Spookala in May. I think he's one of the guests.
I'm assuming that's in Ocala.
Yeah, that's why it's Spookala.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
How could the greasy strangler strangle people if he's greasy?
We'll have to watch to find out, I guess.
Well,
Kami V says we're funny, AG. We're funny as guck.
Yeah. Funny as grease.
Mr. Bones is saying the Seepage Strangler.
He's been eating Batman pizza or calzone.
Matt Benny wants to know: have we seen a movie called Shrunken Heads?
Love it, love it, love it.
I think Jennifer saw that today.
No, I have it in my full moon collection on VHS.
Oh.
Those little
Casey,
bastards.
have you seen that one? That's a full moon.
I don't think I've seen that one. Jennifer, are you going to do a video on your full moons like you did with the Tromas?
Yes.
Looking forward to it.
Is it going to be tonight?
Wow.
No.
I didn't say wow. I was going to ask Al where he watched the.
Al.
Wow.
Al.
Wow. It's Al.
No, I was going to ask him where he watched the Greasy Strangler. Because if it's like free streaming somewhere, we don't have any excuse not to watch it.
That's right. That's true. If it's free, we got no freaking reason that we should not be able to watch it.
William Shatner's Halloween Fright Night, Shrunken Heads. So I guess William Shatner introduces it.
Yeah, they have a lot of the full moon ones with William Shatner introducing it. He's like at this bar with this big alien bartender. But you know, his little sections are actually kind of funny.
I like him when he hosted that chef show, Master Chef or whatever.
I didn't know
he did Iron Chef. He did the Iron Chef.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I like that.
You liked it what?
I liked it when he hosted that.
What do you got there, Jennifer?
A straw.
Look at that. It's on IMDb TV right now for free.
What is?
Greasy Strangler.
The Secret Strangler.
Psychos in Love. You can watch
Gorfo.
on YouTube.
Gorfo
The
in the
whole
house.
movie for free.
You know who should do a midnight showing? Should be the guy that does those reviews, the Morning Report. Going in. the Greasy Strangler. Hey, Goraphobe, welcome. Don't forget to connect with everybody in the stream and connect with everybody in the panel. Jennifer Tochi, F. Pete, F. Cheetah, love you. InterwebKaiju, the Horror Freak 85, and Mr. Bone Jangles.
Wow. Protect your wee winky, boy. That's my favorite part of that movie.
What?
Bum Jangles, that movie.
Oh.
That part reminds me of like Miss Voorhees talking to Jason. Instead, he's got his father and he's saying that funny shit.
That's what I was thinking of, kind of like a Voorhees moment.
Reggie Bannister. Protect your wee winky.
Hey, Al. Seepage Strangler.
Yes.
Seepage Strangler.
Al, do you like grapes, Al?
Grapes. Wow.
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 You can call me Al.
Hi, Al. Do, 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 do.
You don't like grapes, Al?
You have to see Psychos in Love to understand that.
Casey, did you rank the Leprechaun films?
I don't think I ranked them. I think I reviewed them all in like a little like short form, like the quick reviews.
Well, I knew you did that. I just didn't know if you ranked all of them.
I don't think I have any ranking videos. Or maybe I do. I don't know.
That's true. You just
I don't
review
even
them.
know
You don't
it's on
really
the
rank
channel.
them.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But Leprechaun 1's the best. And then which one's 4?
Origins.
4 was in space, and then
Okay. 2. Okay, so it's 1, and then 2 and 3 are kind of tied, and then Returns, and then all the rest of them.
And Origins.
And then Origins is at the bottom.
What about Origins?
Origins is at the bottom.
It doesn't even. It doesn't exist. It's not even in with them.
Like, I don't know. The Leprechaun movies are fun, but they're still like a lot of them are hard to watch. But then when you get to Origins, even after sitting through all the Leprechauns, that one's really hard to watch. That's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm with Al. Lep 3 is my favorite sequel. Where he's in Vegas.
Oh, actually, the Leprechaun in the Hood, I really like that one. That one might be after the first one.
I did too. I loved that one.
With Ice-T. Wonderful.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
A friend with weed is a friend indeed, but a friend with gold is the best, I'm told.
I always thought a good fight would be Freddy versus the Leprechaun. I just think it'd be funny.
Yeah.
Because they both use the dream world element, kind of, sort of.
Yeah. I answered that on question once.
I saw a poster once. I always wanted Chucky versus Lep. Someone made a mock-up poster years ago. I thought it looked cool.
That'd be pretty cool. They could like have a chase scene on little tricycles.
Yeah.
Well, then they might have to get Art the Clown if they're doing a tricycle chase. Then
there you go. Yeah, you get a little jigsaw puppet in there too. Just have everyone.
All the tricycle killers together.
Yeah. Instead of like Hanna-Barbera, they should just reboot Wacky Racers with little
hell yeah,
Wacky Racers.
Get Corbin in there.
Wow. They can start having a drunk. They have to chug a beer.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, like in Nerds, yeah.
Yeah, chug a
Hey
beer.
Tochi, have you gotten your copy of Torben in the mail?
No, I haven't.
It's en route. I've got the tracking number.
Okay. I got
It's coming with pancake cookies.
Where's look at that.
You get some pancake cookies with the movie.
Is anybody going to have kegs and eggs on Monday or on March 17th? Kegs and eggs?
No.
No, I might go out and get a green beer. I don't know about having eggs and just at the bar. I don't know.
Do you go to Nilbog to get a green beer?
Maybe. That's Jennifer's favorite movie.
You can always pull like in Teen Wolf when he goes in there, I want a keg of beer. It freaks him out. His eyes are glowing.
Give me a keg of beer.
Of beer.
And these donuts.
Yep.
You know what? That terrified me, that scene when I was a kid. I thought he legitimately was possessed.
Yeah, that was probably the creepiest scene. It's like a hilarious comedy, and then you see that part. It's like, whoa, evil werewolf! Like, damn.
I've been trying to get Chubby on the show, dude. I've been trying to get him on the show. He's so busy with conventions right now. Mark Holton.
Yep.
Steven, you got to hook me up. You got to figure out a way. Offer him some cash or something.
I've actually messaged him too, but he saw the message. He didn't reply yet, but I figured he's busy doing conventions. So
Tell us about.
I don't know if she'll reply or if it's actually her. She's got a few thousand on there, but I tried messaging. I can't think of her name right now, but she played Booth.
Yeah. She won't even accept my friend request. HobbsHorror with the skull.
Yeah.
Susan Ursity.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But whatever.
Everyone gets turban. Look under your seat, Al.
I have a copy of Jackass Part 3 under my butt.
What?
There's
the hell did that
I'm pulling the movie out of my butt. Don't try this at home.
What the hell did I just hear?
When I was moving around, a DVD dropped from a pile I'm trying to organize.
No. What, you're using it as like a long pillow, the Jackass 3? Like
No. It was just in a pile. I'm looking through things, finding things I have extra copies of.
Gore, Patrick wants to know. Gore wants to know, Patrick, what are you doing? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just working on the interview. I was trimming it up, and putting it up.
He's got Mark Holton lined up.
You bastard!
Yeah, it's messed up. No, I wouldn't do that. Steven, tell us about Saturday on the House of Horrors. Since you're up there.
Yeah, sure. Gonna be since Mark was in Entertainment Weekly and everything, it's probably a good time. I figured for the weekend to do a salute to Mark Polonia show. Got several mystery guests that'll be stopping by for a bit, so maybe some returning, some new ones. Just have to check it out. So.
And this will be Saturday.
Yes, Saturday at 7 p.m.
Saturday in the park.
Do a deep dive on Amityville and space.
You know, the first person that needs to review this is not going to be anybody here but Casey. He should be the one that's going to give us a review of it because
Amityville in space. I don't have the screener like Katie does.
She's got the screener on it.
That's what she said. She said she had the screener. Like, how'd she pull that off?
That's what she needs to get ahead of everyone else.
She just needs to send that this way.
Everyone that wants to know about the movie, they're gonna go to her channel. There you go, Patrick. Al wants the next series for you to be Amityville. Just do all of them. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them.
You can do it.
You'd have to do 25 reviews.
That's not my call. That'll be
Did someone do that?
I don't think we could. Oh, I couldn't do that.
Did Jim do that?
25 Sundays in a row by Amityville.
No, they didn't do that.
I'd be screaming mad after like the fifth one.
Jason did the original movies, but he didn't do all the out sequels,
Okay.
just the like Amityville Toaster and shit like that.
You know, we could do, if I could find it, we could do
Amityville Ecto Cooler
vibrator also. Amityville vibrator.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, I say yes to that one.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amityville Centipede.
No, there really is an Amityville vibrator though. The horror man, he did like a review on it.
It's legit. It is legit.
Yep.
And it does come with 2 AA batteries as well when you purchase it.
Isn't there also a Texas chainsaw vibrator?
Some take a C though.
Yeah. You know, that's Thomas. I have to admit, it is sort of cool. It is sort of cool to see. It is sort of cool to see Mark Polonia actually get a little bit of notoriety.
I think people like the old movies, right?
The truth about it is yes, back in the day,
right?
he was the shit. He was the shit, for sure. You're right, Casey. Back in the day, the older movies that Plony did were badass. And a lot of people loved those. But some people feel the movies that he's doing now are, and I'm not going to comment one way or another because I don't know. Some people feel he'll take a budget of $200, make something out of it, put it to film, and then sell it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what.
Did Polonia do Sharks of the Corn?
No.
But he did do Sharkula.
Which is coming out, Sharkula.
Yeah, that trailer does not look very good.
Hold on.
Casey, none of them ever look any good.
No, I was like, well, that sounds fun, and the poster looked fine, so I was like, oh, I'm kind of interested. And then I watched the trailer. I was like, oh, I'm not really interested anymore. But
you guys are being serious. Sharkula is coming out.
Yes, the trailer's up there. You can watch the trailer. It's on YouTube, and I've shared it on my page too.
If you look really closely, you'll see a lot of the same faces as Sharkula as in Amityville in space.
Yep. And every other Polonia movie. They're all the same.
But you know what? The movies that used to be made were the one, the 80s and 90s movies were supposed to look like shit.
It's true.
Like Creepazoids.
I think they just spent more time on them before.
Oh my gosh, no, that's a real thing, Keith. Both of them are real. Both of them are real movies. Yeah.
You're right, Casey. They did spend more time on them because they probably didn't have as much that they could do, like with CGI and shit now.
True.
So they probably had to spend more time on them.
I mean, I watched Creepazoids this morning, and it's a wonderful movie. And what we got? A huge killer rat, and a thingy. A thingy that kills people.
The Amityville thingy.
Yeah.
The greasy thingy.
Yeah.
The oily thingy.
Yeah. It sprays oil on thingies' faces before they freak out and spit out a lot of blood. That thingy.
Do they have killbots or tidbots?
Hey, no. Don't be stealing my idea now.
But they have Linnea Quigley in it. So, hey.
Yeah, you ever watch, I think it was a Trauma one, the Killer Condoms.
Oh, I want to watch that.
Condoms got little fangs and they're like going around and biting people.
Oh, I need to watch that. Oh, I love Trauma. Oh.
I still want to see Shakespeare Shitstorm. I haven't seen that yet.
Shakespeare shitstorm.
Yep.
Is there a criterion of that?
Just total shit, I think. No, there was a part I saw something like behind the scenes or a making, or someone was showing something, and there's actually a scene like it's part of they were getting like shit, like they had the pipes blowing shit on them, like just all over the place. I don't know what was happening in the movie, but you know they were showing the behind the scenes of it and everything. And they're just getting covered in.
The Amityville shitstorm.
Well, there was a movie called Monster.
There what?
Monster. You never saw that? It's weird.
It was.
I
yeah.
know. I've seen it.
It's put out by Asylum, I think.
Did you see that Perfect Nightmares from What's in the Bag when he did his What's in the Bag?
Yeah, blood-sucking freaks.
Yeah. That's so cool.
He thanked you. Because you suggested that film.
Yeah. That's funny.
Trauma is into fecal matter as of late. That's been their primary focus.
DJ Shadowplay is live.
What's that, Bones?
DJ Shadowplay is live. You know what I'm talking about?
Ow.
Eric?
Everybody poops. Even Trauma.
Just not on stream.
Maybe Mr. Hanky will make an appearance.
No.
It's all right, Kyle. You just need a little Christmas poo.
Oh my gosh, you sound like Hanky. Oh my
god. Trunks are buying. Okay.
You and Boom just have a great time on your show. I've noticed, man. You guys you crack up. You get yourself laughing.
We have some crazy randomness that goes on like that.
You guys just can't stop laughing sometimes. It's so funny because when you guys get yourself going, it's like you guys both can't stop. It's hilarious.
Yep, it's the laughing hour.
I'm glad I'm not like that.
Like you get to see all the bloopers live.
Bones, what you got going on? Where are you at on your sub count, buddy?
I'm at the same I was when we started. It's like 492.
You're negative 19?
Yeah, no one.
Like,
no new ones.
I'm doing good. I went from 417 to 414. I'm like, why am I going backwards?
You went backwards.
Yeah, I'm going backwards. I don't know what's going on with me.
Wow.
And not a good wow either.
I finally broke out of the 530s. I was there for 3 weeks. I broke out of it. Now I'm at 557.
It's like I don't know what happened. We were supposed to be doing the 500 together, and I don't know, it just didn't work.
I don't know what happened. You know what? I think Mark Polonia is haunting your channel. That's what I really do. Or maybe Brett Kelly. Maybe send a Ouija shark in there or something.
Yeah, the shark's eating my numbers.
John.
A sub. That sub's food.
Sharky, I want to suck your subs.
When you guys watch other people's videos, do you add other people that you don't know?
Yes.
Sometimes.
I do.
That's something that you could do. I'm not for sure why numbers would be going down.
You're going to be hitting. You're going really well, Josh. You're at 1100. You're at 1130. You're going well, aren't you?
Yeah, but that's not. Tonight's about you guys.
Well,
I'm trying to get InterwebKaiju to 20,000.
Yeah.
20,000.
He says if he
How
doesn't
high
have
are you?
20,000 connects, his next channel is going to be about him just reviewing pizza.
Yeah, I'm going through the rebranding right now.
Yeah,
just
I might
bought
just
a
have
bunch
to
of
come up with
suits
the,
and a
what is
bunch
it,
of hair gel. So
the ARSM or whatever. That'll be my next channel. And I'll just get a million followers.
just real close to the
Casey-
camera, just slurping on the grease.
What do you know about ASMR, Casey? Have you heard about the craze? You've been on YouTube a while.
It was big like 5 years ago. But I'm sure it's still going on now. But like 5 years, like 2015, which I guess is more than 5 years ago. But that's when a lot of the ASMR stuff started taking off.
Be honest with us about this. Did you ever try to make one of those?
No. No, it's
You didn't
weird
try to
because
drop
they
like
do
a,
like I don't even here's a mic. Hold on. I don't know what they do now, but it'd be like
You talk about like Pizza Hut stuff. Like, yeah.
Who is in the house?
I was like, well, I don't want to do that. You know, I already
What up,
feel
dude?
weird doing what I do. Right?
Hi.
Hey, Brian.
Don't play with my knees.
Hi. How are
Hi.
you?
Don't play with my don't show my leg. Don't play with my self-part pants.
Wow.
Yeah, he always has so much energy when he gets home. Like I'm like dead when I'm off work. Like he comes home and tickles people and shit. Like
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
How you do?
I'm
did you
doing
make
good,
a lot of
Brad.
tips? Did you make a lot of tips tonight?
Not the best night in the world, but I made some.
Yeah.
I told you what you got to do. You got to start. You got to start hustling. Start asking for phone numbers and stuff.
I can't just do that. That's rude. To ask for other people's phone number without permission. Yeah.
Oh, it's rude, huh?
If I could just have half of his energy at the end of the day, I'd be in good shape, dude.
What?
You should see him. You should see him at 8 in the morning. It's like he's out the door.
I'm just talking.
Oh, it's
What?
okay. It's okay. And then
InterwebKaiju.
he doesn't go to bed till like 1 in the morning.
Well, neither do we. We're always up till 5 in the morning discussing bullshit.
Tonight's garbage.
Yeah, I know tonight's garbage night.
Going downstairs.
Okay.
Garbage
Garbage day.
Go work from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
7 night. Okay.
What concert are we going to?
Sawyer Brown. SAWYR Brown.
Oh, okay.
Sawyer Brown.
Sawyer Brown. I'm going to tomorrow.
The Sawyer family concert.
Sawyer Brown.
Sawyer
It's a
Brown.
country singer.
The Sawyer Brown. Yeah, they won Star Search way back in the day.
Oh. Oh. Cool then.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking forward to it more.
Yeah, they've been around for a very long time. They had a good career. Yeah.
So nobody's done any ASMR videos other than Casey so far.
I've not done ASMR videos, but I know of them. There was one like parody of it where this girl's doing ASMR and then she like brings her like camera setup and microphone and robs a bank.
What?
Yeah, it's hard to explain, but it just kind of shows how ridiculous a lot of it is.
Rob a bank and film myself.
Okay, now put the bunny in the bag.
Yeah.
Maybe you should like whisper in one of your reviews now.
And like Dan Cook said, turn around the person behind you and say, "How do you spell shoot you in the fucking face?"
Put the bunny back in the box.
But literally, I watched a video about someone just turning the pages in a magazine, and they had like 100,000 views on it, just turning the pages. No talking, just turning the pages.
Was it a Playboy?
No, it was some type of 80s like shopping magazine.
Is that what we're gonna do now? We're just gonna flip through the Playboys.
Yeah. Why are these pages sticky?
Patrick, you could do like you just flip through like the DVD binders.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's story time with Hobbs Horror, baby. Let me tell you a story. So, a long time ago, when I was like 14,
a long time ago,
I went to this garage sale, right? And I had never actually seen a Playboy in my life. And they had all these magazines for sale, and they had one Playboy that was buried with them, right? So I didn't want to go purchase it because I was embarrassed. So I stole it, took it out to the car, looked at it. There was nothing in there, and then I replaced it.
What do you mean there was nothing in there? They cut
There
out
was
all
no
the
new
pages?
pictures in there.
There's no pictures.
Like nothing exciting. Like there was definitely Brillo pad. It wasn't exciting. So I just put it back.
So when they cut out the boobs and put them on their toy robots, Playboy.
They marked them. Dead Michael came over and marked them out after he marked out all his DVDs.
and his used boxers.
Yeah. Steven, is today the 25th anniversary of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer show? Was that yesterday?
It was yesterday.
Well, anyways, we're gonna flip through this.
Yes.
That is the only issue.
Hell yeah.
Well, I got the Mercedes McNabb one, but I hate her. I can't stand that bitch.
You hate her?
She's a bitch. You don't know my story with her? I thought I've told it before.
I don't know.
Okay, I've met her a couple of times.
Okay,
first time I met her in Tampa, I was talking to this one girl online. I met her and her friends there, and we were hanging out, and we ended up seeing Mercedes. I had bought a photo op, and I ended up returning it. Like, we saw her getting onto the elevator, and I was like, we got on the elevator with her, and I didn't say anything to her at first. I didn't, want to think we were going just to get on because she was there. And she looked over at me and kind of like smirked, kind of like, oh, he knows who I am type of deal. And I just introduced myself. I said, thanks for coming. I'll see you tomorrow at the photo op. And she's like, that's great. And I'm thinking, wow, like just attitude, like, yeah, I'm paying to see it. And you're like saying that's great. And then before I could reply, Jill, the friend of who I met there, goes, oh, I don't think she really cares. And then we got off the elevator. And so we were talking about it. We just couldn't believe how rude she was. And like maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes had gone by. And she shouts out really loud, man, next time I see her, I'm going to be like, high class, bitch. And just as she shouted that, Mercedes got out of the elevator. She just went upstairs to get like her little purse dog. And we ran around the corner. We're like, oh, shit. We didn't want to get kicked out of the convention or anything or have her say anything about us. And these two guys, I don't know if they were a couple or not, but they were like really flamboyant and gay. And they were like, what's that about? So we told them what happened. And the one guy, he points over and like, flares his hand all flamboyant. He's like, so you're telling me there's two bitches down there? We're like, oh, damn. And so it was going around the convention, like telephone. And we didn't say it this way, but we heard people saying, oh, did you hear Mercedes cussed out some people in the elevator? and during the Q&A, Jill, who has said, I don't think she really cares, goes, since you have such a well name recognition, do you think you've stayed pretty grounded or has it gone to your head in front of everybody? And she's like, no, I don't think so. And she turns around to the video camera. She's like, she's a liar. She's mean. It was just unbelievable. And I did get a refund. I didn't pay for the picture of her, but I had the autograph because that was included in the ticket. And when she signed my card, she like kind of just looked at me. I didn't say anything. She signed it. I walked right on by. And
So
then
you
I
met
saw
her twice.
well, yeah, that's the first story. Then she was rude to me in front of Julie Benz.
Oh.
When I was what was it? Booster Bash in LA. They're not around. These were just a couple women who like mortgaged their house to put on a convention. They wanted to get Christian Kane there. But anyway, so
Sorry.
Robia was there, Claire Kramer, who I've known for a long time from Buffy conventions. So we were all hanging out at the table. Was it at the banquet or something or other or after? And at the time, I was going to write a Buffy fandom book. I had a recorder. I had gotten an interview from Joss Whedon, Adam Baldwin, and I wanted to put together a fandom book, which never happened. Unfortunately, people weren't sending me anything, so I guess they weren't taking me seriously. I was putting a book together. And so I had my bag of interviews, autographs, and like pretty much a convention life in this bag. And I had left it at the table, and I freaked out, and I went back to get it, and it was gone. And I'm like, oh shit, and I'm freaking out. So I asked Julie, she was talking to Mercedes. I'm like, did you see my bag? And I'm like, almost like freaking out, trying not to hyperventilate. And she's like, oh, it's okay. Ask Robia. And Mercedes just goes, oh, because that bag is so damn important.
Wow.
I'm like,
right? What if you had your like
Julie just looked at her like how dare you say that? And Julie, she's like the sweetest person ever. I mean, I've met her several times too, and she knew who I was and everything. But I just couldn't believe she said that. And so luckily Robia did take it. She found me and she goes, oh, I took your bag. I didn't want anyone to take it. And I'm like, thank you, Robia. But yeah, she was like rude to me the whole time there, and just like I'm pretty sure she remembered who I was from Tampa, but whatever. I
don't have her issue.
Huh?
I don't have her issue. That's the only one I have.
You've seen Hatchet, right?
Yeah, I've seen Hatchet. Yeah.
Okay. Is it just me, or maybe I'm just don't like her? But does she have the weirdest looking boobs? I don't find her attractive at all.
I don't really remember them, but I don't remember thinking.
Well, not that you're going to memorize her topless, but I mean,
yeah, no. Sometimes you see some, and they're like, oh, those are kind of weird, But I didn't. If I ever
saw her again, I'd just bring the Playboy up, be like, here, sign this. But I mean, I just couldn't believe like what she said to me and how rude she was, and right in front of Julie Benz. Oh, that bag's so damn important. I'm like, hey, Julie. I almost felt like saying, Julie, how are you friends with this bitch? But of course I'm not. But I was thinking it. So yeah, that's my long Mercedes McNabb story.
Well, now I know it.
So yeah. Oh, and get this, she even goes during the Q&A, like she just randomly said it, like no one asked. I don't know what happened. She goes, yeah, Mercedes, I was named that because I was conceived in a Mercedes. What?
Okay.
Do we really care? But yeah, I would never want to see her again, really. I could care less. She's just unbelievable. Oh, and then my friend who paid money to go to the Angel set for a charity, there was a scene where she had her vamp makeup on, her mask. She took it off and she threw it at my friend and said, do something with this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Geez, she was only in 2 episodes of that show.
She sort of became a regular in the later season of Angel. But...
Oh yeah, that's right, because she was like the receptionist.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, some people just think they're bigger than what they are, you know?
She really did. I mean,
she has a supporting cast role in that, and then she was like a background character in some Addams Family's movies.
She was the Girl Scout cookie girl.
Yeah, and then she was in the one of the campers in the other one.
Yeah.
Crazy.
She was a 20-ounce Coke, and one of the other ones like a.
It's no surprise all her characters were bitches. Every single character she's played, even in Hatchet, she was a bitch.
See, I've never had a bad experience with anybody at conventions, like not even one person.
She's the only one I've ever had a bad experience with. Everybody else has been awesome.
I went to see Chris Kattan. I had a very bad experience with him.
I think someone else did too.
Yeah, he was very mean.
I heard that from someone else too, that he wasn't really that nice.
Yeah, he was fine when I met him, but I don't know. Maybe he's like sexist.
He
Wouldn't put it
I
past
was
him.
standing in line to buy a ticket, and Brian, he was a lot younger than he is now. Like, I think like 13, and it was very you could tell he was very autistic, more autistic than he is now. And he started jumping up and down and saying, and pulling on my shirt, saying, "There's Chris Kattan, there's Chris Kattan." And I said, "Oh, maybe we could say hi to him." And when he comes by, and Brian said hi, and I said hi to him. He goes, "Get the fuck out of my way, you two."
Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, and Brian looks like he kind of broke down and was on the floor crying because
Wow, Jesus, yeah.
he thought Chris Kattan was such a nice person because he had met Michael Winslow before and he was so nice to him.
And now you can tell him that you know Mr. Bones, and that's all he needs to know.
Yeah.
Alucard says Stacy Keibler was an asshole from the WWE.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, some of the wrestlers whose like act is that they're an asshole. Do you think they should carry that off, let that attitude on when they meet the fans, or do you think they should just be a normal person when they meet the fans?
So there's two things with that, and I know Cheetah's going to jump into this because he knows wrestling. There's something called kayfabe, they call it, where you keep your character when you meet people, and if you have to break character, you do it.
Okay,
but it's called kayfabing. Am I right,
keep
Cheetah?
being an asshole,
Yeah.
but then if like you can tell the person they're talking to is like shaken or like upset, you can break character.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Isn't
I mean,
right?
they try not to break character, but you know, of course, with the internet, you know, it's it's sort of hard. You know, they did a really popular show called Up, Up, Down, Down, and you know, I know because Vince really likes to keep that shit. He likes that kayfabe, and you know, but that other show was really popular. So you know, you go in there and you're watching the guys from the whole roster, you know, sitting there being friends. You know, it's sort of hard to, you know, he's watching them playing, you know, Frogger, and you know, one day, you know, 1 minute, and then you know, that night they're supposed to be bitter enemies. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, but the internet really has really made kayfabe really, really hard. But some wrestlers still are they're locked in, like the Undertaker. The a lot of the guys on the show, you know, if you go to videos, they'll tell, you know, they're on all these different wrestling podcasts, and one of the things they used to try to do, they're always trying to make the Undertaker laugh. They're always trying to make him break character and laugh, and nobody ever did. There's some times that they've had to break character, like when Triple H and when Stephanie and Triple H were, they're always heel authority figures, and so they're on the side there. They're just really, they're really, you know, going after it. And there's this little boy that was behind them, and he was razzing on Triple H, and then Triple H was like, "Rrr," and he scared the little boy by mistake. And so he had to break character to hug him and tell him he was going to be all right, and you know, it wasn't real and all that, you know. But yeah, some of the wrestlers even today they won't break character, not in the public side. No, they won't do it. Let's see, yeah, pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much disappeared once the internet popped. You know, they can't even do storylines anymore. All the storylines that they do have all been exposed even before they get announced. I mean, you know, it's supposed to be, you know, well, nobody wants to talk wrestling.
Well, that's not true. Isn't there going to be a wrestling show with Al sometime?
We might do something like that. I don't know when, but I mean, you know, I know, you know. Let's see.
And I forget. I think it was the FX show, which isn't around anymore. I ended up working with this female wrestler, Gail Kim, which I don't follow wrestling, so I didn't really know who she was. I guess she was a TNA wrestler. I don't know. Does that sound familiar to you, Gail Kim? She's like
Oh
a
yeah.
Philippine.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I was working with her, and she asked. She was curious, if I watched, and I was like, well, in all honesty, never really got into it. It's cool, but I mean, I don't mind meeting new people, and it's fun working here and stuff. And she's, oh yeah, totally, I love meeting new people. And so I mean, she was really nice. She bought me lunch and everything, and all the wrestling guys were like jealous and like wondering how I ended up working with her. And Christy Swanson was at the table across from us and everything. And she told me that a match that she was supposed to have like that week or whatever, and I think it was in Vegas. Like no one was around. She whispered in my ear. She was like, yeah, everyone thinks I'm gonna win. I'm gonna lose. I like so should have bet some money on that. I totally would have got rich off that, and I didn't. But I couldn't believe she told me the outcome of the match.
Wow.
Gail Kim is in TNA right now, and she's
still wrestling.
also,
I don't know. Is she still?
no, she's just like a commissioner type authority figure, and but she married the chef Robert Irvine.
Okay. And she was, I don't know if she was with him at the time or single or not. This was years back. And she lived, I think she said she lived in Tampa. This is when MySpace was still big and everything. And I had asked her, like, after the weekend working with her or that day, if she had like a MySpace or something, official, I could keep in touch with her. And I ended up losing it. I'm so mad. She goes, here, that's my personal email address. And I'm thinking, damn it, I could have kept in touch with her, and I ended up losing it. I'm like, dang, that would have been cool to go to Tampa and hang out with her, or maybe go to a match or something. It's like I blew my chance on that, because I'm sure it would have been more fun watching in person.
But that's a tricky, I mean, good Lord. I mean, I've said this before. I mean, I got tons of people giving me their email address, but it was like, oh wow, okay, thanks, yeah, stay in touch, yeah. And then as soon as they left, into the basket it went, because a lot of those folks, man, they get their time is so freaking pulled, and they're so pulled by taffy, and then the one thing they really value so much is their privacy, their downtime, their quiet time. A lot of these guys, they don't get that, they don't.
That's true too. Yeah.
So, I mean, I only
didn't even ask for anything personal. I just wanted like an official site or something, maybe keep tabs on her or leave her.
Yeah, I think she probably does. I mean, Gail Kim, I would think she have a person. She should have an Instagram or something like that.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if Instagram was around at the time, or if it was. I don't even remember, but like it was before Facebook was out, and MySpace was really big at the time.
Yeah. I mean, if she has an Instagram page, I'm sure if you wrote her a note and just reminded her of your guys' encounter, she might remember it. I mean, that
probably would. I mean, I've had people from years ago remember me at conventions. She probably would, but it's like, hey, get her on the show. Let's talk some wrestling. How's it going? It's been some years. Hey, interview. Why not? Yeah, I'll get some wrestling fans to watch, and they can see what else I have going on.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember Andre the Giant. So, I don't think I'm a wrestling fan.
Yeah, David mentions his wife has been the handler for several celebrities, and she has connected with them, but she has rarely, if ever, emailed them. That's really how it is. You just don't do it. You just, it's just, especially with a band, you might see a band, maybe once a year. If you're lucky, you can see them once a year. A lot of the bands, that was the only time you're seeing them, and so. But they would have such a great time and everything else to give you their number or their email address, and it's just like, 3 months from now, hell, even 2 weeks from now, you won't even remember. They won't even remember, and you just feel really silly about pulling on their, hey, what's going on, like you're a friend, like you worked with them for 6 or 7 hours, got a good show out of it.
Good night, Gore.
Hobbs, you just hit 1,440. I'm just
Hell
looking at
yeah,
you.
man.
Yep. I'm looking right now. You just popped that. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. Thank
Wow. That is so cool, man. That is
Wow.
cool. Yep.
Did that
Wow.
Ouija shark regurgitate those 3 subs that I had, or connections, I should say?
Yeah, those meeting celebrity things. They're just people. I mean, yeah, everybody has their bad days. Like I only had 2 encounters at conventions where I was like really like okay, um, you know, as far as that goes. And one, everybody has that same encounter with. Anybody who's met Tom Savini knows what I'm talking about. That guy, he comes across as a really nice guy on TV. He does a really nice job with that.
He's
But
kind
man, I've seen that guy 4 or 5 times at conventions, and he is always an asshole, without a doubt.
Yeah, when I met him a couple of times, he was kind of like stuck up.
Yeah, he was just really rude. Wouldn't make eye contact, just really nasty. And he was like that to everybody. I mean, it wasn't just like one of those things where, okay, he's just doing that because you're a dude, so he's looking for hot chicks. No, he was rude to the hot chicks too. He wasn't very friendly.
It's like, if you're not happy to be there, don't be there. I mean,
That's how I looked at it. I mean, and the other one was the guy who played Boomer on the original Battlestar Galactica. And he was the same way. He was stuck in a corner. Nobody was going around to see him. I went over there to say thank you, because I enjoyed his character on Battlestar Galactica. I went over there and I said thank you, thank you for you did I enjoyed watching you on Battlestar Galactica. Thank you for your performances. And he's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Really just like dismissive. It was just like, okay. That's all right if that's the way.
Did you tell him who the fuck you were though?
Shit, I was nobody. Still nobody. Now, if I've had like 1,100 subscribers, I could pop off and say, yeah, I'm having
the business cards.
Imagine if I had 3,000 subs, or 2,000. I mean, I could have really rolling. I could have told him, hey, you should pay me for me being here and saying anything to you.
I've got more subs than fans of yours here.
Yeah, exactly. I got 1,140. I'm badass. Recognized.
Thing is that Casey's still pulling 12,000 views every 30 days.
No, I'm not. Not on the new stuff. Let's check this out. Okay, I got 34 views. Am I muted? Hold on, I was muted.
No, you're not
muted. No, you weren't.
I tried to say something earlier and I had myself on mute. So my last video has 34 views, but that was just a day ago. The one from last week has 66. The week before that has 119. The week before that has 84. So they're not a lot of views. I've had this account since 2016, so I think there's a lot of subs that don't use YouTube anymore. So they're just there.
See, that's what I thought they were doing, though, Casey. I thought they were sweeping accounts.
I don't think they're sweeping old accounts. I think what's happening is they're trying to sweep bot accounts.
Yeah.
So I don't know how the accounts get flagged as bots, but sometimes they'll wipe accounts they think they're bots, and then those people like log into their account and do normal stuff, and they're like, oh, this isn't a bot, so they'll bring them back. But I don't think they're just wiping old accounts just to wipe old accounts.
To be truthful, as long as you get to 1,000, it's all about watch time. Fuck it, fuck the rest of it. Because it's good to have the subs. That's great, but if you're trying to be, and not everybody's trying to be monetized. Everybody knows if you have a chance to be monetized, you're going to be monetized. You're going to enjoy it. It's all about watch time. Great playlist. Watch your friends have a good time. That's what I do.
Yeah, playlists are important. I didn't realize that. Yeah, see, I thought that's what they would do too. I thought they would sweep all the inactive accounts, and 'cause that would, that would get rid of a lot of the, the dead weight around here. Like it's funny, you go to your, YouTube recommendations, and they're still pushing accounts that haven't posted anything in 10 years. It's like, why are you pushing?
But if
Why are
the
you pushing
content's
that?
still good, it's sitting there on their servers. They might as well push it if they know people are gonna watch it.
It just would be nice if they didn't do that and didn't push and let them stay. But I wouldn't necessarily push. I would try to keep the people that are active, that are trying to grow. Those are the ones you really want to support, because those are the ones that are actually trying to get people to come to the channels.
And let me,
if it wasn't glaringly obvious, YouTube doesn't care about small creators.
No,
Like,
anything under 10,000. It's funny. It's like you hear that. It's like anything under 10,000 is considered a small channel, and that's just really, if you think about that for a minute, that's just really daunting, because you got over 2,000. Hobbs has got over 1,000. I mean, even Phil's got like 3,000.
over 3 now.
Yeah, he's over 3 now. I think he has the most of anybody in our community. And
well, it depends on what you count as in the community.
I guess the people I know, people, he's the largest account of anybody I know on a personal level. I mean,
I know some people that like we talk to, they're friends with like Christian Hanna. I think he's got more now. I think he's pretty poppin'.
Yeah, you just got, I guess, you're talking about the AMSR videos with all the views, but it's like people were talking about the shorts. Yeah, I got 8,000 views on my short. Okay, but how many new subs did you get from that? And for the most part, I mean, the vast majority, just because you have a viral, was because one of your shorts go viral, or you have heavy views, it doesn't necessarily translate into subs.
Yeah.
let me throw some advice out. Things not to do. Don't watch yourself and think that you're going to get view time.
Oh, no.
I learned that one the quick way. That doesn't count. Watch your friends. Don't watch
Halloween
yourself.
Fiend PDX just hit over 3,000. He's going good.
Oh, yeah, he's really popping. Yeah, John, Project Ellsworth is really going too.
Yeah, his reaction vids are taking off. Well, some of them are taking off. The Bandmade fans, they love that stuff.
But do not watch yourself for hours on end thinking that you're going to get watch time. It will get taken back. Watch your friends. Watch your friends' playlists.
Yeah.
Unless you have a fascination with watching yourself, then watch yourself.
The thing about the playlists too, you have to realize too, like that's why you have to keep pushing it out there, because everybody that comes by and watches it, they get one watch. I mean, like that's why you do. When people say swap playlists, you can do that, and that's fine. But after you watch it once, that's all you get. That's all you get out of it. Like you won't get any more. You won't get anything more out of it.
What are you talking about?
Well, if I like the video, I'm gonna watch it multiple times, even if it's not like helping their numbers.
It counts more than once if you watch it more than once.
No,
is that what you're saying?
I think like if I watch one video of yours, if I click on it and I watch it, and it's view number 1, and I go away and I come back and I watch it again, it's not going to go view number 2. It's going to
yes,
say
it is. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. Because there's certain people I've counted what I've watched. When I watched it, it 100% goes up.
Really? Because they said they wouldn't do that. As one of the bad.
No.
Maybe it's up to a certain amount. Because I'm sure they're not going to let you watch the video like 100 times and count it all.
Nope.
Yeah,
nope. No, because there are people that watch certain videos as a rule or to help with things, and it counts every time.
Or maybe somebody.
I know this because there's certain videos that I've watched, and I've looked at the changes since I've watched them, and their numbers are insane.
And they're all ASMR videos?
No, they're all on how to make. Never mind.
No, you know what? I'll ask Kevin. I'll ask Kevin about that. I'll see what he says.
I mean, you don't even have to, because I know for a fact that it's true. I mean, I've looked into it. I've watched your guys' videos multiple times. and I've seen the numbers go up. So
yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, they said because what happens is that the reason why that is it would prevent people from just locking on a playlist, hitting play, and just letting it rotate. I mean, if that was the case, think about that. You know, I know I'm right, because if you went ahead and you put on a playlist of yours, and I put it just auto play, and I left it alone, and it kept playing all 24 hours, they're not going to sit there and count that. They won't count that, because imagine how easy we all get watch hours.
Dude, it
watch
counts.
hours, we get views and watch hours.
They can't determine who your friends are.
Yeah, well, it's not that easy. Oh gosh, if it was that easy, you just put all your videos together. Okay, you get all your videos together, all one master playlist. Go to one of your friends and sit there and say, "Do me a favor, hit like, and just let that son of a bitch go." And then you get 4 or 5. Yeah. I don't think you can do that.
There are groups that do it all the time, dude.
Well,
they do it in community groups. It's watching each other's content. They like it.
Yes,
it happens, dude.
Yes, you can watch it, but you can watch it once. It counts once. It counts once. Towards your watch hours, it counts once.
No.
Okay, I'm telling you.
Pat.
I'm telling you. It would. Well, then why are people stressing about watch hours? Why aren't people more monetized? Why aren't they monetized?
Because not everybody watches everybody's stuff constantly all night long or day long. People have jobs. They don't have time.
Yeah.
Maybe people like to fall asleep to other people's and put a whole playlist on all night.
What you're saying won't work, because YouTube asks you if you're still wanting to watch after a few minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't know if they do that, but what does happen is that it'll get stuck on an ad, and even though the ad's done, it won't go to the video unless someone actively presses skip ad, even though it's just
I'm talking about organized playlists, Pat. I'm not talking about just clicking on somebody's channel and watching.
No, I'm talking about organized playlists. I'm talking about organized playlists. I know, because I sit there and I watched yours, Josh. I watched yours. I put it on there and I watched it all the way. You know, I was watching it all the way through. But I can't. But I couldn't do that again. I'm saying I couldn't do that again. Like let's say your total watch hours is like 30 hours. Okay, your list. I watch it the one time. You'll get credit for that 30 hours of watch time. You'll get credit for that. But if I do it again, you won't. You won't. You might get the views. You might get views from that. I'm not sure, because I thought it was like I thought for a creator they could watch their own videos up to 4 times before it stops counting it. And I'm not sure what it is for regular folks. You know,
that might be what it is. You might be able to watch like up to 20 videos of one person in a row, and it'll count.
You can't.
Cal wants to come up
in a 1 day period.
You can't. Yeah, I mean, hey, Jared.
We done lost the kaiju.
Oh.
YouTube.
Oh, I think he's gonna let Cal come up for a minute, but I'll ask Kevin, because Kevin knows all. I mean,
well, who I asked who's monetized and does really good. I asked Michelle.
Yeah,
and she follows Tuber Chat, and she told me that you could, so that's where I got it from.
Yeah, I think the watch, you can go through somebody's playlist. I mean, you know, they can add videos to it, and you can watch the new videos, and it will count. But as far as the old videos go, it just won't go. It won't count.
Okay, we're going to pass the link to Kello. Kello wants to explain.
Thank you, Kello.
We need help here. Let's bring on Kello. Somebody have the link to send to Kello? Kello Daily.
Casey put it in the chat.
Okay.
It's like, let's take a poll. Can't it be one?
I just don't see how that's possible, because some people are obsessed with certain channels and they want to help people. So I just don't see how that would work. How many people watch Shane Dawson's videos multiple times? Millions.
Someone like Shane Dawson, though, he has a massive footprint. He has a huge footprint. You know, when you get up, when you become, when the more, yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. Well, that's
Starting to sound like Charlie Brown now. Wah, 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 wah.
It might be. I don't know who Shane Dawson is, but yeah, I don't know. Could be. But yeah, I mean, you got a massive, you got somebody like a Paul brother with 10 million subscribers. It's going to be really easy for them to make the money. For them to get the watch hours or whatnot because they're massive. But for small tubers, and that's why a lot of the people over 1,000, they still struggle to get watch hours because people are trying to help them out, and I've seen that before. Michelle does a really good job at that.
I found it. You can watch the same video 5 times in 1 hour or 1 day period. You can watch the same video up to 5 times per day, up to 24 hours for it to count. There, I found it.
So okay, I thought it was 4.
So you could watch my video 5 times a day and it would count, but you can't watch it any more than 5. So there you go. But you can watch it 5 times 365 days. So you can watch it.
Yeah, but see, that stops the rotation. Like that stops the people from putting it in the. You give it to the person.
Why would someone watch the same video 5 times in a day? I'm talking about 5 times in a 24-hour period. You can watch the same video.
Sure. And some people put
that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But if you put that in a playlist, right? You put that in a playlist. Okay, someone gets to watch it 5 times during the day. But let's say they rotate that son of a bitch. Maybe they can go through it like 20 times a day. But you're only going to get credit for 5.
I know, but who would watch something 5 times in 1 day?
Dude, I mean, honestly, I have gone to bed plenty of times before. I guess Cal says now they put a blocker on it. I have never seen that because the stuff I watch doesn't do that. But when I first started watching your channel, Josh, I was listening to it for white noise. I would put your channel on and I go to bed, and I would sleep maybe 7 or 8 hours, and your channel was going all the time.
Well, see, that means you got 4 good watches out of me, buddy.
Right. well, no, I did that because I knew you were coming to 1,000, and plus your content.
How long ago was that?
Your content's good, so I would, I would fall asleep to it. But there's
Let's
something.
ask Superman, Cal Daily, folks.
Cal here.
Hello. Thank you for having me. Yeah. No, Pat, that is true, man. That's always been a thing. You'll get, if I watch your video 5 times or 10 times, you'll get the credit. Sometimes it's a little delayed, but you'll get those views eventually.
You won't get it. You'll get it up to 5. That's what Hobbs says. I thought it was 4. They said it was 4 when I asked.
5 in a 24-hour period.
Yeah.
And as far as the block thing is, you probably, if you watch somebody on a TV, yeah, that'll keep
Steven,
going.
are you still there, buddy?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Like a phone or anything else, eventually what they'll do now is they'll ask you, "Are you still with us? Are you still watching?" And they'll block you. It just depends how long, because they don't want you doing that because it does work. If you just keep people in the loop.
It does work because it would be it's okay. Is it cheating or not cheating? I don't think it's cheating myself. Okay, because we could use our channels any way we want. If someone comes up with a playlist of 24 hours of relaxing, look, there's channels out there that can do up to 12 hours of rain or fireplace or snow or trains. Those are created for for sleeping. So you put that on there and it's one continuous video. 12 hours worth of watch time.
Also remember, sometimes when people are not monetized, they don't always hit them with blocks. So they don't care that you're watching them. You know what I mean? Because if they're not monetized, they're not getting paid. So some of them people, they don't hit you with blocks on their material as much. But like when my stuff keeps skipping, like if I put a music video on and I just let it play, by the 5th or 6th video, it's going to say, "Are you still with us?" And it'll just freeze it. They don't let it play anymore.
I generally let my do that with my, I have my computer on and I'll let it run. That's how
Does
I
it
do
jump
it.
to videos, or is it just one long video?
Yeah, I'll put a video, I'll put a playlist together, or I'll watch somebody else's playlist and I'll just hit it and listen. Like right now, there's one I'm watching. I'm getting through it. She has like 20 hours of playlist time. So I just put it on there on my computer and I go to, and you can't mute it. You can't mute it because they know that when you turn down the sound past a certain level, then that won't count either. So
they're constantly changing things.
They are.
But the thing about it is for when you asked earlier about is that considered cheating? It just depends what you're trying to get out of it. If you're just trying to do something to get some engagement, like for a second, it's cool, but in the long run, it doesn't matter. Because if you watch my video 5 times, that's great. If you enjoy it, fine. But at the same time, just to do it for a purpose, where is it going to really get you? Because you want to get the new people. You know what I mean? So I would think it just depends what you want out of it. I think I don't think it hurts you.
Still with this dude?
Hi, Nightmare.
Hey, let's welcome our new friend Nightmare on Woodsboro Street.
Lake.
Hello.
Mm-hmm. That's
Bones,
a clever
you can hear me. I'm gonna let Casey come up, bro, because I'm not for sure if you're there or not.
Who?
Yo, I was about to drop down, telling him to come back up. My back's.
What were you saying?
Shit. I was about to drop down myself and tell him to come up because my back's hurting and shit.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. All right, hang out with us in the chat.
Here we are
Thanks,
an hour.
Mr. Bones.
Yeah, YouTube has really come up with some shady ass ways to just, it used to be. I mean, I hear this all the time from all the old, from the people who've been here for a lot longer. Like Hobbs and Bones or whatnot. But they sit there and say that YouTube used to be so much more creator friendly, and just like anything else, social media wise, it's no longer that.
Well, they paying out too much money.
Algorithms are bad.
Yeah.
To be able to put up a video, and you could just take the title, search the title, and whatever the first things would be the videos with the exact same title. But now it's not.
So we found it, Casey. You can watch the same video 4 to 5 times within a 24-hour period. So we're good.
So
anybody that does that. So the Cheetah apparently was watching my content to go to bed, and he watched it 24 hours. So I know that I had at least 8 hours worth of content there. So
yeah,
he got 4 good flips in. That's great. Thank you, Cheetah.
Yeah.
So he's calling you Mr. Rogers because you're putting him to sleep.
Yeah, I have insomnia. I have
He's not the first person that told me that about some of my content. Honestly, some people say they go to sleep to it.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be silly.
I have wicked insomnia, so it helps. I had playlists. I have playlists for football games I listen to fall asleep at. I have one of a fireplace I listen to, one of a train I listen to. Hell, I put myself to sleep at times. I'll put my haul video playlist on, and I fall asleep to myself talking. I'm going like, damn, I'm really boring.
This is my
Thank you,
library
Mr. Bones,
haul
for coming up tonight,
Yeah.
buddy.
Here's what I got. Here's all I got on my library haul. But you know what? You know what? I had a great library haul this week.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So Bones is mentioning we used to be able to have YouTube friends, and then when you were friends, you could send
that
direct message to them.
Yeah,
I can't believe they got rid of that.
Yeah,
I didn't realize they did, and then someone was like asking something. I was like, "Oh, I'll just send you a message." And it's like, "Oh, I guess you gotta email me." Sorry, man. I got rid of the features.
When they first did that, I'm like, "What happened to the message?" Like, I don't know.
No problem, Nightmare on Woodsboro Lake. Thank you for being part of the community. Nightmare on Woodsboro Lake has about 20 or 30 connections, so let's all connect.
I'll go get his channel. Hold on.
What were we saying, Casey? Go ahead, buddy.
It just before you could just have like profiles, like your YouTube account was your profile, and you could just talk to other profiles. But now it's like it's a person, like because it's all bound to like Google accounts now. So it's like each Google account it thinks is a person. So instead of letting you message it, it wants you to email the person directly. I don't know. It seems silly to me. It seems like a digression.
They'll bring it back.
Hope so. I don't know though. Now there's a lot of creeps, so I don't know. I don't know if I want people. Like, I think we'll be okay unless people are gonna like message Jennifer asking for more stretching videos and stuff. Who knows?
Yeah.
Or
No,
take the
no,
message.
no yoga
there's
test.
some creators like that would just get a bunch of messages like that. I guess they probably do on other accounts, like on their Instagram accounts or something. They're probably used to just ignoring everyone, but I don't know. So what's up, Cal? What'd you watch this week?
What did I watch this week? I'm trying to think, man. Everything just is so cloudy anymore. I forget what like Freddy's Nightmares. That's all I've been watching. Freddy, I'm finally finishing those out. I watched that Cop Shop. That was really good.
Cop Shop?
That's a newer one. Yeah, it has Frank Grillo and Gerard Butler in it. It's kind of newer. Probably been out a few months. I'm surprised Cheetah hasn't got it in his haul, but that was a good one. I'm trying to think. I think that might be it. Not
Have
too
you
much,
watched
man.
Naomi yet?
What?
Naomi? Naomi?
No, I haven't seen that. Oh, you talking about the TV series?
Yeah. Where she's...
No, I never even finished Black Lightning.
Oh, I never finished Black Lightning either. But no, this one apparently there's like an incident where there's a Superman actually shows up and they think it's like a stunt and stuff at first, and then she finds out there are like Earth 29, like everything ultimate Earths, and she's an alien and everything. It's so
that's really
she's been a fan
I just
of
realized
Superman.
that they put that out.
She's been a fan of Superman like her whole life, and then she finds out he's real.
No, that's cool. I gotta check it out.
But they only had Superman in that one episode so far. I don't know if they'll bring him in later on, but
yeah,
it's interesting so far. So
I have a
love
question
all
for all
shows.
of you guys.
Yeah.
What do you guys like in terms of certain channels? Do you like vlogs better, like around the towns, unboxings, or do you like reviews? What do you guys individually prefer? What do you enjoy watching? This is from somebody in the chat, by the way.
I prefer watching reviews. I like to learn about new movies and just to figure out what movies I want to watch. But it's good to have variety. Like I like it when people walk around town and stuff. But like the main thing I like to see is movies. If you're like a movie channel, obviously.
All right, those two guys don't know. Here's Nightmare on Woodsboro's Lake. There's this link right there.
We're gonna go around after Cheetah's done. We're gonna go around the panel. Kal-El, please. I'd love to hear your thoughts, and then Steven, and then Cheetah, and then Jen.
Okay, you done, Pat?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to drop a world for a
I didn't know if you were done.
Yeah.
For me, it's different because I'm a personality guy. So really, I'm watching you for your personality because just about there's a very few movies that aren't reviewed at this point. I mean, you'll find a couple that have no reviews, but it's because me. How can I say? I don't want to say I don't like movie reviews, but certain people do them better than others. And what I mean by that is when I go into a movie review, I don't want it to be spoiled. You can review it, but and so everybody seems to spoil it. And they don't tell you. Now, if you label it spoiler, that's fine. But I just always seem to walk into reviews and get spoiled by a movie, whether bad or good. And so I kind of stay away from reviews if I haven't seen the movie. If I've seen the movie, it's fine. I'll watch the review. But I like everything, man. I can't really set my standards on like one thing, because like when I watch everybody, I don't know if you guys watch. A lot of people go do their Tuesday shopping and they all go to Best Buy and stuff. After a while, that
shopping videos.
I can't stand those.
Boring. It gets boring, but what keeps you is the people, though. If you really like, the personalities you watch, that keeps you. So there's just a lot of different things. I can't say so variety, I think, would be the best thing for me.
Perfect. One quick question for you, then I'll move on to Steven. Are you going to be making content? Because we like what you put out.
Oh, me or Steven?
Cows for you. Kello.
Oh. I keep
We're
missing
all
those.
waiting with anticipation.
Yeah, me and Cheetah was both having some like bad car troubles this week or last week, so I've been dealing with that, and so probably hopefully this Saturday, but no later than next Saturday for me.
Okay,
My next
because
video.
just so you know, what I've seen, I've liked. So, I mean, you don't even have to have a
appreciate that,
physical
huh?
copy of something to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to have, if you're thinking like you have to have show features and shit, like, I watch to find opinions on stuff, you know? So,
And I appreciate that, Pumpkin King. Truly
that's
do.
right. That's right. Just showing the love. Steven, your thoughts, man?
Yeah, I have to go. I like movie reviews too, regardless, horror, of course, but anything else, get thoughts and opinions on. I also like seeing like different collections and like stuff to maybe add to the collection, give me some ideas or stuff I might want to check out. Pretty much a variety of whatever. I mean, it's pretty much the same. I mean, I just like a variety. So.
Okay. Pat?
Yeah, just like everybody else, I like variety too. Like I think Cal's right. It really is the personality.
Yeah.
A lot of people do the same thing, but it really is the personality. They could have 10 people doing the same review, but if only 3 of them have a personality, those are the 3 I'm going to watch. I like watching interviews. I think I'm always interested with that. If there's somebody interesting on, I like to watch them and see what they have to say. I don't. A lot of the collection videos. I'm with Beth. She pointed that out, and I'm with her. I don't mind watching a collection video, as long as someone who's showing off is also telling me they're watching. Like I got this and I watched it, and then I'm interested in that. But someone's just coming up there and just saying, "Well, I got this box set, or I got this, I got that," and that's all you hear
I got
about
this
it.
5 years ago. I plan on watching it this week sometime.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm not really. I'm not really with that.
All right, Tochi.
For me, it's what are you giggling about?
Wow.
Well, Casey was trying to point to you. You didn't see it?
Oh no, I didn't.
He was directing traffic.
Oh, okay.
He was tickling your feet.
Yeah, I was messing with your knees in your South Park.
Yeah, do that one.
Well, you can play with my knees, okay.
You going?
Nah. It goes from person to person, It's what do I like about that? Do they have the same sense of humor I do? Cause like with B Movie Madness from the Final Girls of Horror, I love her reviews because she likes the same movies I do, and I love her reactions to the same movies I do. And then with Casey, I love hearing what are you laughing about?
No, Bones was saying for them to play with your knees.
Oh, with Casey, it's learning new things about kaiju. That's what I like watching his videos for. And with Hobbs,
Yeah, I'm finding a new interest in that the kaiju stuff.
The monitor adjustments.
Yes, the monitor adjustments and how you try to, when you do your reviews, you try to be perfect. But when you go outside, you're just like a laid back guy, you know, and calm. It's all different, you know. It's the person to person.
Garrett says, I enjoy variety. Just an interview with 80s horror style synth rock musician that I really enjoy. So yes, it was super fun. I loved hanging out with him. Okay, well that's cool, dude.
Cool.
For me personally, I'm a fanboy of channels, and I will watch the shit out of channels. Literally, all of you guys, I've got everybody in this, or all of you guys have a stream, a playlist that I have for each individual that I just play at different times and stuff. I do it because I just love the channels. What I'll do is if it's stuff that I haven't seen from your channel, I'll move it to the top of the playlist and play down where I can see the new stuff. You won't see those playlists because some of them are private, and the reason that they're private is I don't want people to think that I'm saying your other videos that are not in the playlist, I don't like them. I just haven't got to them, or maybe they're a little bit longer. But I like to watch everything, anything from opening boxes to reviews to out and abouts. I would love to see you guys do out and abouts. I love those. The reason I ask this stuff is I'm trying to, once I get moved and settled, which is going to happen very, very soon, I kind of want to change my channel around a little bit, you know, because change is good sometimes. I just don't know what flavors I want to go with.
Pizza?
Yeah, do pizza tastings, Hobbs. I think you'd be good at that.
That's the thing, you know.
There's this guy up there in Canada. He's actually a van lifer, and that's what he does. He goes all around. He goes all around, and he has slices. He buys slices.
That's the guy who had Batman with him for his Bat Zoni review, right?
No, this is another guy, a van life guy, he goes around in Canada and he buys a couple of slices, and he eats them right there, and he does reviews right there. It's really interesting.
I don't know if I want to do any type of like mukbang.
I'm not into
No, he doesn't really. He's not really a mukbanger. I mean, he's
more like a review, but a review of the food.
Yeah, he's reviewing the food as he's eating it. You know, he'll tell you what he likes and doesn't like or whatnot.
I've done that on my channel. Yeah.
So do you have ideas of what you want to do, Hobbs? Like, what do you want to change up?
Yeah. I want to do thrift and flip.
Okay.
For sure. And then I want to review horror.
The flip and
talk about horror, everything horror. But I want to go out and I want to vlog. Bring you guys along with me, show my face.
You said there's a lot of cool cons up there. If you go to a con, you got to film it.
Oh, I will, dude. Trust me.
Film it all.
The thing is I'm not ashamed of what I look like or anything like that. I'm not embarrassed of myself. You guys can go back and watch my videos. I just want to change some things up. Inspiration comes by a lot of Casey, because I've been watching a lot of his stuff lately. I've been watching his older videos and like him going out like some of these conventions and stuff. Like, I'm not talking about the out and about stuff, like and ordering boxes and stuff. That stuff's cool as shit to me, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how some of the people's, I don't know how they finance that shit, because you know it's not like these companies are giving boxes away. I mean, they might get some discounts. They might get discounts, but they don't. I mean, I really haven't seen anybody consistently get free boxes. Not.
Derek was saying he's got a credit card for it, so he's like put it in to get it out, but I don't know. I mean,
nothing like that. Nothing real expensive. Like, I want to buy and flip it. I'm saying, like, if I can get a box once a month that's cheaper, or you know, if I can earn it, I can budget it. But my point is this: stuff like that, horror reviews. I feel like I'm reviewing. I feel like all I'm doing is reviewing, and I feel like I can offer a little more than just reviews. You know what I mean? I think I can. I've done it before.
That's why. That's one thing. It's like I found myself actually my reviews have gone really down. I mean, I do Dollar Tree theater, and once in a great while, I'll do something outside of Dollar Tree theater. But that's all I'm really doing, you know. But the rest of them are either interviews or a show like this, or a deep dive, deep dive into the ISC stuff. And I do that once a month. I do that once a month. That's all it is. So
And no, Jen, the '80s archives will not go away.
Read my mind.
I don't believe you can really stick to one thing. I just believe as everybody grows, that they're going to just dabble in everything, and then eventually you'll just see certain things winding down or being more popular with that person, because you get comfortable with things, you get a rhythm with things, and there's something you're probably not even thinking about that you're going to do, and it's going to probably be one of your favorite things to do, and it's going to work for you. So I think it's always open. You just never know.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. I mean, my favorite thing to do on my channel. I mean, I love the interviews. I really do. But as far as film goes, I love the ISC show so much. I can't wait for the last day of the month. Even before our show's over, even before it's over, I'm already looking forward to the next one.
But Casey's right though. Like around here, there's a ton of conventions every year. It's only $20 to go in a convention and get 2 days worth of footage. Those are always fun, you know. I think I have somewhat of a funner personality to be able to go and do some of this stuff. You know, I don't think that I'm very boring. I know that I can be monotone, but I think I can go out and have a little bit of fun. You know, just a thought. And take you guys along with me and like start filming stuff out and about, like, you know.
Yeah, I think if I can get some more memory into my phone, I could do that. I don't have that much memory. You know, I don't have much space. So
That's a great question for Kaiju as well, Casey.
Yeah.
How did you save so much charge on your phones when you would do out and about?
Oh, I hold on.
You can get
I
those.
actually have 2 questions for him because when he comes back, I've got another question.
You can get
That's what I mean, because like I said, I've been observing a lot of people's channels lately. I have 2 questions for the Kaiju. Steven, I'd like to see you do out and abouts too, brother.
Yeah, I could do that. Hey, maybe I'll do some DoorDash tag along. Hey, I'm doing my DoorDash.
Dude, those videos popped for me when I did those. Those videos would get tons of views when I did DoorDash videos.
For horror.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the out and abouts that are with the phone, they're with my old iPhone, so I don't know. I think I just had like a power bank, but I still use digital cameras. This one's got a little thing, so I can like record and see myself. I don't know, the picture quality's kind of gone down recently, especially like the auto exposure, but it's waterproof, so if you see me on social media, I do like I take pictures of waterfalls a lot. So I want a waterproof camera, but I've been debating on whether or not to buy a new camera. I brought this new webcam. I thought maybe I could replace it with that, and that's not. I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, I don't use my phone a lot.
Second question is how the hell is your picture quality so damn good? Your review of The Sinful Dwarf, if you go back and watch that, it looks like it's a homemade footage. Like a home. It looks that good.
Or is it just this shoots at 1080p, 60 frames? I have something. Where'd it go? So actually,
I've got a third thing for the Kaiju man once he's done with
the
it.
discs. So I got this external Blu-ray drive. So if it's Blu-ray or DVD, I can take the footage from it. So if it's 1080p on the disc, I can take it 1080p off the disc, and
I freaking knew it.
That way.
I knew it. I was like, because it looks like the footage from the disc, and I've never seen anybody do that. So you take the footage from the disc and then transfer it.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And then I edited it up.
That's so fucking good.
Mm-hmm. The
third question.
YouTube algorithm, they got the bots to kind of like flag it if they think you're just repurposing, like just like pirating the movie. but you just cut it in clips that are short. Sometimes I like flip the horizontal axis or like slow it down, speed it up, and that usually gets by the algorithm bots to flag the footage.
I knew it because
Well,
it does not look like
now-
YouTube quality footage.
You
What's
told
it
your
got?
secret, Casey.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's
They're gonna
not a
figure you
secret.
out.
Anyone can do it. You know.
I'm joking.
And then the third question was this: how do you notice on your reviews some of the stuff like angles and things like you bring
I
up
just
certain?
watch it.
Do you
I just
do you
like
take
that
notes?
Yeah. Usually when I watch a movie, I'll have like I'll just use the notes app on my phone, and then I'll just write it down. And then after I watch the movie, I'll like edit the notes into like a thing, and then I'll record it with a microphone.
Do you guys take notes? Like I've never done that, and I'm like, that's probably why my stuff sucks because I've never taken notes on a movie.
You guys do like one take reviews, and I could never do that because I'm always like fumbling over my words.
Your reviews are really good, Casey.
Yeah,
They are.
I like edit
Yeah, they really are. They just have that the way you do it. It's like it's so factual. You actually don't. You don't show any favoritism or any emotion. I mean, it's like
It's true.
You're like the Joe Friday of reviewers. Just the fact.
I don't have anything to spend. I'm just going to tell you what I like and don't like about the movie. I'm not trying to push.
And the thing is, though, is like I've been trying to watch and figure out why or what is the difference in some of your, because it's like you point out aesthetics on things. I'm like, where the hell did he find that at? Like, I would never be able to memorize that.
I don't know why I notice these things, to be honest. I think maybe it's because I used to like make like little movies and stuff, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, he made that PSA about bullying.
Yeah.
It's double hat,
Yeah, but what was I? What were we talking about?
I'm a terrible reviewer solo. Solo reviewer, I suck.
I was gonna ask you guys, like, if you don't watch my reviews, that's fine. But the people who have watched my reviews, do you think my my summary of the plot is too short or like too long? I feel like it's too short because I'm like overly protective of not spoiling any like plot points. Like Cal was saying, like, he doesn't like to be spoiled on the plot. Like I kind of just say like yeah, this movie there's a big monster and people have to deal with it. Like that's my whole summary of the movie.
That is so far from the truth that is not.
Do you guys think my summaries are good or like need to be longer, shorter?
Okay, it depends because you'll do 3 movies in 6 minutes, sometimes too.
Well, I mean, like the main ones where it's just like one movie for like 4 minutes.
That's fine. But like I've noticed, you don't go into a big spiel about why you like the movie for 3 minutes. I can talk about 3 minutes as to why I liked the movie. You bring up the features of the movie, the parts that were cool, the stuff you didn't like. That's 4 minutes. Game over. So I don't think you have to go to 6 to 7 minutes, but you get to the point. But I think people could still use a little more too. Do you feel the same way, Pat, when you watch his videos?
As far as being a little bit longer,
maybe just a tad.
Yeah, just a little bit longer for sure.
Okay.
Because sometimes it's okay to like you go through all the facts, but the only thing that's missing is the fact is like whether you like it or not. I mean, your style of reviews would be perfect the way they are, but if you had a rating system, like
he does.
No, I do sometimes. Sometimes. Right now, my rating systems is usually like definitely watch it, don't watch it, like it, watch it if the footage sparks your interest. But sometimes I like have stars, like
sometimes
sometimes I'll do like 4 out of 5 stars or something. So you guys prefer like the stars?
Hell yeah. I mean, unless you go deeper into detail. If you go deeper into detail, then we can always get an idea whether you like it or not. I mean,
we're not asking to ramble on though. We like the style, but if you feel
don't
you have
be
more to say, but I dig the shit out of your videos, man. And in case you didn't notice it, I did a rating on my kaiju review just because you did on your kaiju reviews. I said 7 out of 10.
Nice.
Because Casey will go 4 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 stars, and fuck that part with the cat.
Fuck that part with the cat.
What?
Can I give you my
No, it's where Chucky kills the cat.
Huh? Oh,
Chucky kills the cat.
When did he do that?
I think the first movie, and then also in the TV show that just was released.
And at the end of his review, Casey was like, "Oh, and that part with the cat scene, fuck that."
I'm boycotting Chucky. Fuck Chucky.
Oh, shut up, Patrick.
That's a day one purchase, man. Day one.
Oh, sorry,
Chucky.
Yes, I love Chucky. He's my favorite slasher.
That's a good series. I'm looking forward to the second. I wasn't really big on the kids, really,
but
but
like
the series in a whole is good.
Yeah, it was. I only seen up episode 3.
Oh, watch it all. It's on YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know how to do a rating system. I mean, I can sit there and say 5 out of 6 or 5 out of 10 or whatever, or I can just say, most of the time I just should say this movie's really, really good. Highly recommend it. Me and the Cheetah, we give thumbs up. That's really what it is. When I was doing my blog, I would say at the end of a movie, like two thumbs up and 2 paws up, for me and the Cheetah.
That's a great idea. Or in them places where you could start reenacting horror scenes.
Can I give my 2 cents, Casey? I think you should do what I'm doing right now. I just haven't put out many videos, but what I was doing was I was thinking to shorten my thoughts and reviews on it, and I was also thinking about keeping them long, because it's weird. I thought maybe shorten them, I would get better engagement, because a lot of people, that seems the way the tide is turning to more short and concise stuff. But my last review, I did that, and I actually got feedback saying, no, we like longer stuff where you just talk more. And so I was, but prior to that, I thought they would like the shorter stuff. So what I said I was going to do is I was probably like, if I take 6 of them, just do 3 your regular style, how you're doing it, and then change up the other 3, and then just see what kind of engagement you get, and then you'll know what you want to do after that.
Okay, what do you guys think about live reviews? I know you guys are kind of doing live reviews of the Friday the 13th. You guys like those in general? Live reviews?
Oh, the deep dives,
Yeah, like 2 or 3 people like talking about one movie together.
Hell yeah.
It is so much fun. I have to tell you, I'm having absolute. I mean, you know what though? But I knew that going in when we did the ISC. That's what I love about the series. Like we're not just reviewing the movie. We're not telling you reviewing it.
But
we're telling you about it. It's a discussion, and I just find it so much more interesting than just sitting there and just reviewing it. I didn't expect to. Honestly. I thought we were going to have a hell of a time with Friday the 13th. I was saying to myself, I was thinking about other things that we could talk about to fill our 2 hours. I didn't think that we could actually get in there and kick ass for 2 hours talking about a movie, but we do.
Yeah, I loved it. Dude. It was great.
And I think it's and having actually having the 3 of us, Cal and Al, it just adds so much more depth. I mean, you could do it with 2 people, and you can get away with it, but it is better with 3 or 4. And I love that. I love that. I think that's the way it is for me. I really like the in-depth.
Are you talking about doing like a live recorded? Or are you talking about doing a live stream?
You mean like what Katie does?
Like, yeah, kind of like what they do with Tubi Tuesday, or like what they're doing with Midnight Hour Society, But just the review.
Well,
I know Tubi Tuesday, like the back end is kind of like
you don't have to be an official member, but you can always use this platform on Thursday nights, whatever you want to do. Also, you're always welcome, dude. You always can be a host. But if you're talking about doing something separately on your own, bro, all about it.
Yes. And with your review.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Jennifer.
What?
I'm like, stop it. Stop it. Okay. Are you done?
I wanted to say thank you to Bones. He sent me a lot of messages about the shows, about this Midnight Society shows, and he seems to really like it, man. I appreciate all your encouragement, buddy, man. Thank you for the messages.
Yeah, I think we've been having a hell of a time, a good time. I mean, seriously.
Are you talking about a kaiju? Are you talking about a kaiju type thing?
Yeah, I think I was like been debating like maybe me and like one rotating person we could just go through all the Godzillas because I don't really feel like doing a video on all the Godzillas, but I'm running out of like stuff I haven't watched, so might as well go through the big things. But Jennifer, what were you saying before I was doing stretches?
I was saying that in your videos, I do like when you did the dwarf one. I liked it when your humor came out.
You've been hit by the sinful dwarf was.
Yeah. That's what I really liked about it.
Oh, Lord.
That's a great idea, Casey. Have someone revolving guest and do a kaiju just discussion. Even if it's something you've already reviewed, there's nothing wrong with re-reviewing shit.
No.
Yeah, because it'll be different with like two people. You know, it's not going to be the same thing.
I like it. We're gonna get more InterwebKaiju in the community. Hell, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll promote the shit out of it. Just let us know. I'm sorry, Kal-El. I cuss a lot, dude. I'm sorry. I'm like the biggest potty mouth in the community, besides Martin.
I think I've flipped off Patrick about 30 times. So
I saw one, but I sort of deserved that one. I think. Oh no! You know what? You know what? Hold on. I do owe you this, Jennifer, because you were giving me shit about my cat's butt. So you deserve that one.
Right, I can't stretch as well.
I love you, Jennifer.
Yeah.
We lost Kal-El.
Uh-oh.
We were praising him, and fortunately, we were giving him love, and his computer messed up on him or something. Nightmare on Woodsboro Lake, dude. Feel free to talk about whatever you want here in the chat, and we can jump in what you're saying. And I'm looking forward to that, Casey. That'll be awesome, dude, to see who you pull on and what you do. And
Bones is saying, what does revolving guest mean? So like if I reviewed one movie, it could be like me and Hobbs talk about this movie, and then maybe the next movie it's like me and Pat talk about this other movie. You know, I was thinking about that when me and Patrick both watched. We both reviewed like Godzilla versus Megalon on the same day. Like it's like, oh, maybe we should have just done a live stream and talked about it. You know?
There you go. And we did a collab. We did a collab on Mothra and the Centipede. Hey, that type of stuff.
Yeah, we could have just done a thing.
But that was one of the highlights of my entire channel was doing that, dude.
Right on.
That was so cool.
Mothra?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. God, I lost that too, man. I was so close. I think you won. I think you were one ahead of me, Hobbs. I think when you won that from the spices, I think I was number 2. I was like down to the last one. I was like, damn.
I can't wait to see that, Casey. That's going to be a blast.
If I ever get to it.
When you get to it next week, it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
You can even have Jennifer Tochi on to review Croczilla with you.
Oh, God. Croczilla. Hell yeah.
Sterling might be a good person to be in there, too.
Yeah.
Well, no, Mr. Bones, that Casey doesn't roll with the schedule, though. He's not the schedule type guy, so I don't know if he would do it every week.
That's what I'm like. It might be better to do like a recorded like stream and then put it up whenever. But I kind of want to do the live because then you get like the audience engagement and everything.
Well, you know you'd have an army there, so just let us know. You know who to talk to. We'll bring the heat.
Okay.
You love hearing guys' discussion about. I would like to eventually do something with all of you guys. Cool, man.
Right on. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Nightmare. I'm down with it. If you got something, if you want to do something, I'm down with it. And I gotta wait for. Well, we were supposed to wait for Katie. Me and Cal and Katie were gonna watch Promising Young Woman, but I think she already watched it. Cal said so. I guess we're doing it. I might wait. We might wait. You know what? I might wait for that, Cal. We might do that one for the society.
Do you know how I found
Man,
Nightmare on
at this
Woodsboro
point,
Lake?
I'm like, we might as well just skip it. It's been so long.
You guys are already doing all
You know,
the Friday
movies
13th.
are evergreen, baby. We can do it now. We can do it. You know, we can do it 3 months from now. It's still gonna be good. Still gonna be fine.
I got to say this real quick, and then I'll stop rambling. But do you know how I found Nightmare on Woodsboro Lake's channel? Because he did a review about that unmentionable motherfucker that we all are having a problem with in the community that acted a fool.
Yeah.
And he did a video about it, and I was like, dude, that's stand up that you did a video about it. Let me show you a real community. Come hang out with us.
Yeah, that's how I found him too. That's how him and I connected there, and I left him a message. Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah, you know what? That was. You know what? I really liked his video. I felt bad for him because he was stressing out.
Right.
Because it was such a stressful thing. A good. It's and the one thing I have to say about watching that coverage about that is just the betrayal part of it. That felt so bad because I only knew Art a little bit when I first came into the community, but he really didn't engage with me or a lot of us. Like I knew he hung out with Garrett. I knew him and Ariel were close, and I know he was pretty close with Now It's Dark.
God, that one burnt me up, dude. With Ariel, that fucking burnt me up.
Yeah, that burned me up too. I felt really bad. I've contacted the day of, but that's one thing. The one thing is I've noticed that when people have been talking about this, and now I guess so we're going to talk about it. The one thing I really like to emphasize more than anything else is parents, watch what your kids are doing. Don't take it for granted that they know what to do, because they may not. And you know what? As funny as it may seem, you might have to sit your kid down and actually talk about internet safety. I mean, we all know it ourselves, but maybe we take it for granted that we know it. Maybe your kids don't know it, and they really need to know that, hey, if something like this happens to you, it's okay to come to us. You're not going to lose your computer. You're not going to get, we're not going to take it away. We're not going to password lock it or anything else. It's that the first time someone sends you a message, we're going to show you how to block it. If someone calls you names with words, we'll block it. But if someone sends you a picture, like what happened, we want you to come to us. Come to us, tell them that, hey, this guy sent me a picture of his dick. Come to us with that. Because that's not just words that you could block and forget and ignore. That's somebody that needs to be stopped. That needs to be screenshotted, and it needs to be turned into the authorities. And that's just how I feel. It's like, it's okay, because I felt sorry for that girl, because she said she had to go through 2 years with that, and I just kept on thinking to myself, where was the communication between her and her parents that she didn't feel comfortable telling her parents what was going on? I felt really bad. It's like, wow, you're in a rock and a hard place.
Point in case, without going too far into it, there's always protection with us, period. We're not gonna hurt people. You come and you want to hang out with us, be part of this group, and get away from people that are negative, bring it in, and that's how it is.
I mean,
glad to have you. Glad to have you.
Drama free.
Yeah. Yeah, I that's the one thing I have. That's the one thing I've been missing in everybody's narrative about art. Everything missing it is the fact that you need to have established the communication between your child and you about that. I mean, it needs to happen. If you got a 16-year-old kid and some 50-year-old guy sending you a picture of his dick, I need to go I would want my kid to feel comfortable enough to sit there and say, Dad, this person just sent that to me. I'm not going to sit there and blow up on my kid.
Really quick, did you guys know this guy?
He's a victim.
I didn't know him. I knew of him, but I didn't know him. Did you guys actually know this guy, interact with him?
I think Hobbs, you interacted probably since you were longest in the community. You probably had more interaction than anybody here on the panel. But I don't sure
he would compete in our contests on our streams, but he would not. Every now and again, he would comment on a vid. But I wasn't tight with him or anything. I just knew of him through a couple other people that were friends with him, like Ariel and stuff. But we weren't tight. He did win one of our contests in our stream once, and the thing is it's not even just on that. If someone's a bully, just a straight up bully to somebody that's younger in the community, someone that's unaged, underage, we do have people that are underage that watch our channels. They can talk to people, they can reach out to people, It's like when people were messing with the Tochi the one time. We all got involved. Ain't that right, Tochi?
Yeah.
And that shit stopped real quick, didn't it?
Yeah.
Nobody puts Tochi in the corner.
No, they didn't, and they knew better. We had 100 troops ready to rock and roll. We were on our way to the butt.
Yep. In the butt. Going in the butt.
That's the only reason why I even knew about Tochi's channels, when people were making videos about her, saying people were being mean to her. It's the first time I heard.
Well, I'm glad I missed that. I don't see how they could do that.
Yeah, I don't either. I really don't.
We nipped that in the butte, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still waiting for someone actually to tell me that he got arrested. I keep on thinking about, someone's got to post that soon, because there's just no way in hell that guy's walking out of here with nothing. He ain't walking out of this.
That was a big thing for a day, maybe a day and a half, but then it seemed like it went away. And sometimes I think it's almost good that it went away, because he doesn't need any more. He's going to get in trouble. Come on, man.
He has to. I mean, he has to. I just think I actually searched it. I'm wondering if it made the local media, because it's such a bad case. It's nasty. It's a nasty case. 2 years of doing that shit. I mean, that's disgusting. And and unfortunately, the media likes to sex that up. So I thought that would make the local media, but so far nothing.
But I don't want to end the last 10 minutes of the stream talking about wasted space.
Yeah.
Your cousin's here. Chance Buchanan.
Hey, Chance. Long time no see. Vum tada.
Oh, real quick, Casey, you were the one that asked me what I watched. I have watched, for the first time, I watched Sleepaway Camp 1 and 2. Boy, how'd I miss them? Really love them. Those are awesome.
The rest not as much, but
I still want to see them, man. I still want to see them. I really want to see the return.
You know what? Now that you got me thinking about that, let me go over here, because I meant to do this and I haven't done it yet. But man, I need to go to eBay.
What are you doing, Jen? Are you growling at something? Is she growling at something?
No, I'm not growling at anything.
Sleep growling? I
was twisting my hair.
What's that?
What do you got there, Casey?
Sleepaway Camp is great. Sleepaway Camp 2, great. Sleepaway Camp 3 is okay. Sleepaway Camp 4 fucking sucks. Return's okay.
I need all of those. I'll send you some magical beans for those.
No, I don't like 4. I'm iffy on Return, and 3, but I love 1 and 2 so much. I want to have the whole series.
Yeah.
And then there's the Casey Kaiju F that.
Yeah.
2 is just so much fun though. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was just it was stupid, but it was fun. First
I
one
think
is
that's
killer
the
though.
best example of when a sequel like totally changes like the vibe of everything, but still like does it really well.
Oh man, not seen Sleepaway Camp. You got to see that, man.
And it was
Man.
directed by a woman.
Dude,
So the
I
Walmart
just seen it and I was blown away. I was like, how did I miss it? I was more shocked at that, but it was such a fun ride with those.
Wow. Well, it looks like I'm not going to be getting a Warlock anytime soon.
What?
Oh, you
What
tried
about
to go
Warlock?
after him, Pat?
I was looking at it, man, but it's like $50. It's like, 55, 54. Yeah, that's out of print. Ooh, shit.
Warlock?
That's like 5 trips to the library, kids.
They got that Haven that you was looking for.
Nightmare on Wood Street, Woodsboro Lake. Make sure to connect with everybody in the panel, dude. You'll find some great reviews and stuff that if you've not seen some movies, this is where to go, man.
That's right. Alice doesn't live here anymore.
That's the best.
I'm sure Wes Craven must be the mayor of that town, wherever Westboro. That guy's channel. That's just an homage. Every time you say that name, I just think of Wes Craven. You got Nightmare and Westboro.
Woodsboro.
Woodsboro. Sorry.
I never even thought about that. That's true.
Yeah, screaming nightmare.
How are y'all feeling? Are you feeling like going a little longer, or you? I don't mind.
I think Hobbs is full of energy. Hobbs is full of energy.
Yeah, I gotta get my car checked in the morning. My check engine light came on, so I got an appointment tomorrow at 7.
It's gonna be a starter. Your starter's going out.
Don't jinx me.
Just pour soda all over the battery. It'll stop the corrosion.
Yeah. But I was gonna say also, I had brought back a couple of you already know Friday that I do. I'm gonna be doing it every week where I let you guys vote on a category. So far, Patrick and
I don't know how.
Hey, Internet, it's Eric. It's a tied vote, so I might have to do a random wheel.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I thought I voted.
Did you? I'll have to check. I didn't get it.
I thought I did, but I'll have to go back. Maybe I didn't.
I'll check and see. But yeah, it was between Homicidal Hotties and then the Scream Queens. So.
Do me a favor. If I don't vote, you can put me down for a vote of whatever one that you think, and just say it was me, because sometimes I can't get to them.
Scream Queens.
Well, just go leave a comment on it, and if not, I'll leave a spin the wheel. Because I used to do it where I would spin the wheel and just whatever it landed on.
How does this work, Steve? I'm sorry. How does this work? Because I know I vote. Are you asking us to vote what you review or
no a movie that you're going to choose on that Friday and review? So like if you do Scream Queen, if that ends up winning. Whoever any movie you want with a Scream Queen, or if the Homicidal Hotties wins, like a female killer, you would pick any movie you'd like with a female killer.
Now, Casey, did you say you selected Homicidal Hotties? You're muted, buddy.
I am muted. Yeah, no, I haven't yet.
Mudos.
Okay.
But I am going to.
Okay.
Because I don't even know. It just sounds great.
Yeah, I think I selected Homicidal Hotties for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if Steven, did you come up with that name for that category? Because if so, good job.
Yeah, I did. I came up with all the categories. Like in the past, if you go back, it's been about a year since I did them, but I had a whole bunch of categories like vicious vampires, don't lose your head, any movie with your favorite decapitation. Just a holiday hell was another category where you could choose any holiday movie theme. I just picked different themes, and Bloodbath was another one. Just whatever, and then you would pick a movie.
So when you say choose, is it like I just randomly put something in there that I think, or do you have selections to choose from?
No, anything that fits in that category, you can choose the movie. So, like I said, if it was Homicidal Hottie, any movie with a female killer that you like and want to watch and review, you can do.
Oh, that's cool.
If that's the one that wins, yeah. So.
Have you ever done Hottie Vampires?
I just did vicious vampires, so it was like any vampire movie.
Vicious
like
and
I try
delicious.
to have like a little either rhyme or something funny to it that relates to it. One category was I did the Stephen King category. Just did King. I forget what I called it. But yeah, I'd have to go back. I should probably make a playlist of all my old Fright Fridays so people get an idea of was. Because that's how Hey Internet Eric, he found me, and he was saying
he loves your series.
Yeah, he was saying that he's glad he brought it back, or that I brought it back. So
he's a fun guy.
Eric's a good guy.
Yeah,
I mean, it was fun to do. I don't remember who all participated. I know I haven't seen him around. I don't know if he still does YouTube anymore, but Need Gore used to do it.
Well, he's still around.
He has a new channel. It's King.
Are you making the Ninja Turtle face, Jen? Like,
yeah, he's doing really well.
Oh, okay.
Are you making the Ninja Turtle growl face?
Channel. I was unaware of that.
Yeah, his channel got taken down.
But he came back strong.
Okay.
He just walks around different circles, but I see him once in a while in the Night Watch Zone.
He's under King Need Gore now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Dylan's doing really well, Steven.
So,
I'm at the 67 already.
Did Spooky Kisses get over 200 yet?
Yes,
it's gonna get there by the end of the weekend.
Spooky did. Spooky's at 205. The one that blew me away was Bailey. Bailey's up at 155. I can't believe it. I'm like, holy shit. That was a stroke of. That was really good. I'm really happy.
You did not watch it 155 times, right?
No. But
that's just Patrick leaving it on.
No, don't start him again, please. Don't start Patrick up again, please.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, don't make Jennifer make a comment about my cat. Jennifer's up to 117. 117 people watched your interview, Jennifer.
Pat, Mr. Bones sent you a link for $23.99 for what you were looking for. Mr. Bones finds the deals, man. He finds a lot of good deals.
$23.99. You know what? I think I'll pull the trigger on that because
Steven, thanks for coming, dude.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me. It was fun.
Yeah.
Steven, you're always welcome back, brother.
So,
good luck.
That's the thing is I just want to put this out there that no one is limited on this stream. Anybody that wants to come on can come up. Well, that's if we like you. If we don't like you, then you can't come up. Sorry.
Can't come up. No
But
trolls.
I thought you like everybody.
Hobbs like everybody. I don't think there's nobody that Hobbs doesn't like.
Oh, I have my friends.
He doesn't like pumpkin smashers. I'm sure.
I have haters too. Don't let you guys think that I don't have haters. I do.
Did you?
I've been around a long time.
Did you review pumpkins, Hobbs? Hobbs, did you review pumpkins?
I did. I did. I reviewed it on Slashback Challenge.
Oh my god, that's a way back when. Yeah. You need to find that
enthusiasm about that movie. Pat, you just killed that movie. It's dead on arrival now.
Thank you so much. You know what? You can thank me later. I saved you 75 minutes of your life.
Yeah, now you can take that 70 minutes and you can watch Amy Stone's face instead.
How you know it wasn't like a Batman and Robin situation where it's so bad I laughed my ass off?
Now you can watch. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Well, that's why we have Dollar Tree Theater for, so you can go watch movies like The Trees Have Eyes and take its place.
Yeah, but some of them ones y'all do in Dollar Tree Theater be good movies though. Now, let's not do that.
Did the pumpkins have nipples?
No, but
ever since the nipple bots, everything else is having nipples now. Did the pumpkins have nipples? I don't know.
Are we getting yoga? Are we getting our yoga tonight?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out for real now. So have a good night, or whatever.
Good night, Steven.
Good luck with your car.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all right. And I'm so dumb. I was thinking I got my oil changed. I was thinking, oh yeah, it's just saying I'm low on oil, and then I realized it didn't turn off.
Different light.
Yeah, it's a different light. I'm like, yeah, I'm smart. It's like the Big Bang Theory. How Penny's always like, oh, it's always on. Is there a check engine light for the check engine?
Yeah, but that happens sometimes after you get your oil changed, though, too.
So it was on prior to that, but I don't
okay.
know.
My light's
But I
been
mean,
on for
nothing's
2
been wrong
years.
with it though, and even the guy that hurried goes, I don't even hear anything.
Here we go, folks. Yoga time.
Just make sure you don't have too much oil in there. Like, make sure your oil isn't over the dipstick. You know.
Yeah, make sure the cap's on, because if the cap's not on tight, shouldn't even be your
It'll come out.
responsibility if they've done it.
Yeah.
Make sure they don't take the bolts out of your air.
Well, they took. I went last month, like when I just got my fluids topped off and everything, and they put air in my tire. They on like 3 of them, they didn't put the caps back on. I had to go back and be like, "You didn't give me any caps. Like, what the hell? You took my caps
like
off."
3 times. They always do that. What's wrong with them?
Well, I don't know.
So if it hurts your chin, don't do it. Don't worry about it. We'll get it on the next stream.
If you let air get into your gas tank, it'll send your check engine light off. So always close your your little gas door, whatever.
That's very true.
I always make sure
not a lot of people know that, but that's very true.
I always make sure that's closed. Yeah. So, but I don't know. I'll find out. They're going to do the test on it. Whatever. It's still under warranty.
Can you film it? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure.
Hey, maybe I'll get 100,000 hits. Hey, this is my car getting checked out.
ASMR cussing out the auto place.
Yeah. Yeah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
I don't know. That's a first story for me.
I don't know. All right. Peace out. Have a good night.
Right.
Midnight yoga with the Tochi.
Yes.
I had a question for the panel, Hobbs.
Let's go.
How are you guys on fatigue? And when I say fatigue, like Patrick, before we did these reviews, he was talking about fatigue for the big guys. So how do you guys feel? You still feel the same, or do you feel fatigue for the big slashers, for the popular guys?
Can maybe we get a little more definition of what you're saying?
Because like
are you asking if we're like tired of like new Halloween movies?
Yeah, not so much the movies, but like reviews, talks about them on our spaces, on our like communities and our people we watch. Are you tired? Like Pat was saying, how many times can we talk about Jason? Like how do you guys feel about that as of today? You feel that way?
I don't. I'll tell you this. I don't know how he does it. I really, truly don't understand how he does it, because he does it with such enthusiasm. I mean, really enthusiasm. But I've seen a first super fan on the tube. Craving Something Scary. Steven loves that movie so damn much. I swear to God, if you cut him, he would bleed scream. It would be screaming out of his gut.
And spoilers.
And he will go on there. He will talk about that movie and talk about that movie and talk about that movie. If you see his channel, and the thing is though, he'll get like 60 heads in there talking about it. I'm going like, but what else can you talk about? What else can you talk about?
He's been talking about Halloween now.
Is he started to talk about Halloween now? But it's just
that's what his thumbnails say. He posts them on Instagram.
There's
I can't trust his channel.
There's a part of me that appreciates that. I mean, it really does. I really do appreciate that because it's a super fan and everything else. But man, there's part of me that wishes that, like, once in a while he sneaks something in, something underneath the radar, something, like something that nobody else has been talking about, just to bring in something fresh.
It's called not giving away the movie in your thumbnail. It's called not giving away the movie in your title for people who have not seen it.
No respect.
Yeah.
Did Patrick freeze?
He's in awe. No, I don't. I think he did freeze.
Somebody film that.
Oh, he's back.
We're back.
No, dude, he put the ending. He put the ending to the movie in one of his titles, dude.
It's not the ending, or maybe he did later on. But I remember he gave away a death in one of his thumbnails, like a week after the movie came out.
Dude, I hate that.
I'm not mad at you, but like, I want to know what happens when I see it.
Yeah, somebody did that with Ghostbusters with me, the new one, and I haven't seen it. And I just walked into the stream, and they're just up there, and they weren't supposed to be doing that, and they just did it. Pissed me off, man.
Yeah, people don't care. You know, they don't care about anyone.
I like what my son does when he gets home from the movies after he watches them.
He takes out. He puts your
He
pants
comes.
up.
No, he comes home and he says, after he went and watched the Batman movie by himself, he comes home and he goes, "That sucked. Batman was so angry," and then he left.
He's been angry for the past 10 years. They
I
need to,
know.
they need a new take on Batman.
Well, look where he comes from. Of course he's angry. They killed his parents.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the angry. It's the tone. It was like, wow, Nolan did this good. Let's just keep redoing that. No, that's what I'm like.
So you saw it?
I haven't seen
new
the
one?
Batman yet.
I haven't either.
So I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Uh-huh.
But I'll see it eventually. You know, I'm not gonna judge a movie before I see it.
Yeah.
So, what's your take on his question, Casey? What do you think?
I don't mind. You know, like
Is your leg up above your head, Jen, or is that a pillow?
Oh,
okay.
It's one of those sitting pillow thingies.
I thought you put your leg up behind your neck. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Oh.
No, I don't mind people talking about the same thing. You know, the Final Girls, they all did Killer Donuts that one day. I watched them all. You know.
Killer Donuts.
I was like, man, I want to see what this person thinks of Killer Donuts and what this person thinks of Killer Donuts, you know?
Yeah, but to be honest, that's not Freddy. You haven't been hearing about that all your life. Like,
yeah.
I mean, like those type of big ones, you know?
But yeah, I like if Jennifer put up a review on any of the Freddy movies, I'll watch it. I want to see what she thinks about any of the Freddy movies, you know? I'm not sick of that. What I am sick of is like the same person doing the same video over and over again, you know?
Right.
I mean, about that, you know?
Can you elaborate, please?
Super fans. You know that.
No, like if they like a movie, that's fine, but don't like put the same video out like 3 weeks in a row, you know? You know.
People
if I'm gonna be like, wow, is evil really gonna die tonight in like 4 separate videos, you know? if that's my title of 4 separate videos, like I probably just need to shut up.
Hey, welcome to the stream. We have Nightmare on Woodsboro Lake.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Scream.
What would you prefer that we call? What would you prefer that we call you?
My name is Josh. So
Josh. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Josh.
Hi.
The pumpkin.
Welcome, Josh.
The pumpkin king.
Thank you.
I'm Josh as well. They call me the Pumpkin King.
Don't get jealous, Josh.
I never gave myself that name. They dubbed that name, and I just went with it. So, hey.
But why is that? How did you get the name?
Because I'm obsessed with Halloween.
And
not the movie, but everything Halloween that there. You're grabbing her foot.
I'm helping her.
He's pulling. So we're discussing right now whether or not do we get tired of hearing this? Am I correct on that, Casey and Kal-El? Is that what our thoughts are here? Are we tired of hearing about the same movie?
Fatigue on the big guys, you know, like because you've been around them so long that you get tired of everybody just talking about them.
Josh, why don't you give us your thoughts, man? Go ahead.
So, are we talking about like because I heard something about Evil Dies. Are we talking like Michael Myers or
the big guys? You know, the big ones: Texas, Freddy, Jason, all them.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, for me, like my favorite, like are Jason and like Ghostface and stuff. Those are like some of my favorite like horror characters. But you know, I do feel like Leatherface and Michael Myers have a lot of coverage. I feel like, you know, there's a lot of good movies out there that don't get recognition, for sure. everybody's worried about, like I said, the big guys. So
Mhm.
I definitely feel like there are smaller movies that definitely need some recognition too, or some that are not even that small either. Like I don't know, like I mean I've seen Sleepaway Camp, but I feel like you guys are saying that's a good one to check out. Like I'd like some more to hear more about that. It's movies like that.
Cool. What about you, Tochi? What are your thoughts? Are you getting tired of hearing about the big 3, 4, 5, top 5 horror films?
Every time there's a new movie or new something comes out on Netflix, I'm tired of everything right away.
We should introduce the panel, by the way, real quick. Josh, I'm HobbsHorror. That's Jennifer Tochi. That's InterwebKaiju, Casey in the top right. Of course, that's Half Cheetah with you down there in the middle, Cal L. Daly. Sorry, Jen, go ahead.
I just get tired of hearing about it over and over and over on everybody's videos.
And then Mr. Bones does the security when he's not on the panel, keeping us healthy. As far as for me, it doesn't bother me as much. I like to hear a new take, but yeah, you're right. It does get old sometimes. I like new takes. I like fresh takes on things. I like to learn about things I didn't know. Just opinions, but things I didn't know. Like when you guys did the Midnight Society thing, I learned some shit I didn't know. So it's always good.
Yeah, that's been a lot of fun. I mean, I didn't expect that to happen. I really didn't expect it to turn out that way because I had this discussion with Knight, and it's it's been talked about so much, and it's just pounded to death, and as far as I was concerned, and it's just like and you could do a review for a big franchise. I mean, it's a way to get cheap heat, get views, throw your name up there, Scream News or whatever. You have views for that. But I mean, if that's what you're looking for, then yeah. But if you're looking for, artistic integrity, something new and different, and not being part of the herd, then you want to stay away from that, and because you're not going to be able. As far as I was concerned, you're not going to bring anything new to any of the major franchises that hasn't already been said. But that being said, I found out, maybe because I haven't watched them in a long time. I mean, I'm rewatching all the Friday the 13th movies. I haven't seen these movies in years. I mean, years. And so they're all like, it's almost like watching them all brand new again. And that has, I think that's really been the saving grace for me, is that because they are sort of new to me, I can sit there and say, oh yeah, I didn't see that, or I didn't know that, or I didn't, but that's just how I look at it.
And Kello, what do you think, man?
I think they're like presidents, man. They're like, and we're in a history. You can't get past them. So like we know who George Washington is, we know who Lincoln is. In the horror community, you can't get past Freddy, Chucky. You just can't. And sometimes anything in repetition can be fatigue. But in my opinion, hearing you guys, I've never talked to Josh. I've never talked to him. So hearing his opinion on a movie will actually, I'm interested in his opinion. It might give me a different outlook on a movie. Because when I hear you guys talk about a movie, I might have seen that movie 10, 20 times, but sometimes just hearing people's excitement for it or different takes on it, it gives me a whole new view. And the older I'm getting, my feelings change on movies. So like when people tell me that's why I don't rate movies much anymore, because I can't. Because there was a movie I loved years ago that I might not, or a movie I hated that I might love now. So it's just I get different outlooks on things the older I get. So it seems like my mind is always changing on stuff. So I don't really
That's
get
exactly
too much
right. Your taste can change on a movie in a dime. A year later, it might be different.
Yeah. Like for instance, Hobbs, the first two we did. I mean, I don't want to say I hated them, but they were bottom. They got the Archie Bunker Award. Like I didn't like those two Fridays at all. And when I watched them in the summer and I went back and watched them with these guys, I have new appreciation. I hated the first one. I never liked that movie, but now I'm older. My mind's a little different. I appreciate it. It's still bottom tier for me, but I don't dislike it. I appreciate it. So it's just like times change. And 4 is people's favorite. I go back and forth with that one. So but to each its own.
I hear that. I hear that
for
sure.
For Friday the 13th, I think for me it really took off from. I mean, I enjoyed 3, but like 4, 5, and 6. I like the whole Tommy Jarvis arc. That series. I really enjoyed watching him grow as a character, from both like completely just when he was a kid and having to kill Jason, because of his family, and then like him going to being like in a mental institute to like him being reintroduced back to society. I don't know. I always enjoyed his characters in those films, and I really enjoyed Jason being like the undead Jason that he brought back in part 6. That I thought, then he became like unstoppable. Pretty much unstoppable. So.
Right. Yep.
If this stream closes out for me, you guys will still be on, continue on. I will jump back in a couple minutes on a different line. So if I get bumped, you guys still stay on and enjoy it. I'll be right back. All right. If I get bumped. So.
Very nice, Mr. Bones.
Charlie's Farm, good Australian horror. Charlie's Farm has got a lot of popularity in the community lately.
I just bought that one. I've never seen it.
You said it's called Charlie's Farm?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of it.
Check out the trailers, guys. Looks good.
Just
put it on.
Motel Hell just won my heart.
Motel Hell is awesome.
I got an awesome one for you guys. Bones was holding it up. Pinocchio's Revenge. That's a cool one, man. You guys ever watched that one?
I haven't seen it yet. Should I watch that first or Rumpelstiltskin? So I'm probably gonna watch one of those this week.
I don't know. I never seen the other one, so
I've never seen either.
How about Demon Knight? Have you guys seen that? That's one of my favorite movies.
Yes.
That is great.
Right. We were talking about
Oh no.
We were talking about guilty pleasures today, and I threw out because I don't believe in guilty pleasures. You like what you like, but I said I guess one people would consider that would be Bordello of Blood. You guys ever watch that one?
Oh yeah, that was like the Crypt Keeper, or like the one where it was like the vampire, like they had like a whorehouse.
Yeah.
The Bordello.
I really enjoyed that one too.
That's a fun movie. And that's crazy because a lot of these movies you'd be like, oh, that sucked. Oh, that was a really good movie. See, the older I'm getting, I'm finding, and maybe because there's so much trash anymore, I'm finding an appreciation for a lot of these movies that, they were just okay, middle of the road, meh, or, they what we thought were bad. I just look at them totally different, so I get different things from them now. So I'm not that hard on movies. The movie has to be the worst thing I've ever seen for me to really, like, hate on it,
I don't know. Basically, like if I feel like it's a waste of time, like if I could have enjoyed myself just laying like on a couch for an hour and a half, I'm like, I'm not gonna tell people to go out and watch it.
I probably won't recommend it, but I probably won't hate on it either. Like, all right, like if I feel like I wasted my time, then I'm angry.
Yeah.
And too many movies don't do that. I've had a few like that. Suicide Squad, I hated that. Black Swan, yeah, the new one, I hated it.
Man, I was so hyped for Black Swan, and it just did not hit for me. Like, I love the director. I love both the main actresses.
Right.
Did not work for me.
Yeah, I mean, the cinematography is great, but it's trash, man. I don't know. I don't like it. But like, you won't hear me say that about too many movies. The only movies that I'm angry still to this day that I watch, I will say that about. I watched this movie called Last Winter. Oh God, it was terrible. It was like a horror movie, and they were like in the Arctic or something like that, and it was just so trash, man. It had so much promise.
So, kind of segueing here, what do you guys think about? Have you watched any fan films on YouTube?
Yes, I have.
I have not.
I haven't either.
I was gonna say there's some really good ones out there. For me, I think part of the reason for that is that these people are servicing the fans more than pockets, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes a huge difference. I mean, they might not have the biggest budget in the world, but they're definitely doing justice because they love the, films as much as we do. And there was, I watched, it was called The Haddonfield Nightmare. I really enjoyed that. It kind of went on an alternate timeline because you know how they like did the whole Michael Myers Halloween. They skipped all the sequels, jumped back in 18, and then the Halloween Kills. Well, this one takes the alternate timeline, hops on the H2O train, and like pursues her son. He becomes the main character in this fan film.
That's cool. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good watch. I really enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to this one I've been waiting on for a while, called Charles, and it's going to be obviously Chucky.
Oh, that's a real thing? I thought it was just a trailer.
Oh, that's going to be that's a fan film. That's going to be a real thing. I think they were originally supposed to release it this last October, but it's kind of gotten pushed back a little bit, so they're still waiting on releasing that.
Oh, I can't wait for that one. That looks really good.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know they're doing some good stuff.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, gosh. Yeah, I've just been like I've been finding a lot of good horror movies at the dollar store too.
Yeah, a lot of people in this community, they go out and get a bunch of cool stuff from the Dollar Tree. You know, sometimes they have cool stuff, but most of the time the good stuff goes fast.
Yeah, I
gotta get you a trading partner.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm sorry, I'm frozen. You guys are frozen for me, so I never see when you're about to talk, so I keep doing that. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I live in a small town, so like we have like this tiny little Dollar Tree, and they get movies in, and like nobody buys them. So like I get like the good picking, because like I mean we've got like 4,000 people in our town, but it's all spread out over all this country and stuff. So in town it's so small. Like so I go there and there's like an aisle worth of movies. I'm like, oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they've been getting a lot of like Shudder releases and some Shout Factories.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of those.
Yeah, that my last trip there, I found a bunch of ones that were Shudders.
Corbin's back.
I find myself like movies I want to see just keeps popping up at the Dollar Tree. Like there was one that popped up there called The Cleaning Lady. Just a lot of movies that I wanted to see. Yeah. So I want to, I don't know. So maybe my taste is bad. Movies I want to see keep popping up at the Dollar Tree. But hey, I'll take it.
I was gonna say one that I kept hearing a lot about, Satanic Panic. I found that at Dollar Tree.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Satanic Panic is great. So is I've heard the cleaning lady is really kind of effed up, man.
Is it?
Yeah, it's kind of deep.
I gotta watch that one.
I think my favorite one that I found at the dollar store so far is Hobo with a Gun, a shotgun.
Hobo with a Shotgun.
With
That's a good
Rucker
one.
Hauer. Was
Right.
great.
My favorite is that the Puppet Raster reboot. I already seen it, but I didn't have it yet, so I'm glad I picked it up there.
You know, I already had it, but I had a used copy, so I just bought a new copy. But Final Girls and You Might Be the Killer, them are two movies that are like really high for me. I love those two movies, and they were popping up at the Dollar Tree. And I always recommend people, if you got a Dollar Tree, go get those movies if you're into horror, because I just think they're such great homages to horror.
I had a hard time with You Might Be a Killer. I don't know why, but I don't think I was in the right mood to watch it. I'm gonna rewatch it. I wasn't feeling it.
Oh my god, I love it.
There was one I found called The Shed.
That's great.
Oh, have you seen it?
Oh, that's really good. Unfortunately, I bought it, then it hits Dollar Tree, so I overpaid. Yeah, it's really good.
True story. Pumpkins used to be out of print, and I sold my first copy of Pumpkins that I bought because it was going out of print. I paid $7 for it at Family Video, and it was going for $50 at one point. People wanted to see Pumpkins that bad. I sold my copy for $40 online.
Oh, wow.
And then when it came to Dollar Tree, I bought like 6 of them just to give out to the community.
Some people, they just want the old versions, because whenever the Phantasm, whenever they did the restoration for it, I sold my old copy for like $30, and then turned around and used that movie on the new Blu-ray of it. So
see, that's exactly what I've
that
done.
want the first print, or like the first releases of things.
And that's all that matters, depending on what you want. Are you comfortable with the other prints? That's exactly what. I was going to ask you also, Casey, do you keep certain prints, or do you go for certain movies? Do you keep first editions? Do you switch it up?
I definitely don't keep first editions just to have them. But some releases, like, I just like better than other releases. You know, like I used to have that Criterion Godzilla set, and I never watched it. I kept watching the DVDs, so that's why I gave away that set.
Yeah,
so it's just sitting there. You know, I wasn't watching them.
I understand that. There's certain movies that I don't need the first release, but there's certain movies I got to have the first release. So I get that.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I wish I could just go through all my movies and just get the widescreen version if I only have like a 4:3 version. Because there's some
you don't
DVDs
do that already?
that I just don't know about them. I went to watch some movie the other day and I put it in, and the disc was only the full screen version. I was like, oh, this sucks, but I guess I'm gonna have to deal with it. You know,
damn.
I just don't know about it. You know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, you got the VHSs? Nice.
Yeah. Found that at Goodwill.
So you're into kaiju. You're into kaiju also, huh?
Yeah. You know, I grew up like watching some of like the really old Godzilla movies, and I remember how hyped I was as a kid when they did the one with Matthew Broderick. Like,
yeah, it was.
And then they had like the animated series. Oh, good time.
That's kind of like what Kyle was saying about the fatigue. Like, whenever I started this channel, I was like, oh, well, I don't want to do Godzilla reviews because everyone's doing Godzilla reviews. But now no one's really doing them. So
Don't get rid of your VHSs, guys, because what I realized that I didn't realize, a lot of movies are uncut on VHS and Laserdisc, but I know probably a lot of you don't have Laserdisc, but they're uncut, like Scream, Nightmare on Elm Street 5. They're uncut, and unless you watch the movies to death or you still have the VHS, you'll never notice. But there's more gore in the Scream VHSs than there is on the DVDs or the Blu-rays. So
Yeah,
I don't know
and
what that's about.
I found out this one was actually a rare release. The blue Courtney Cox cover.
Yep.
And I was like, damn, I found that at Goodwill.
They find good stuff at Goodwill, man. I found this like Disney training tape for like whatever the VHSs go, $1 or 50. I think they're 50 cents. I turned around and sold it for $30.
Hell yeah, dude! Training videos go for a fortune.
Yeah, it was like
not like hundreds of dollars, but like $30 is a good score.
Like an animated training thing
Yeah,
where Aladdin teaches the people how to be nice at the park.
We lost Pat, by the way. He'll come back on another stream.
He
Pat,
probably
if you can hear
jumped
us,
out
you come
because of
back,
the Friday the 13th talk. He jumped out.
So, do you just collect a little bit of everything, Josh? Are you primarily horror, or obviously kaiju and horror?
I'm a little bit of everything. I got like a whole bunch of like old school VHS, like and like old collector's items. Kind of waiting to get. I'm in my office space, but we're kind of doing some stuff in here still, so I haven't been able to like set up all my stuff. Like, I don't know if you see it behind me, but I've got like this really cool 3D DeLorean Back to the Future like picture I found, and I've got like the old Back to the Future movie posters and some other movie posters that I'm gonna put up and kind of make it my own space eventually.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm gonna be moving
horror
myself
is my favorite thing.
Go ahead, dude.
Oh, sorry. It's hard to know when people are going to talk.
True.
I was just going to say that horror is my main thing, but I definitely love everything. Like, it's weird, but like horror is my number one, and then like comedy is my second. But like, I mean, a lot of good horror comedies too. So, I mean,
I guess
they go well together.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm liking his choices of
Okay.
likings of movies.
She's one of the queens of the community. She's got a good personality, good sense of humor. So she likes to hear funny stuff and cool stuff, and she gets excited, does calisthenics and like aerobics and yoga.
Rap.
She'll rap. That's right.
Nice.
But I'll tell you what you'll find here is you'll find good, wholesome people here with good intentions and people that will welcome other people in. That's all I'm going to say about that.
But I'm warning you, for me, you'll hear a lot about Revenge of the Nerds.
We do talk a lot of 80s here too, man. So I don't know if you like 80s movies, but we're all about the 80s.
Oh yeah, I love a lot of 80s stuff, and I was like, man, I just missed the mark. I was born in 1991.
Same.
I was like, but like my heart's in the 80s for sure.
You were born in 91 also, Casey?
Yep.
Very
Damn.
nice. Youngins.
We got some youngins in the stream, Tochi.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Well, I think we'll call it at 3 o'clock, but whatever you guys want to talk about for the next 16 minutes, let's roll.
Have you seen Hell Baby?
Hell Baby.
Hell Baby. It's a pretty good horror comedy. It's newer. Hell Baby. Yep. It's on Tubi, I'm pretty sure. It is pretty good as far as like newer horror comedies go.
Oh, nice.
I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Hell Baby.
Yeah.
That like Oopsie Doopsie?
I've never watched
Baby Oopsie Doopsie or whatever.
Yeah, Baby Oopsie. That's Full Moon. It's from Demonic Toys. The only Demonic Toys I've seen is the Puppet Master crossover one. I've never actually seen the Demonic Toys by themselves.
Wow.
Are they good, Jennifer? Wow.
Well, they're my style, so you know, kind of little trashy 80s, you know.
Yeah, but your style, you have a couple different styles that like. Okay, they're asking you, Josh, what is your favorite slasher icon? They're asking you in the chat. Bones is asking you.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm doing this on my phone, so I
Oh
see
no, you
anything
wouldn't
like
see it. It's
flicker on
okay.
the screen.
You might not. You get this is something you'll get used to. This StreamYard stuff takes a little time. Yeah.
Okay. Favorite slasher, and hands down. I mean, Scream really reinvented horror in the '90s. Like I know horror was starting at the time, and it kind of like gave it a breath of fresh air. And I really, I don't know, that original Scream really did it for me.
That's cool. Do you
You
feel
cut
like
out
the opening?
really bad for me, so I didn't really hear it. Did you say Scream?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I love Scream.
Do you feel like the opening sequence? Again, I'm not knocking on anybody. If you're listening to me, Pat, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just asking. Do you feel like the opening sequence was too brutal with Casey Becker?
Ooh, I feel it was. I feel like it was definitely shocking because when you see Drew Barrymore, you're expecting her to be like a character that makes it through. I feel like it was a very shocking scene. Was it over the top? I don't know. Maybe for the '90s, it might have been a little much for some people, but like nowadays, look at all the crap we see now in horror movies. I mean, it's not as bad as it could be. I feel like it was pretty brutal, but it wasn't over the top for me.
Casey, do you feel like it was?
No, not at all.
I don't either. I loved it. I thought it made the film.
I love it.
Tochi?
I could just read like that first scene from a script, and like I'm totally immersed. Like I'm there.
Me too. Me too. Yeah. I fucking love the movie. I love that scene. That scene had me in. Tochi, what do you think? Well, you know, Tochi just watched it for the first time last year, didn't you?
Yep, and I've only watched part 1.
And tell us your thoughts. Did you feel like it was too brutal?
I loved that first scene. I felt kind of let down by the rest of the movie, though.
Really?
I didn't hate the movie, you know. I felt after the first scene, I was going through it. More gore.
Really?
Because
Damn.
my brain is like trained like 80s gore, you know. And it's like I want to see somebody rip somebody apart. That's
Josh, just a heads up, we do watch extreme horror here as well, and we do a lot of wild eye. We like obscure stuff too. So if you're not into that stuff, some of us go into that direction. Some do, some don't. So some people want to see intestines pulled out and then used as a like, you know, it's like a hanger or something like. You know, people, you know.
If you don't want me to
have you ever
that, you just tell me.
Have you ever seen the Hatchet? Oh, sorry. Have you ever seen the Hatchet movie?
Yes, I love the Hatchet movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say those get pretty like graphic with like the practical effects for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we take it even another level, just slightly further on some of the movies. But we won't go to that tonight. I mean, we can go really deep, but some of it gets
I'm up for all
a bit much. Yeah. Reason I say that is I introduced someone that liked horror movies a lot, like 2 years ago. And when they started seeing some of the extreme stuff that I had, I let them borrow a couple of them. and like legitimately feel like they stopped talking to me because of how brutal those films were. Like, not like I'm not going to
What
talk
were
to you anymore,
they?
but they kind of were like, "What the hell? Why do you? Is there something wrong with you that you watch extreme horror?" No, I just I don't think there's anything wrong with me over it. You know,
Would you let them watch?
The Hills Run Red.
You haven't seen that, so
It's
don't know.
it's a Wild Eye Extreme label,
Yeah.
and it wasn't the time for Sinful Dwarf, but that one got me in trouble too. Yes, there's a movie called The Sinful Dwarf out there, Josh. Maybe if you're involved with someone, don't watch it with the person you're involved with.
If you want to send me a
Well, we're passing it around the community right now. Let's see. I can bring it back though. I can go extreme horror, or I can go gothic horror. I can go hammer horror. I can go whatever level that you want to go. The one level I'm trying to learn is kaiju right now. I've done 2. I've only watched 3 of them in my entire life. I've reviewed 2 of them. That's my next kind of primary focus. Because some people consider kaiju to be horror movies.
Some of them are. I mean, the concept is kind of scary, but the tone of a lot of the movies aren't like scary. They're more lighthearted.
I mean, it is a monster,
Yeah, it's a monster.
It falls into the categories of creature features. So.
I consider them all to be horror, actually. Are they slashers? Someone actually told me once, and there was a big argument over this. I've seen in the stream. Some people actually consider Godzilla to be a slasher film.
I mean, that's a high body count then. He's wiping out entire cities. It's most efficient slasher out there.
He's got claws, so I guess he's slasher.
Make sure to watch Casey's kaiju videos because they're phenomenal. He's the best in the business, in my opinion. If you like kaiju, the thing I didn't understand about Godzilla is, my God, he has thunder thighs, man. He has got huge thighs. Like, he looks like he's got 2 beanbag couches for thighs. He is freaking huge, man. In some of these movies I've been watching.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
Holy shit! I walked right into that one. Right into it. Yeah, Kelly, I don't know if I think that Godzilla is a slasher. I don't know.
I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't either. I was waiting for you to say it first. Because if you would have said it was, then I had to rethink my decision based on the respect level.
Horror. I think it's a horror.
Oh, definitely horror.
Most slashers have kind of a stalking element to it, Like, there's no suspense in Godzilla running into a building, Usually.
That same discussion came up, was like, they were like, was Anaconda a slasher then at that point?
No.
I'm like, no, but but and then some people say if somebody only uses a gun and they kill people, but they still hurt people, as a slasher. If they have just a gun, no knives, no hatchets, no billy clubs, no ropes.
It could happen, but I haven't seen it happen. If they just redid a slasher movie and they just gave them a gun, it could happen, but I've never seen a movie like that where it feels like a slasher, but they're using a gun. Whenever it's guns, it just goes into a action movie usually.
Have you seen Don't Answer the Phone, Casey?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna send you a box with that movie on it.
When that come out?
Mid to late 80s. It's got Christopher Worth with it.
No, I have not seen that.
Have you seen Drive-In Massacre?
No.
I'm going to send you a box of that on it. Have you seen Bad Taste?
I've seen Bad Taste, but if you want to send
that will be on that box. I'll send it. Do you own it?
I don't own it. No.
You will now. I'm going to send you my
Sweet.
box in a minute.
Appreciate it.
All right, you got that coming too. All right.
Death Wish is a slasher if you think about it, and that's a gun.
That's a great question.
Then
is the Terminator a slasher?
Soylent Green a slasher?
The Terminator is one big chase scene, and I would definitely say action sci-fi over slasher. I don't know. I would say Soylent Green's more sci-fi.
I have to agree with you.
Because they are slashing up people to eat them.
Now they're putting in big fucking dumpsters and just throwing them into.
I love the dozers that just stick them in like the bag.
Yeah. It reminded me of like a Treehouse of Horror episode in Simpsons, like where they just start scooping people up and throwing them in the back. Have you seen Soylent Green, Josh?
Sorry, did you say Silent Green?
Soylent.
Soylent Green.
Oh, Soylent Green.
Same response
That's not
I
ringing
had.
a bell for me.
Yeah. I had no idea what it was either until all these people in the community introduced us to it.
Yeah. I just watched it for the first time like a couple weeks ago also. It's on HBO Max.
Where G. Robbins said it was the last movie.
I felt weird about my life after I watched it. Let's just put it that way. I felt uncomfortable about my life after I watched it.
Oh my gosh, I did that too. I'm so sorry.
Didn't I ask you, Casey, if you felt some way after it, and you're just like, no, it didn't affect me that way.
It didn't change my opinion on the scene, you know. I still love the scene. I mean, it kind of like puts another like level on it, like emotionally, but
yeah,
it doesn't hurt the scene any, in my opinion.
You're pretty.
If anything, it adds to it. It adds to it because you know, like the like background for like Heston's like portrayal.
Yeah. But you're pretty chill. Like movies don't affect you like that, or do they? We just don't know.
Sometimes movies like affect me. You know, not normally, but like some do.
Josh, do movies get to you?
You know, honestly, I don't think I've had movies where they kind of make me feel a little uncomfortable, and I'm just like still it intrigues me. Like it doesn't like scare me away or anything. I don't think I've had any go that far. I guess I'm still looking for that one that just makes me want to get up and walk away.
Soylent Green on HBO Max.
Is that the one that's going to do it?
I don't know, Bones. Maybe we'll go just slightly longer. I don't know if that will change your mind about things, but it may not. I can't give it away. I can't tell them. I feel like if I feel like I tell them why, I'm going to give the movie away.
Shoot, you know? I'm just gonna have to find it and watch it, and then we'll reconvene on this.
Yeah, I felt like I would have liked the movie more if I didn't know beforehand, so we should not tell him.
Yeah. The thing is, everybody in the community was telling me what it was about, and I was such an idiot that I didn't realize what they were talking about. And then once I watched it, everybody in the community was like, "Well, that's what we were trying to tell you." And I'm like, okay, got it.
Yeah,
don't say it, Jen.
I didn't. I covered my mouth.
Cal, are we stopping the stream, or are we kind of keep going?
I mean, how do you guys feel? You can be honest with me. If you're tired, I'm not going to be mad.
I'm tired.
Okay.
And I've
Casey,
got
you tired, buddy?
I kind of want to hear what horror TV shows you guys like.
All right. Well, let's
just
talk
say it
about it.
real fast, and then we can close.
Well, let's. We got 6 minutes and 41 seconds to talk about it. We'll do.
Dexter.
What was it?
Dexter.
Right on.
Lucifer. You heard of that?
Mm-mm.
It's about this guy who's the devil,
Makes sense.
and he has to protect people. Like, it makes sense, right? I got you. But it's a guy that has to protect people and save people, even though he's the devil. Sometimes he has to kill to save people. And if they're already dead, he can resurrect them. It's called Lucifer. That's just one horror TV show. Other horror TV shows. Is it classics okay, or they have to be up to date?
We came to the conclusion that Tales from the Crypt is number one. So classics are in.
I have to agree with Tales from the Crypt as being number one. Number two, I definitely would have to go with Addams Family.
Yeah.
Both versions of the TV show with. Yeah, so both versions of the TV show, Addams Family, that'd be number two. Slightly better than the Monsters.
Yeah.
Shit. You guys have any other ones?
Dead Like Me.
Ooh, that's a great one.
Yeah.
There's like two that I really enjoyed. One was, did you ever see the show Sleepy Hollow?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Where like Ichabod came back and he's helping that cop try to like figure out like the whole apocalypse with the horsemen. I thought that was pretty interesting. I thought it was a unique take on Sleepy Hollow. And I really enjoy the little anthologies of the Creep Show that they like started running on Shudder.
I've heard about that. Jen and Christian review those. That could be good. That could be a good one. Have you watched those, Casey?
I've not seen all of them. I think I watched half of the first of the new seasons. They have 2 new seasons, right?
Yeah. I've really been enjoying the Chucky series. I'm a little intrigued on one of your thoughts, though. You said the Scream series. You thought season one was better.
Season 1 of the Scream series, I loved it, and then 2 was okay, and then they had a little Halloween special, 2-episode special that didn't clarify, like it didn't put an end to the arc in season 2, and then they rebooted it for the last season. So we still didn't get a good closure for the original story. But Tony Todd's in season 3 of Scream, you know?
Yeah, that was cool seeing him with the hook because it was like a total callback to Candyman. But I really enjoyed the first season of that too.
Yeah.
And the one thing I liked about season 3 was the fact that they brought back Roger L. Jackson to do the voice and the original mask. I mean, I didn't mind the mask that they used in the other seasons. I thought that was pretty cool too, but it was just like getting to see, you know, the ghost face that I know back on screen again was cool. So
that's one thing I like that we all have in common is we all love Scream here. Sorry, Jen. I think you like number 2.
Jennifer, we'll have to watch it.
American Horror Story. I enjoyed all of those except for the last 1 or 2 seasons. Did you watch those?
I've only watched a little bit of like 4 of the seasons.
Highly recommended. I can't get into The Walking. I'm over it. Been over it.
Yeah, I'm not too into zombies.
And you know, not much in like really horror, but like for me, just because of like nostalgia factor, I really enjoy Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah, definitely.
And Goosebumps. That like segued my way into horror as a kid, you know. Like I read those books and I was like instantly drawn to horror. And, like, it was a mix of that and my aunt when I was a little kid. The first two movies she showed me were Child's Play, like the original, and Leprechaun.
I agree with you, Bones.
Did
We
you
have
watch?
a friend that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
So we have a friend that's reviewing all the Goosebumps books. His name is the Horror Man. He just started them. You should definitely check him out.
Heck yeah.
Go ahead, Casey.
Joe's a great guy.
I was gonna ask Josh if he's seen the new series of Are You Afraid of the Dark? I think it's like three or 4 years old now, but I still haven't got around to it. Have you seen that?
Yeah, and they actually released on Paramount Plus a newer season actually this last year too.
And they're good?
Yeah, they're pretty good. I actually enjoyed them.
I like the American Horror Story with the like, I don't know what they're. I think it's like the '80s one where they have like the jangly man, but they also have the aerobics, and that one girl's like, roll that pussy. I like that season.
As she's doing aerobics in the background, you're telling.
What was
that Freak Show?
No, it wasn't Freak Show. No, definitely it wasn't Freak Show. I think it was called like 1980 something. You know?
Every time you do that, Jen, I'm thinking you're checking the oil in a car, like you're putting the dipstick in the oil or something like. I think he's getting some of the series. Horror TV shows are really exciting. I think they should do an Exorcist TV show. I know that sounds crazy, but I think that they should.
I'd rather have that than a new movie.
Shoot, I was trying to find my charger. My phone's about to die.
We're not going to go on. We're not going to go on too much longer. But
since you're
go ahead,
kind of
Casey.
the same age, have you watched Big Wolf on Campus?
Me or him?
No, the other Josh.
Okay.
New Josh.
Yes, the new Josh. I'm Hobbs. He's Josh.
We'll call you Joshy and him Josh.
Yeah, nobody called me Josh until he came into the stream. What the hell?
Uh-oh. I'll never know. I'm the only person who watched Big Wolf on Campus.
I've definitely heard of it.
It was on Fox Family. Since you watched the newer Addams Family shows, it was on like alongside it, I think.
I guarantee you David Horror has probably watched it. David, have you watched Big
Wolf on Campus? It was like an even more kids version of Buffy.
Have you watched Big Man on Campus?
No, is this in the back of the closet, Jennifer? Which part was big and
there was Speedo wearing in this movie.
There was an Exorcist TV show.
Huh. Is that a chicken leg? What the hell are you? Is that what is that?
That's your straw.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that? Is that like an artery of some type of a turkey or something, or like in some gizzard or something that you?
No.
Yeah, dude.
Is it like a fucking vein of some type?
I'm trying to keep from drinking. I have to do something to keep from drinking. My doctor says I'm drinking too much liquids for some odd reason.
Did you tell him that instead that you're gonna chew on some type of chicken artery or something in between? Or?
I said I have to keep doing something with my mouth.
Gina Davis was was Reagan on the TV show? What the fuck?
What the frock?
Yeah, what the fuck was the fuck happened with that? I feel like the Kaiju man's getting kind of tired.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Comfort Kaiju. Comfort Kaiju.
Yeah, so.
What are you guys doing tomorrow?
I've got to do my the final Girls of Horror.
I'm looking at a place tomorrow, guys.
Good luck.
Cool.
2 or 3 of them actually.
Nice.
Good luck.
It's okay. I don't want you guys to worry. Like if something happens and I gotta like take a little more time on it, I can buy time. I'm not worried about it.
None of them are called Hull House, are they?
Huh?
No Hull House.
What's that?
Nothing.
Whole House?
Yeah. You're gonna rent that and get possessed.
What am I missing with that? I should catch on to that.
I don't know.
Whole
Good night,
House.
folks.
Ah, scared.
They're not in a whole house. No, you can't go out like that, Kaiju.
Well, I was going to tell him I'm doing Final Girls of Horror tomorrow. It's going to be a kaiju movie.
We got to bring him back on to say goodnight.
Yeah.
Casey, you got to come back on and say goodnight, folks. Do you know what Whole House means? I thought he said Toll House, like a Toll House cookie.
So did I. Maybe he was.
It's okay, Josh. We're about to close.
His phone died. The other Josh.
We thought you were talking about Toll House.
Are you guys talking about pancake cookies again?
Yeah, we thought you said Toll House Cookie House. That's what we thought you heard you say.
Yeah. I was saying I don't want you to get possessed by Angela.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. The Whole House. I got you.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the third one? I can't find the third one. Not the remake, but the Night of the Demons 3. I've never seen that one. I can't find it either.
Oh, the Whole House, Night of the Demons. No shit. Jesus.
LL. Okay.
I thought you said Toll House Cookies or something for a second. I was like, what the fuck am I missing? I'll look for it. There's a place around here that's a lot of obscure stuff. I can look for it.
Yeah, I'll check out my pawn shops too.
I have a list of stuff for you guys.
Jennifer's doing a kaiju movie tomorrow.
Yes, I am. For the Final Girls of Horror.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Tochi, maybe we should do some kaiju on the 80s archives.
Cool. I can do that.
The Whole House. I'd live at the Whole House.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't rent a room at the whorehouse.
Yeah. I don't think I'd stay at the Hell House either. That place is scary, man. The places that I'm looking at, to be honest with you, they're bigger than this place, but they're not in the same type of neighborhood. So I'm kind of looking forward to not being around a bunch of snobs. Like I live next to a concert venue right now, and I only moved here because it was a concert venue and I could party.
And now you're over it.
But it's, yeah.
It's too loud now.
Well, the first year I was drunk every single day that I lived here, every single day. And then, fast forward 6 years later, I'm old now, I feel like, and I need to start relaxing a little bit and get away from here, because this place is like $1,300 a month to stay here for a 1-bedroom.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I am moving to the Dayton area still. Yeah. I have a really nice opportunity tomorrow on a place that I possibly could own, but I don't know how that's going to work out.
Yeah.
It'd be a fixer-upper. That's kind of what I was messaging you about, Casey, earlier. We didn't really get a chance. I was going to ask your thoughts on it.
Mm-hmm.
But now that I think about it, the finishing and everything on it's kind of odd. I'd have to put a lot of work into it. But I kind of like doing that stuff.
You do like doing that stuff?
I love doing that stuff.
There you go. You can have another hobby, and you can film it all.
It's true. Well, I flipped. I've had one successful house that I owned that I flipped, and I did make profit off of it. I put a deck on it. I painted it. I put a flower bed on it. It was my first house I owned. I owned a house before this place. And that was the only reason I got it was because it was the last house on the left. I shit you not. I'm not joking. I had to sell it, and I sold it for profit. But I do like that stuff. So really stubborn when it comes to that stuff. But I think if I was to get this place that I'm looking at, then I think I could turn a really nice profit on it. But then again, sometimes you don't want to be like the Money Pit movie and like,
Yeah,
fall to the ceiling.
And then you're gonna have to take out a mortgage.
No.
Or is it like a rent to own thing?
Kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like a rent to own. It's fucked up. It's got some fucked up parts on it, but I think I could do it. But sometimes I'm not committed to it. But sometimes when you buy stuff that's real screwed up like that, you're putting more money into it. So I want to look at the pipes and shit when I go over there tomorrow. Dig in. I might just film me even looking at it tomorrow. I'm gonna go look at that. Huh?
The thing you need to make sure of is that the pipes aren't going above your ceiling.
Huh?
The water pipes aren't going above your ceiling. It's not a good thing.
Oh no. Are you saying that they shouldn't be on the ground or the top?
I live in a 2-story duplex, and the water pipes go over my ceiling.
Oh, so they drip. Oh, damn. Yeah. No, I would get an inspector to come out for sure first.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
What do you guys got going on tomorrow? Casey, you got class tomorrow?
I don't have any classes. I signed up for classes yesterday or Thursday morning. I went and I signed up for 2 classes. We still need to figure out if we can get grants so work to pay for it.
It's cool, dude.
You're pretty neat.
I didn't realize that you were a professor at college. I didn't know that.
No.
I know.
Leave my knees alone. Stop it. Crack superstar.
Do you still do stuff in college like in high school where you already know the shit that you're being taught? Like it's easier to you, or
probably we're trying to. I know some of the classes that they signed me up for, I probably know most of the things in it, but it's not going to hurt me to get paid to learn it again or to learn the new stuff.
Not at all, dude.
Yeah, because we take contract jobs, and sometimes it's like I just don't want to even try to bid on the contracts because it's like something I don't know a lot, I'm not really familiar with. So hopefully after I take these classes, I'll be more familiar with more things to get more contracts.
Casey, David, I'm not too far from Bogarts. About 45 minutes north. Well, that's cool, man. I might have some downtime tomorrow. I'll probably reach out to both of you and see how your day is going, because I'm just trying to stay positive because this stuff's been really difficult, man.
Yeah.
Trying to find places around here, like even 1 bedrooms and 2 bedrooms, you have to have A1 credit for some places, and you gotta they're so damn expensive nowadays. And the reason they've gone up is because all the people that forfeited on their money that just that didn't have to pay, I guess they have to recoup that. So it's really difficult finding places in this area, but it's not impossible. But yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be good. The problem, what's pissing me off right now is I want to start collecting again and like feeling like home again because I've taken all my stuff down and like I just want to get settled. You know, that's the biggest thing. Just get settled somewhere. But super far away from us, Nightmare. Where are you at? Are you I think you're in Idaho, right? Hey Josh, are you living in your own private Idaho? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm living in my own private butt, Montana.
We're living in a butt, Montana. All right, guys. We'll probably cut it in a minute. I'm not going to keep you guys because you guys are probably tired, but you guys kicked ass again tonight. Anything you guys want to tell the audience? Oh, Deer Park, Washington. David's stuff's been in storage for years. Casey, you're still moving some stuff around a little bit, aren't you too? Kind of packing and unpacking stuff.
Yeah, we are moving the stuff out of my girlfriend's house here and into storage, and then we are gonna look for a house down here. Because my apartment's way too expensive, and her house is just kind of out of the way. So,
you know, Virginia's not too far from my home, man. We might have to meet up and party, dude.
Yeah, Michael was sending me some stuff at one of the Days of the Dead side thing, so I might go up for that in September.
Hell yeah, dude.
Which I would
Tochi?
go through Dayton to get there.
Oh hell yeah, man. Tochi, you can always come to Ohio.
Yeah.
We can do it. We can do like a bus to the Butte. Yeah. I heard about that, David. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope she feels better and whatnot. But anything you guys want to promote or talk about before we end?
No.
No.
Subscribe to Mr. Bones. That's all I got.
Hold on. It's that man that you love to hate someone out of Washington State. Cops don't like my profile because Mix-a-Lot kicks much style. Okay. Bones spitting some rhymes. Tochi, what do you got for me? Let's shout out to Mr. Bones, David's Horror, everybody that came tonight. Tochi, what do you got for the stream? You want to sing something or what? How are you feeling?
No. My throat hurts.
I know. We've talked a lot tonight. All right, y'all. Good night.
Okay.
Peace. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, Jen. Good night, everybody. Good night, Bones. Thank you, Bones. Dave. Peace.
Bye.